say, Ben, are you a hungry boy?
There's so many guns. What would do something?
Yo, wait to a hungry boy.
It looks like he's having a stroke now. That's good.
He seems to be a little hungry boy.
I don't know what happened.
Well, OBS crashed, and it fixed itself. So
Let's go, OBS. Alright.
Let's go, yes.
I want to make sure this is right there.
Hell yeah.
Are we streaming?
are they being heard?
Hey Jordan, are we gonna immediately start the B pools after the A pools are gonna hear?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to try and do.
Okay. Should we push it back and start them all at 2:30 to give them like a second?
Both pools?
When are melee singles?
Both B pools?
So both A pools are about to finish now.
Yeah.
Do you want to go ahead and start them immediately after they finish, or do you?
Let's give them a couple minutes to clear out so that way the transition's easier.
Okay.
I was about to suggest that like I have like 3 matches going in A2. We just start B1 in there with like the setups that we have available.
Nah, just for the so we don't confuse everybody.
Okay.
B2 will be held in room 2. B1 will be held in here.
Can I still B1?
What?
Can I do B1?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So yeah, once A1's done, just give it a couple minutes so that people can get out,
Okay.
and then start B1.
Did you get OBS back up?
For
Yes.
game.
I'm so happy for you guys.
Let's go backwards.
God,
Hey,
I hate
mailing things
technology.
straight. How do we fix that? Which way is vertical?
Which is vertical?
Okay, I don't want that. What do you think?
Hey, whose wallet is this?
I think that's Jordan. Waves. Never mind. I assume this will fix it.
What up?
Jordan, if I flip the thing horizontally, would that fix it?
Flip the text?
Because the one is...
Yeah.
He said, I'm out. This isn't a top 32 match, right? Nope.
There we go. All fixed.
Where is Jordan? Jordan, whenever Wave 2 Pool starts, it's going to be me versus CD on stream.
Okay. Cool. You be player 1.
What? I'll be player 1?
You be player 1. Okay, Waveforms is P1, and then yeah.
You got to get started?
What's up?
I think I was going in for Wave B. Are we about to get started with that?
Yeah, we're about to start Wave 2.
Alright.
So that's waveforms and who?
The audio seems to not want to go through the headphones, so we don't have audio. Mics work.
What?
The mics work though.
Okay.
Good enough.
Alright.
Not really, but it works.
It'll work regardless. You just gotta get used to the feeling.
Yeah.
This is like what I had to do a lot when I was doing online commentary. Like we didn't have game audio half the time because like there's an issue with the stream setup where like if I played our episodes, it would basically play back to the stream like double.
Yeah.
So then
I wouldn't be surprised if in this case it's just over the computer, because when I tried to set up stream earlier, the computer was broken. There was something wrong with like half the ports. That's why it just wasn't working. We messed around with it for like an hour, and so eventually like okay, let's just get a new computer. So I go in there and pick up another one of the computers, and just now it seems to work perfectly fine.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's Waveforms and CD on stream.
Yes. So we getting right into it, or are we just preparing for it?
Maybe.
Not.
Whenever they get into it, I guess.
So we like live? Do they hear us? Oh, I didn't even know. I thought we were just talking here, having a conversation, duo, one-on-one.
Yeah, but also we are also live.
But they can hear us, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can check what's on this vinyl.
Hey yo, everybody!
I've had like 12 people ask me that. Is there like, I don't know, something metal back there? Or can you hand me that Sprite? Wait, no, that won't work.
What are you trying to do with it?
I'm trying to get all these metal bits up. Hey Tyson, do you have your keys on you?
You're doing something to meta.
You have your keys? Oh wait, no, I have my keys. No, I don't. Where are my keys? Uh-oh.
I think we're running into it anyway.
Alright.
Let's get started then. So, Waveforms versus CD. It seems like Waveforms gonna be rocking the cloud. CD, I actually got to play a little bit of CD before. Was repping the Kazuya with regards to the game before. And also has a Roy in the back if it has something to offer. So we do have options here. But we're going to be starting with the Kazuya. Got a bit of a tie. And here we go into the fist take.
Alright, and you see, who's it? Waveforms rocking the 4 Hutch tag. He was originally going to be showing up here and helping out staff, but he sadly couldn't show up. So he said rock the 4 Hutch tag. And so there it is.
Well, you got to get there in the spirit. You got to get there in the energy. Yeah, it seems like CD's bringing all sorts of energy. 104% right now. Okay, but Waveforms trying to find their way back into it. Getting a good ledge shot here. We trying to find some options. CD, of course, Kasei, really bad disadvantage. Could definitely be exploited. Waveforms doing a good job at taking advantage of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you've kept up on the Waveforms lore, but he's been kind of a little bit like notorious for going like 0-2. But recently he started picking up some wins at Vandertilted.
Ooh.
I think you're seeing a bit more of that right now with it's pretty even relatively. Okay, well.
Nice command grab. We call that a commentator's curse.
He's doing pretty all right.
Okay, but you gotta make sure you don't let those feelings, those expectations get to you. Although down a little bit, you gotta at least be able to perform. CD with a good stock. Can see how you have to do it here. CD Waveforms trying to find the stock up there, kind of throwing Kase to the wind. And CD, you get a good amount of extra credit. You're golden. Combo started 1, 2, 3. We're trying to build it up. Waveforms, what do you have to offer?
He's getting a little greedy for the kill right now. It looks like he's costing him a bit with the just raw F smash on shield.
Yeah, you see it right there. Waveforms definitely is looking a lot more desperate. CD is kind of just waiting off, playing the mid range outside the options, and then it's just waiting for Waveforms to overextend and then beating it with 1-2. Woo! CD, play it for me. You got some music for my ears. You got music for my veins. Good stuff coming in. 3-1 lead. Oh, you're out! You're done! You're out! Wow! Play the rackets for me! Play the rackets for me! CD, tearing up this place!
Oh, that first stock, it was looking really close. I guess just the second he took that first stock, he had the read on him.
We gassed Waveforms too much and then just instantly tamed the tides!
Just a horrible uphill battle for the rest of that set.
See, it's like, make sure you remember my name. You're talking about Waveforms. Remember who I am.
Absolutely.
A good start and a good way to set your place known. As you said before, like, it was entirely even.
Yeah.
It was entirely, like, stocked. It just...
What was it? Was that a side special? I don't know, because he has like a million different inputs that he can do. It was some kind of command grab.
It was like, I think it was like at the end there. It was like kind of with the down smash him and then did the stage spike with the back air.
Yeah.
So there was just a lot of trades and then just Waveforms, they were just not prepared for it. Like, see how he respond back? It seems like
over to the Pyramithra.
it's gonna be pulling out the blades right now, and it seems like their CD also gonna be switching to the way we were talking about. Maybe it was just
maybe Waveforms is moving over to this because like you saw in the last one, he's just making some really big committal options.
Yeah.
Pyramithra, or at least Mithra doesn't have too many massively committal options.
yeah.
So I feel like that might work a bit better towards the play style. But then you also got Roy, who's got a lot better option coverage.
Yes. So I think CD switched to the Roy here because of the Town City pick. Although Waveforms, Pyramithra does love the stage. This is always known as the Roy zone. This is always known as the Roy place. So you at least gotta be a little bit careful. See what both of these do have to offer, and see if the switch from CD is able to work out. Of course, a little bit of an even spot, a little bit of an even game. CD doing a good job at sleeping the ground. I do want to see if Waveforms pick is able to work out here. See if it's able to come into clutch.
It's starting off the same here with it seems relatively even.
Woo!
And the second it goes from even, it's...
I have loved it started this toss coming in from CD. Knowing just how it started, the reason that game 1 ended as it was Waveforms started to get a little bit hasty, was when getting too desperate. Now you start riling up the emotions early. This is how you can force some bad options. What can you do? And you see, like, in the middle of the game, CD is just randomly doing it. I don't even know what's going on. What is going on, y'all? What is going on?
Oh.
Trying to get a switch, though. He's trying to find an option there. CD has just been, like, planking around all of Waveforms' approaches, and it's just getting into their heads so hard. This is so rude. Don't do my commentator like that. Don't do my commentator like that. That's Waveforms.
No, not the... Oh, looked like he saved him from an SD. It looked like he was turning around, wasn't gonna end up grabbing lead.
CD, this is so rude! Oh my gosh. I don't know. I wonder what Waveforms has to say once they get back on the mic. It's like, y'all, this didn't happen. You see the stream you saw? That was cut. Like, you're out. You're out. What can you do, though? All this pressure. It's coming back and forth. As you said before at the beginning, you wanted to see if, like, Waveforms could, like, say, have a little bit more or less committal options. Although, yes, you have the frame data on check. The problem is Waveforms is putting themselves into those, like, very, very punishable things, and he has to mix it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dash attack. Try to put out the pressure. Try to force an out shield option.
Up tilt.
Ooh. Honestly, a better penalty, but CD able to get away without too much damage. But 98. Getting edge guard. Just read your soul and said, did he stand up? I don't know if the cam saw it, but did he just stand up?
Yeah, I saw a bunch of shadows moving back there. Hold on, I'm gonna check on my mic. I think it's muted.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an issue with Fishstick's mic. We're gonna be getting down to it. But there's no issue with CD's gameplay. Reading into Waveforms veins. And able to get that 2-0. Let's go. That was the definition of BM. If you go to Urban Dictionary, it'll give y'all a link of the set and say that's BM right there. That's your definition for y'all, everybody. Yep, good start. 2-0. Gonna be winning it throughout that set, and we have to see how everything else is gonna be facing off. But yep, we are in Wave B pools of Fish Tank. We have just gotten to this with our Wave A pools. I finished with my Wave A, and I'm back into commentary. So everybody here is gonna be waiting and getting themselves fired up and styled up.
Smash the heck out of
it all comes down to play, and as we get everything fixed with the guards down to Fishstick's mic. Anything better?
I don't know. What's the? You pulling it up? All right.
Oh, listen, now Jordan's a bit too loud.
Okay.
I'm too loud. That's because I turned it up.
Not by much. You said not by much.
Not by much. That means that you can hear me. I can be heard.
Hey, at least we can be heard. That's
good.
the confidence.
That's good.
That's good. Let's go. Let's plug.
Yeah, I can hear it a bit. Yes.
Hey.
We're starting next wave pools. Cool. We're on wave 2. I think that was also part of wave. With
that was wave B, but we just did it.
It was just like the last match.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All right, no, wait, Walker, can you grab me my keys? What? My keys? My keys? Keys? It's like a red carabiner. It's got a Mercedes.
You pair fees?
it's got a Mercedes key on it, like a little key thing. It's got a bullet. It's got a Genshin Impact keychain on it. It's got a.
My keys? Yes, very much.
It's like somewhere over there.
What are you doing? This feels wrong. It's just saying everything else, but the keys.
The keys, beads.
I mean, he got the keys. But does he got the beads of getting it?
Where's he go? He can't find me. Oh my god.
What's up? What the? I don't know what y'all happening anymore. I'm just gonna chill with the stream as we get everything finished and announced. Of course, although we did have just a set of Wave B come up, we haven't actually fully started the wave. So I think we're now getting it all announced and getting it all set up. But yep, we're gonna get it all tuned in and everything. How's everybody doing? How are y'all enjoying the Fish Tank production so far? Shout out to Fish Tank, shout out to Lipscomb, shout out to everybody allowing us to host this event, and shout out to TO's competition y'all saw so far. And of course, I'm not gonna shout out to myself because I'm the only one here. But shout out to everyone that's been able to help out with this event so far. It's been able to run a little bit smoothly. And we're getting everything announced. We're getting everything done. And of course, we got some even more fire gameplay going through. Of course, I did say before, Wave A just finished. If I'm going to run through a lot of that. We're going to see if we can run through it. Because Wave A, all of Wave A is done. A lot of players going off. So, a little bit of sets I want to mention. Everyone to the stream. Some sets that definitely went down. So, Tails with the upset over Riddles, 2-0. YDelirious, of course, 2-0. Ardeo 2-0. UKIT 2-0. Those all are qualified to top 32 winners. On the loser side of A2, we have Riddles, Bro, Nugget, and King Ass Ripper. So, that's an interesting pool of people that are going in. And then in A1 side, we got Dany, Egas, Norby, actually, with a string of upsets, was actually, I'm pretty sure, was expected to go 1-2, is now with his top 32 side. So that is a string of sides, a string of upsets. We also got HammerBro, and on loser's side, you got myself, Taledo, Sky Lucario, Priestess, and Dad. So, of course, all of that is setting up, and all of that is getting underway. I think we're going to be getting some more gameplay right here. I'm seeing the screen move. I'm seeing the beat. I'm seeing the screen groove. I'm seeing it do all sorts of dudes. But we have to see what all sets up. Yep, Norby got a string of upsets. I think I'm trying to see who he all beat. I know he won round 1 against a Samus. I think Matt's DQ'd, and I think he upset another seed. But that's a good string. So I want to see, maybe we'll get to see them later in this game. I do want to see how that will shape up.
Does Zutchii have 1 eye or 2 eyes?
Susie? Is this, which play was this?
I think this is, he said oh heck versus Zutchii.
Oh heck versus Zutchii? Let me see if I can pull this up. Oh heck, that's not B2. Let me see if I can throw this. Oh heck, oh. Who is this? Oh, this guy we had to find. Okay, they're B2. So that is Zutchii. That's Zutchii. And then you got oh heck. Okay, so that's going to be our next set that's going into the play. Now, I know neither of these two opponents. Of course, I'm pretty sure both of them are from Tennessee. Not many places coming out of state. I did see some people from Alabama sign out. I'm not fully sure if they were able to make it or whatnot. Like, I saw Demento, I saw Strife, and there might have been some DQs, but we're going to be seeing, no way, are we seeing an entirely different set of people, an entirely different set of plays, and now they're playing the same characters we saw in the last set? I guess that's what we're seeing, and that's how we get into this game. Let's get into the fist tank. Let's go. So now, oh heck, gonna be playing a Kazuya. A little bit more fast-paced than what we saw from CD earlier, using a lot of those crouch dashes and whatnot. Now, now we have to see what Zutchii has to play with regards down to that. How are you gonna play this pace? How do you bait and punish Cloud? And how do you catch up these approaches? That's gonna be a big gameplay here. You try to see right there, Zutchii trying to hold that center stage, trying to hold down the ground as well, and not really trying to get too much, because Cloud does a really good job at baiting and punishing this character. However, it does require area of perfection. Let's see what Zutchii has to perform right now. Oh heck, getting a little bit of combos. Oh, trying to spin on us. Oh, he's got a little bit of moves right now, trying to break it down for the disco. But now, on this point, Zutchii's having a lot of issues dealing with this pressure, trying to get the parry, but now you a little too late. The wrong way. And now playing at this pressure there, trying to get the spin kick, but not anything. But there you go. Get that dragon up and fist for the first stock. But now, that's going to be a big area of this game. If you can find that area of approaching, if you can find that game, I think that Kazuya has so much to work with whenever he finds an opening. Seems like Zutchii has to try and play this game better. Has to try and play these approaches and not play too predictable when he's trying to bait him out. Because it does seem like oh heck has a good knack on how you're trying to move, already with 64% extra credit. And you see right there, Zutchii just trying to find the reason of how to play this matchup. I think he knows you have to play this with the wall, but you have to find the pace. He has to try and find that pace right here. It's really struggling. Jack, at least going to send yourself back off stage. Can you get a good edge guard to work with? Loving these mix-ups coming in from oh heck. And oh my Zuckerberg, you're setting us up and you're setting yourself an upload straight to the files and straight to death. Having a lot of issues trying to deal with this game right now. I'm trying to see, of course, how do you try to deal with this? How do you come back? I think it really comes down to Zutchii's pace is just not working. Perhaps you might have to speed it up. Maybe you have to meet a little bit more of these approaches. Or maybe you have to stop swinging too much to the wind. Let's see how this is able to work out for them, though. Of course, this is possible. This is doable. But they're just having so many issues of finding how to catch on to this Kazuya right now. It's just been such a task. Nice grab. Already trying to catch onto that. Looking for that low to get the stop. But not quite. Of course, that's going to be taking that stock right there. 2-1 stocks in the lead. The nice percent. Can it come down to Zutchii at least finding some sense of momentum? Of course, looking so bleak. Looking so hard to come back on. What can he do? Another spin kick. Here it goes. This has been the main of the game. Oh, Heck has done such a good job at approaching these walls. It's just been so difficult. What can you do right now? Zutchii trying to set up a wall right now. Can you get this game? Trying to go high. Zutchii not able to catch onto that high approach. Honestly, a missed opportunity. It seems just like one Jack and Fist can easily just completely take away the stock. You see why Zutchii's playing so slow right now. Wants to play around it, but not able to play around it enough. Oh, Heck gonna be taking that first game in a dominating fashion. Seems like Kazuya Mishima already got himself trained up, warmed up. Saw the matches between CD and Waveforms and said, alright, I'm gonna emulate the exact same thing right back at ya. Loving that play. Loving that play today. Of course, Zutchii gonna be changing up, gonna be switching it to Talented City. Of course, I think the biggest issue has been the pace of the game. Zutchii has very much struggled in dealing with these low approaches that type is set up. Do I think it really comes down to maybe trying to play a little bit more grounded and maybe trying to bait onto those dash dances? Because the main gameplay that Zutchii has been doing is doing a lot of this, that short hop back air. And Oh Heck has been going through all of that with the crouch dance. The best way you deal with that, you have to play out of the range a little bit better. And you have to start changing up that pace. I want to see if, of course, Zutchii has that idea in check. Idea, of course, with this different layout. Can they try to change the space right here? And can they get the works right now? But it seems as if Oh Heck already has a knack as to what to do. 124 already like that. You see those dance dances knowing how to play. And that's another stock. 41%. Dude just knows how to play this. And Zutchii has just struggled to wall this character out. At this point, you might have to start just changing the entire playstyle because Oh Heck has just been dominating you in every step of the way. And again, those drop zone backers, those short hop backers have not worked at all. It just seems like Oh Heck has just always turtled under them or used his invincible dash to go through it. You have to try and find other options. Maybe start baiting a little bit more of other options. Maybe like the tomahawks. Maybe some of those like empty hop tilts. You have to start mixing up that game because it just doesn't seem like anything's working right now. Another up smash to catch it thing. And again! Catch you with the command grab. Oh Heck! Try to say, let me redo that last game. Let me try and get this 3 stock on you. Oh, that tilt. Trying to go off the stage, but not enough in the position. But there you go. It just seems as if Zutchii just does not know how to play this matchup. Completely understandable, because, like, who that good plays Kazuya? Like, do you think those Elite Smash players are actually good? Yeah, you tripping with me, bruh. So, of course, you have to try and say, how do you feel this out? Zutchii has had so many issues with adapting to this game right here. Oh Heck has just known exactly what to do at every step of the way. And reflects it back, you're out! You're bye! You're an ex-soldier! And you're an ex-soldier of ex-soldier. Completely cutting you from the team and cutting you out of this life. Oh Heck taking that 2-0 in dominant fashion. Great. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Just seems like Oh Heck was just living in that man's head rent-free. Just great fashion. We'll have to see how it goes down though. So I think Oh Heck gonna be moving on a little bit. Of course they'll do it winners round 1. So if I'm able to like find the position of where these two are at. Oh Heck is gonna be fighting against Noxtim next round. And Noxtim, really solid player from Knoxville. Really good Mewtwo. Really good Mewtwo. I want to see how Oh Heck takes that gameplay from there, takes out momentum, and works it off now. Because there's a lot of ways this could work out. There's a lot of ways this could work out.
I'm gonna find something to do with this right there.
Tune in, everybody. Of course, that. If you're loving this gameplay as well, let's make sure to drop fall to the fist take. Just drop some support as well to these people for hosting these, as well as these phenomenal events in Tennessee. A lot of times we don't get a lot of these events out now, whether there's like those monthlies or whatnot. So getting an event to this like height of degrees, 96 entrants and whatnot. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was 97 as well. We had a last minute entry. But having all these people be able to come out to these things, of course, having that type of hype makes it at least a little bit worth it. So make sure to shout out to the TOs for at least making sure that this type of thing's been able to work out. Seeing some in the chat, Wazowski Zebra would be hype. I want to see some more hype gameplay, some more hype sets. Because I remember seeing a lot of hitters at the last set, at the last fish take. And like the first fish take when I went to, I was able to commentate a good amount of those. Like I remember it was ET versus Zebra. I think ET Zebra? Like I remember seeing those two play. And just seeing a lot of other sets out there. There's a lot of things that can occur. Let's see how it all shapes up. We'll say that I think Fish Stakes is helping with a TOing if you're like trying to get them back. We'll see a little bit, but for now I'll be holding it down for just a little bit. A little bit of a task. It reminds me of the back in the days when I was like hosting CB commentaries on my stream and having to do with all of that. But we're back in solo commentary for just a bit. Of course, Fish Stakes being able to host all of these. Like the first one of these, like, of course, got delayed due to obvious reasons. But we seem to have a return arc. We're going through that Chimera arc in a sense. The greatness has returned. The greatness has occurred. And it seems like the legends have come back. So I'm liking to see how that all shapes up, to say the least. And actually, during all of this, have any of y'all able to check out, how is, trying to check out some other tournaments that are happening right now? Of course, Level Up Expo, I know, is occurring in Las Vegas. Shout out to a lot of players. That's I think it's like a 400 tournament, man. 400-man tournament. I know there was a Europe tournament when I was, like, first checking my streams of the day. And then you got Fish Steak. But you got the best one here. You got Fish Steak with all of Tennessee. What is 400 members? What is the entire continent? What is the entire country to Tennessee? What is that? You know? That's the worry. That's the difficulty. We'll have to see how that will all shape up. Of course, taking a little bit of time to get our next set in, though. I'm going to be taking a little bit. And to see how this will work out. Seeing some great faces in the crowd. Seeing some great faces running the stream. I'm seeing some great faces all around as well. I want to see some more great faces for a game, though. See how that's all shaping up. Gotta be looking through the bracket, though. Let's see if anything's set up. Of course, Wave 2 has started. Of course, we're getting all those games set up. Want to see how that's all shaping up, too. We went through a lot of Wave A as to how that was all shaping up. So yes, Demento from Alabama, it does seem like she is here. She is here. Okay. So I'm seeing the game happen, and that's a great representative right there from out of state. So that would be, that's number 5 in Alabama. I think Strife, I remember seeing Strife sign up. I don't know if he was able to make it. But there's a lot of great faces that we're seeing right here. There's a lot of great faces that have turned out. Of course, you have all sorts of regions of Tennessee. I think you got a combination of West Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, and East Tennessee, like myself included. You got Knoxville. Not sure if Tri-Cities was able to show up here, but you do got a lot of representation. And you got some out of state. That just shows this tournament's pretty big. A pretty big brother. Do we know exactly if another set's coming up? Because we do got a bit of a wait. Seeing a lot of the game. I'm seeing, like on my screen, we're just looking at the game. We're looking at that game die out. We're seeing Kazuya's elaborate smile, or elaborate frown in the case. Just looking down on me. I don't know what he's saying in his head, like something big, I don't know, but there's a lot of things that are happening. There's a lot of things that are going through. There's a lot I can't do. This reminds me of a lot of it. But if anyone is tuning into Level Up Expo, how's that been able to shape up? Because I need to check out that tournament. I need to see how that all goes into play. I know, like, one of my friends, Arbiter, he tried to run a fundraiser. I think it got a decent amount of money, so I hope that Arbiter is able to commentate that event. Like, I was really hoping that for him. And I know there's just a lot of things that be shaping up there. Let's see how that will go through. Give me just 1 second. Do we have an idea to like how the stream?
I have no idea who's up next or anything like that.
I've noticed that too.
I just wait here for someone to call you.
I probably put DiNKLE and Stevie on when we're waiting until DiNKLE probably.
So we're gonna be doing the qualifiers next? Okay, so that gives you
Yeah. I think we were doing a little bit too much back to back. And also we missed your set, which we were kind of mad about.
Hey, it's honestly better. I'm glad y'all did do my set. You guys did just platform camp me the entire way because that's how you beat Inkling.
I mean, to be fair, that's what he was doing the entire top 8 of Andy.
I can understand it. Play to win, dog. Play to win. But yeah, Iga's also in the winning side and doing all those type of works. I think we are getting looking through the setup. We're gonna be getting Demento versus.
DiNKLE hasn't won yet.
It's Raishi.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be winner of Demento and Wiz versus CD.
Actually, it's gonna be Raishi and the Big Zeke.
Oh.
I think it's the Big Zeke.
Let me look through the setup. So yeah, there is. I'm looking through the bracket. There is Raishi Big Zeke.
Unless someone. Wait, what pool? Who's that? Who's that pool from?
When pool B1?
That was B1. All right, we'll do the A. Whatever. B1 next. We'll go back and forth. One A seed, one B seed.
Wait, no. Like last one, like the last set.
Yeah.
I think that was. Let me run through this.
Zutchii versus Oh Heck Oh Heck.
Yeah, that was B2.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do someone from A2.
All right. Oh, there's a bit of confusion on that. Let's see how that's all shaped up though.
It's me and Big Zeke on stream or not?
I have no idea.
What the fuck?
Both of the matches we were thinking about were both from
We're trying to get it shaped up.
Y'all just go.
I'd say we just run it.
You be player 1. You player 1, you player 2.
Cause,
Sorry for the confusion.
Raishi's player 1, Big Zeke is player 2.
alright. So we're gonna be getting Raishi versus the Big Zeke on stream. Despite the confusion, I think we're getting a set up. So, Raishi, really great Yoshi. I remember having a really good performance at the first Big Zeke fish tank. I think they got, fifth there, either fifth or fourth, but like made really great moves. Had a good upset of Pajarito. Was just able to play through that game really solidly. And the Big Zeke, don't forget about him. Really great Bowser. I think has some other character as well when it comes down to it. I'm going to see how that's all going to shape up. Yeah, we're getting the people into it though. We got ourselves a USB user. We got ourselves a lot of fun. We got a lot here. So I'm not sure as to Raishi's Big Zeke's history, if I'm able to look this up. Have these two played before? Because that would be a definitely fun way to meet yourself back up and say, alright, here's ourselves, here's one-on-one, shackles off, let's do this. I want to see how these two played. Be able to shape this up. I have to find too much here. Okay. Let's see if these two have played. Okay, these two have not played before. Yeah. So this is going to be their first time playing. At least from my knowledge, unless I chose an entirely different wrong Raishi on the stream. Which I don't know that for fact, but looking at that, I don't think these two have played. Okay, that's true, yeah. First time getting to see these two. Let's see if choice what other kinds, what other type of gameplays you have to offer, and how can you play the pace? I noticed also Big Zeke doing WDOW And usually that's like backward. That's WOD, Winds of Destruction. Now, that sense of a message is that an entirely different crew. That'd be crazy. See.
We aren't even done getting all the money. That's a lot of money. People are gonna win a lot of money today.
Yeah, there's a lot of money here.
Oh man, I don't know how many people show up for Melee, but like, whoever wins this, about $500.
Dang, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of Smash player money.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be getting Raishi's versus the Big Zeke. That's gonna be Yoshi and Cloud.
Ooh.
I did know Big Zeke played Bowser, but I guess gonna be playing Cloud for this matchup.
Yeah.
First time seeing these two play. I think this is the first time they've actually played each other. I didn't.
Maybe. I know that they're like friends or whatever, so they probably played friendlies or whatever. I'm not so sure about in tournament though.
Yeah, this is like the first time when I was looking through the data, I didn't really see too much.
Yeah.
Maybe I chose the wrong Raishi. I don't know. But let's see how these two play at face. But that's gonna be.
Oh, I can hear the game again? What?
Ooh, in your game?
I can hear the game.
Oh, nice.
Can you hear the game?
No, I can't.
Awesome.
Well, at least you have that on your side. See, that's able to work out.
I don't even know what happened. I just came back and I can hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear it, but nice to see you can hear it. No, let's get into this. Raishi and Zeke are not playing Yoshi and Cloud.
What?
They're not
What
playing
is
Yoshi.
this?
Is this a button check?
I know that maybe.
No, they're getting into it.
I
Like
know
they
that,
had Yoshi Cloud selected, and then they just went away from it completely.
Yeah, I know that who's it? Raishi has a bit of an Isabelle, not a whole lot of one though. Because I mean I played against it a couple times in like online stuff, so I mean it's there. They know how to play them.
Wow.
I just never see him bring it out in tournament. Same with the what is it?
Big
With
Zeke. The Big Zeke.
Same with the Big Zeke hero. Never seen that in my life.
Honestly, maybe that's just how you gotta get yourself into it. Maybe just play around with each other, or maybe use that first game to at least feel each other out. Like, I can understand on Raishi's point why you wouldn't want to play Yoshi Cloud, because, I mean, Yoshi versus Big Sword, Yoshi has struggles.
Ooh.
But, now we have a dog versus another Swordy with Hero. How can you play with this pace? Because I do not know this matchup at all.
Me either. I mean, you're gonna see a lot of like, kind of like chipping, probably from Raishi. I know that's how they like to play, at least with Isabelle, from the 1.5 games that I have with it. But
That's 1.5 games more than I've ever watched. You're the better player here when it comes down to the analysis. So let's see how it all feels up. Raishi with a great stock and already taking this lead and running with it. Already lapped the 30% not letting this hero get any chance to go on this quest.
almost disassembled.
Oh, trying to catch onto it. You see those fake outs and uses the balloon to extend the hitbox. But now himself the Big Zeke. Whether that was intentional or not, he'll say it was. Feeling out another up throw right here. Trying to find a position right now. Zeke trying to find a sense of ground, but has no sense of MP. Now he's gonna do a fourth though. Tries to catch that air dodge. No! No! Oh my gosh! Don't do that to me! Don't do that to me! Like, that is scary as it comes. On 61, and that's gonna be the up throw for the position. Raishi starting to run with it a little bit.
It's honestly a little bit insane how scary those just holding F smashes can be. Cause it's like that should probably be the easiest part you've seen in your life, but taking it back down to basically even.
It gets you ahead.
Even advantage sometimes for hero. Really depends on how lucky you get.
Yeah, I think it got to his head. It was like, maybe I can punish it now. Maybe like your best option is just get behind them, but not able to work off too much. Try to get damage going. One thing that Big Zeke has been able to make a lot of his mileage on has been these spells. 58% to come back on. Back when Raishi was lead by a good ton. And it's just had a good amount of benefit just from throwing out these spells. Raishi needs to find an answer. Oh, looking for that forward smash that actually would have just been the game, whether that was the sweet spot or not. You see, looking for that kaboom. You see him beating. He's looking. No, what are you doing?
I'm honestly kind of surprised at like how not boring this set is, considering both characters kind of have a reputation for being like some of the most unfun to watch. So I think they're both doing a good job at Like I don't think they're taking it too seriously, and that's kind of part of
Yeah.
why you're seeing more aggressive gameplay. But even then,
They've just been playing whack each other like whack-a-mole. They've just
Yeah.
been whacking around on each other. You just see Big Zeke just trying to feed for that kaboom, trying to get his sock off. Honestly, pretty sure this would be an upset. Big Zeke would take this. Trying to find that back air though, almost having the good opportunity, but Raishi now playing out of the range, saying, "Hey, I kind of want to win this. There's a lot of money, but you're not winning anything." Big Zeke gonna be taking that first game. Woo! The hero has come. He has returned.
hey
This is-
Walker, you want to jump on commentary? No. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
I didn't see
All right,
how that.
I have disassembled my trophy, and I can definitively say what songs are on it now.
Nice.
It's we got Going Places by Herb Albert and the Tijuana Brass.
Hey.
With the classic of Spanish Flea.
Dang.
Everybody knows that one. Everybody knows that one. Yeah, it goes like. Yeah, that's Spanish Flea. Yeah, you can play that on vinyl now. Raishi also plays. I've seen the banjo. They've got something in there. They know a little bit about what they're doing.
Ooh. That's. I've never seen Big Zeke. I've seen the hero, but I've never seen the Terry. I want to see how this works out. But you said before, you're gonna say you've seen the banjo, plays Isabel, and plays Yoshi? What is this dude's character list?
Yeah, and then they got a Rosa. They probably got a. I forget who's in the game.
Oh yeah.
I think they got somebody else.
Oh,
He plays Pit. When?
dude, just
Ew.
play a top tier. You are so. I know.
Yeah.
I've already felt that. It's like that's crazy, but at least you're having fun with it. How can you get to this next game now? Raishi right up against the Big Zeke. Of course, Big Zeke has a game on his edge. This would definitely be huge. Oh, regrab.
Oh.
Tries to get down tilt, but not able to get enough off it. I think that was good SDI on Raishi's part. SDI out of the way.
Oh
That
no, he's
didn't
got
allow
the
for a
go
confirm
factor,
it.
but it's instantly gone with the funny side special.
Woo! Woo! Trying to get good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a crazy set. I don't know if they're taking it seriously, but they're able to at least get that stock off. Oh, what is happening right now? You know, I've never seen companionship between a bear and man. Seems like man and human have completely come together. Oh, that damage too. Trying to find that way to come back, but not able to get too much. Oh, that's scary. That's scary.
See, I'm not sure if I should, because I've never seen the Zeke Terry, and I've never heard about the Zeke Terry, so I'm not sure if I should be like, oh, watch out for the like all the fancy command input stuff, or not. Like I don't know how tense I should be, and I think it's a little bit scarier.
Oh, you should be scared of this. No, you
Oh.
shouldn't. No, you have one more
Again?
time, and that's the up smash. Maybe you should be scared of that. I was like, maybe you should. No, you don't.
That was almost a really nice clip into just like a absolutely mediocre stock clear.
Like we just saw, like the Twitch clip, just to pretend that like you do the
Yeah.
down throw, they just cut it to Banjo's windscreen.
They're just gone.
No, just it's like, oh, you
Oh,
got
yeah.
up tilted. Like, yeah, of course. Like nothing happened there.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I obviously clipped his ass. Back though, it seems as if Raishi is clipping onto every sort of movement that Big Z's trying to do. And already SDIR, it seems like nothing's working out. You have to mix it up. If they SDI in, you gotta do that rising tackle. Maybe not feeling as much of this Terry as you are the other characters.
Does Raishi have any Wonder Wings left?
I don't know. Raishi's gonna show us later.
there it is.
There you go.
So we got
And
three
now
more?
you're back to 5 though. You got Wonder Rings.
All right, it's even.
What can you get yourself back into though, Raishi? Oh no, the
Oh.
Big Zeke! The Zekinator! And that comes down to Zenplay Chronicles too.
Oh!
What can you do though? Having a little bit of issues with the task, trying to find that position. Okay, you mashing, brother. You mashing. Don't die. Oh gosh. Zeke trying to find the approach in,
Oh, yep, there
but
it
not
is.
able to catch onto it. That side B Wonder Wing gonna be taking the first game for Raishi. Now to game 3.
Game. Is this our? Crap, I haven't been keeping up. What number game 3s is this? Like, how many game 3s have we had?
This is our first one.
Oh.
The other ones have been, I think, flat 2-0s. Domination.
That's surprising. Well, hey, it's first game 3. That'll be fun.
Let's go. We'll take it. But now, are they going to their mains? They're deciding.
Oh.
They are not going mains. They're saying
Maybe?
mains are off. Mains
my
are
God.
off. The Teal Blink.
Go gaming, please. Please go
Everyone
brawler.
in the chat. Who
Please go
will these
brawler.
people play?
Tell him to go. Tell him to play gaming.
Oh, the Streamlet is going. He's out. It's to the 40, to the 30, the 20, the 10.
Did you tell him?
And he stopped. He literally stopped right before the goal line. What is he doing?
God, I gotta see the Raishi Me brawler. One of the most underrated top tiers in my opinion. They have like godlike frame data.
You can see like all those lab streams from ESAM as well.
Yeah.
Dude's been gassing up this character. Like, this character's weird. This character sucks.
They're really good. I play like 2 characters somewhat confidently, and I feel that. But Me brawler, it feels nice. It feels nice to play, and that's. I think it says something a bit about the character itself. That if it's that easy to do relatively okay with, maybe they're good. Or there's something good about them.
Dude, they really thinking about this character picks. They will not pick their mains.
Bowser?
Zeke is trying to go to the original.
Ice climbers?
Okay. I don't know. It's like Zeke is like deciding. I'm hearing cheers in the crowd for the Bowser. Oh, it's
Go back to
switching
make the Me brawler. I think he's going back to make a Me brawler.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. I didn't think he'd actually go for
The
it.
big brawler is here. Unreal. Now, what's this dude's Me brawler like? Which broken custom you got, dude, bruh?
Larry King! Larry King!
Now, do you know those people that like will have like their card to like scan their Me Brawl in? Have you ever seen those people
No.
before? I've actually seen that. I think I was talking to King A Reaper before, and they were like, I was playing this guy, and then game 3, he was like, all right. He pulled out his and then just scanned in his Me Brawler. I've always wanted to see someone do that.
It's like, that's it, I'm taking out the brawler, just pushes up the glasses. Rummages around in the pocket, pulls out the card. Was it like fancy or anything, or was it just like a decrepit old like shriveled card that he pulled
I
out
don't
of his
remember.
pocket?
I just remember King A Ripper just saying like, dude, I feel so bad. He just took out his something and then just like scanned in the Me Brawler.
I didn't want to do this.
Woo! Woo! Bring it down first. No, have you seen that
Oh.
TikTok where like Yoshi's doing the dance in Mario Party? It's like,
yeah.
Okay, shorty. Okay, shorty. Okay, shorty. It's so good. Like, it's actually such a
this?
good dance. Like, what's that name, yo? Like, I didn't pronounce it that me. Like, it has a different type of language. Oh. Oh. I don't know.
I don't even, because he went to like one of the foreign. I don't even know which foreign thing it was. So it could be O, or it could just be some completely different syllable.
No, it is. It's different entirely. It is a different language, but I'm not pronouncing that me. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah.
That's like the degree side.
No! Oh.
No, that's the BM right there.
I guess they're taking this game a little bit seriously if they're playing.
I don't want to commentate this anymore.
No.
Raishi, you can't lose this now. Now, Raishi, you can't lose this now. It doesn't seem like Raishi wants to lose this. Now, this is the original Raishi character. Other than the Yoshi, we have the Rosa. It seems like, wait, there's a lot of money on the line.
You know, I didn't talk about it at the before, like when the last one got canceled.
Yeah.
But Raishi's got a Rosalina costume that he wears sometimes.
Now, bring it up for the
No,
chat.
he was gonna show up to TFT3, as Raishi Lina. but it got canceled.
Oh no, don't say so. But we have the return arc here. We have the Rosalina. We have the Raishi Lina costume in the game, in the flesh, in the virtual idea. And when you die in the game, you die in real life.
It's a pretty solid lead, jeez.
I mean, this has been like historically kind of bad for Bowser back in Smash 4. Like Bowser just struggles to get in through this wall.
We've been suffering for multiple games.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dying to this goddess.
I heard I was gonna say I heard a spike coming through my headphones
It's
before.
just I ain't hear any of it.
Yeah.
It's just I make the subject I make the sound effects for my head.
Yeah.
Deuce. Gah. Slice. Oh, trying to go for that down smash though. Not good down smash?
The
Oh, F tilt.
some sort of B reverse into a Luma SD.
Dang. Like that. Oh no, don't do it. No.
It's honestly kind of nice to see just how aggressive Raishi is, even without Luma.
I think it's more so Big Zeke just seems overwhelmed by all of it.
Yeah.
And because of that, you can just take advantage of it, use the over-aggression, and then catch onto those panic options. And you just see that catching all the time, covering those air dodges, covering those attacks. Raishi just has everything covered. Just like
Oh.
that, 3-1 lead.
I wonder if he's regretting the Bowser pick right now, if he's just really confident as a, or and he has
Throw
a
it
plan
back.
on how he's gonna get back, or if he's just wishing he'd gone Cloud right now.
Man, if you expected him to go Rosa, I would have gone Cloud. Definitely Cloud. Cloud actually beats Rosa. Like you've seen the Buzz lose to Swords every day of the week. That's why, even before just solo mating Olimar.
Oh, is he solo man Olimar now?
I mean, you have Olimar, you have Rosa. Just
Ah.
kind of like moves between the matchups.
Gotcha.
But like still struggles to sword
Yeah.
characters. But now, hey, look, Big Zeke. The Zekedator is trying to find some ground.
I could definitely see him making a comeback with the Rage, but it'd have to be really good and consistent play for the rest of the set.
Yeah, and it just doesn't seem like that. There's too many errors happening right here.
Yeah. Oh!
An error like that? Nah, I had a statistical error. I'm an anomaly. It seems I'm gonna break the charts and break the statistics.
Trying to get back grounded real quick. He's not.
Oh, you are out. You are done.
Gone.
What was
GG's.
what was that?
A nice, pretty solid 2-1 by Raishi.
I don't know what to feel about all of that. That was the weirdest set.
Yeah.
That felt like the setup to get to the character
Yeah.
was longer than the game.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it definitely was. All that
Y'all good for
for another what?
another
Another stream setup? I mean, another stream thing? Yeah.
Alright.
Chelsea's playing what?
good one?
Yo!
Whoa!
Jambazi, a newcomer to the fish tank.
Yeah, I think this is Jambazi's first time.
Yeah.
So we got Middle Tennessee representatives DiNKLE and Jambazi. So Jambazi is, I think it was like, was he third? I think he was third on the PR. I'm trying to remember the rankings. No, it was fourth. There was Dany, YDelirious match, and then Jambazi. And then DiNKLE, I'm pretty sure, was sixth. So
yeah, there's a really surprisingly high level of play that's shown up to this one. I remember when I was like checking, I was trying to get somebody to help me see. They're like, okay, yeah, cool, we'll go see it. I'll help you see this this funny monthly. And they're like, yo, is this like some type of super major? What's going on? Because you have so many people coming in from like out of state. And
Yeah, I
they're
saw
good
Alabama
players
as
from out of
well.
state too. Yeah, absolutely.
It's a solid event. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know if this qualify as a regional, because, like, it's, like, almost 100 pins. Like, Card Basement was, like, a super regional because of the level of play.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it was only, like, 84 people who attended. In this case, there's, like, more than that. Of course, you don't got Cola, Zamba, and that
we don't have any,
fatality like that.
The well-known people, but like if you're in the area, you're kind of like, oh, this is really nice. And so I'm sure, especially this set, with many more to come, there's gonna be some really nice, well-played sets that you're gonna see up here.
Yes, yes.
I'm real excited to see it, as well as the reactions.
They're coming back.
Yeah.
No, you chose UK, you British. What are you trying to do with us?
What is this?
There's multiple. No, I need to know what that name means. Someone interpret us for the chat. I don't understand British. Bazi DiNKLE, yes. So that would be that would likely be Joker Falco, pretty sure. I know Jambazi has other characters to work with as well, but that's like the one I know he's a notorious
Yeah, I
with.
think it's Joker. When I was working on like the little PR graphic, they were like, go with Joker.
It
It might have changed since then, though.
Let's see how that all shapes up. Okay, so there's Joker. Oh, yes! I've seen his streams.
Oh, that's right.
DiNKLE's player 1 and not Ardeo, Jambazi is player 2. I've seen Jambazi streams.
I've heard about this.
He plays Wii Fit Trader almost exactly like Ardeo. And as you say that as well, Ardeo just will platform camp you, and then once you find an opening with deep breathing, just goes aggressive. So you have to see how that all shapes up. Of course, DiNKLE, notorious for this Falco, really blending into the color of the stream, and then just putting up that pressure. Option coverage on deck, target acquired.
And they got time to get in the deep breathing. Man, that's pretty dire. It's looking really dire for him. Just straight off the bat.
Okay, so that's a good thing, at least a good way to start. DiNKLE sometimes has a little bit of issue of adapting to the opponents, but if you can get a good start on him, that definitely has that awareness of getting into his head. And that's 52%. That deep breathing still hasn't calmed down. Take a breath, brother. Take a breath.
Yeah, I mean, losing your stock in the first, what was it, like 15 seconds? That's gotta be a bit of a mental strike.
But that really shows, like, I've seen Jambazi play a lot more Wii Fit Trader recently. I've seen him doing it in the Wi-Fi tournaments. I've seen it a little bit further when he was playing Dany. It really has just come together super well. And it just seems like that inspiration from the Tennessee/Kentucky representative Ardeo has just done perfect wells with molding this Wii Fit together.
Oh, no.
Ooh, but DiNKLE's trying to find the DiNKLE combo. Not able to get anything here. But can he find his edge guard? Not quite. DiNKLE back on stage. But that forward here, top to the hand. How can he fill this out? I think that big stock in the beginning, where like Jambazi barely took any percentage, DiNKLE's trying to find his ground, but because of that stock, you're just in a big deficit.
Yeah, absolutely. But some nice pressure off stage though. It's not doing a whole lot, but it's.
He took a breath. Not anymore. Oh my gosh, this edge guard scenario. In your head. Yeah, get him.
Yeah, Wii Fit's got some insane stuff that they can do with that soccer ball.
Make him do the shy. Let him go, but now he took a breath. Watch out. Oh no. The special of landing forward air F tilt.
Alright.
It works out. He's repping MTSU and he's repping for you, everyone in the chat. Well then. I don't know how to feel about that. I was like, he's gonna do forward air F tilt. It's like, you know that serial eating me. It's like, he will not forward air F tilt.
Yeah.
Just does that exactly again the second time. Gonna be going back to the Wii Fit Trader, and we got the Falco. But really have to find a change in the stage position. I already said before, DiNKLE can sometimes get a hot start, sometimes has a little bit of issues like feeling the opponent out and getting the adaptation in. But if you can at least change up what happened that last game, maybe restart that areas, realize, yes, the beginning of that game, that was just a one-stock area, but I kept the rest of it even. Complete that momentum, complete that energy. You can easily take this to a game 3.
Looks like he's playing just I guess a bit more safe. It looks like staying a bit farther away and choosing some less, I guess middle options.
Yeah, it's more so that one thing that was punishing perfectly was those overextensions.
Yeah.
Now DiNKLE started to turtle around, of course, Jambazi's options, and it's just getting so many strings to work with. But now taking AppD, taking a Falco, the Battlefield. Of course, we know about the Battlefield. We know about the Town City Falco. But watch out for the Battlefield Falco. That was the OG. That was the one where we got all these combos and strings. All that combo to work with. Yeah, it just seems like the stage position just works so well for DiNKLE. It just seems like it's working perfectly for him.
Absolutely, you're seeing a pretty, I don't want to call it an exact reversal of the last game, but like enough of a reversal that's notable where at the beginning of the other one, DiNKLE's way behind, but now you have DiNKLE just a whole stock ahead.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Just working absolute great wonders. But now can Jambazi find their way back, able to catch it with an up air. But you gotta watch out. it really comes down to can Jambazi get some extra credit here, or at least get some little bit more percentage on board before DiNKLE tries to find this next stock. Oh, you see that shield pressure. We're trying to move around each other. The forward air not able to take too much. But can you find this stock? Can you find this stock? Do it for me, rather. Do it for me. Oh God! Watch out!
Oh,
there you go.
There we go.
Kick in the face, drop kick.
See, it's gotta come. It's gotta come at some point. He's got him off ledge for a really good amount of time.
This is what I mean when I say with a lot of who's with that snapshot, brother?
Oh no, not again.
Oh no! I remember this back at fish
No,
take.
not
What?
again.
Oh my gosh! If anyone doesn't remember, at the first fish take, there was a random person in the just randomly with the pro controller connected.
I am praying that they accidentally did that.
Yeah,
I'm
there's like a
praying.
person with the pro controller connected in the stream, and they would just randomly take snapshots and just random points. It wasn't just like they were just spamming it. It would just be like at 5 to 10 minute intervals.
Yeah.
And they would just come at the weirdest times. And then like no one knew who it was. And then like we just had to like disconnect the controllers, and they came back.
Yeah, I gotta keep remembering to tell people to, or get someone to go in there and disconnect controllers between sets or something.
Yeah, there's actually like you have to go into the settings and then make sure
Yeah.
that like all pro controllers will never reconnect. But now DiNKLE, this has come down to a last stock game. Seems like Jambazi has found the momentum back, but DiNKLE holding down the stage control. Can Jambazi find that ground? Catches that tech chase. Oh gosh, this is
the
turning up.
platforms.
DiNKLE's starting to let this slip out of his hands. Can he get this back here? He's going aggressive. No! Oh, that was absolutely scary. DiNKLE's starting to do a classic DiNKLE overextend.
There it
But you're going to be
is.
losing your life. Your extensions are complete. And you're going to be taking this turn game 3. I was afraid that DiNKLE was about to overextend SD there.
Yeah.
I've seen the DiNKLE SD. But good stuff. Keeping that lead, keeping that ground. Absolutely solid stuff. Alright. Okay.
I gotta check on bracket. I gotta see what bracket's looking like. What we're looking at coming up. Oh,
Ooh.
sick! Man, this is going really smooth.
That's nice to see. It's all working out.
This is going way smoother.
I mean, having more steps and having the other room has helped this out very well.
Yeah, I definitely think the starting it in the waves, because last time I'm pretty sure we just started all the pulls at once, and it still
Yeah.
got done at a good time. But like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I remember seeing that a little bit.
yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to see it's at least working out. But
Yeah.
now, this is a little bit tricky. Seems like Jambazi's taking it to Talented City. This is like, if any of y'all see Tilde, of course y'all have seen Tilde. But if y'all have seen Tilde, this is like the Falco. Oh, you're out. You're out. You're out. You are out of here. That is so unfortunate. Just overextending right there. Did Jambazi just using the floatiness to find that fast hit? Like I said, for those overextensions can hurt you. And Jambazi, knowing the pace, knowing the experience, able to take that stock. And now just starting to just over and get so much credit for this lead. It's looking so taut, but at least able to get that phantasm into the back air. DiNKLE, can you get yourself back into this? Ooh, spot dodge. Oh gosh. One thing that Jambazi does so well, just waits for those hitboxes to wait and then just dash backs and punishes him. Just knows the pace of this matchup, knows the areas, and gets so many good hits off of it.
You know, I've always had a problem with those forward airs. It doesn't look like Jambazi's having any sort of issue. He knows exactly where and when to drop that shield and throw out a back air.
Oh!
Oh!
Catch the sun for you, brother. Oh no, but the DiNKLE combos is looking kind of bleak. It's similar to like game 1, like it wasn't looking too bad, but then just like that early stock catches DiNKLE in such a bad area. But can he get this comeback? Can he get an adaptation here? Good stuff, not going to overextend right there. But you can tell really wants the stock. Can he find that hit? Oh no, bad option, no jump. Okay, not lost, but it's looking kind of bleak. Jambazi is starting to run a lesson on him. Oh, trying to get that stock though. The way that Jambazi moves in disadvantage. And like DiNKLE is with the confidence of not waiting to overextend, but able to cast that up smash. Last stock, last game. Oh, the game, let me bring it back.
Nice string.
The DiNKLE combos. He is here. The one, the only.
Combo string into the.
Oh no. Jambazi has to find that ground. Just having so many issues, but now both of them are switching combos back and forth. Who gets to be player one?
Oh. It's scary with just that platform up there. It's a little bit less, I guess, safety.
Oh,
trying to
no
get back the
jump!
ledge.
No jump! And that's it. Back
There it
in.
is.
Those dash dances out of the range. Jambazi just like keeping that mid range perfectly. Get that back air. That was the story we saw of that last game. We saw it a lot through that setup, just playing outside DiNKLE's first options, forcing the overextensions. Gonna be taking that first stock and moving on into top 32.
Awesome. Oh, we're already there into top 32. That's great.
That is. Yeah, it's been moving well.
I'm really excited to see just who actually makes it in top 32, because we had a couple of the people that were seeded to make it in there.
Yeah.
That were able to show up. So I'm really excited to see who takes their place.
That's nice to see. I'm glad I'm glad to see it's work out, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing B2 has all its winners in. I think B1 has it all. I think we're like losers. I think where everything has to catch up on that side.
Yeah.
But yep, the pace is pumping right here. There's a lot of things going. It shows like this tournament is being run pretty well. Shout out to the TL, shout out to Fish Tank yourself, and you're doing a good job of running this. It's been good one. I'm hoping all y'all in the chat are enjoying this. Hope y'all enjoy the commentary. It would be fun, a little bit insightful. And we're hoping that we can get some more type of things going. These events have been fun to attend, fun to host. It's been fun to be able to see a lot of Tennessee as well, and seeing some other people out of state perform. I'd love to see all of that.
I'm going to go see who they're thinking about putting on stream next.
All right. I'll be holding it down, Zutchii.
I'll maybe be back. Who knows?
Let's see.
Maybe I'll get sidetracked.
We'll say try to find that position. But yeah, we do have the winner side of B2 mostly told up. I know we have the winner of Mage versus Axu versus Medusa. I think that serve has been settling it a little bit. But I know B1 has nearly finished on winner side. There's a few looser side setups that are being set up right here. Like B1, if we have like the qualifiers there, we have Demento, Dany, Kase, and Melee qualifying on winner's side. So that's all the top 4 seeds. So we have Melee from Alabama, Kase, Memphis, Dany from Knoxville, and Demento from also Alabama. So the sets is working off. B2 having a little bit more catch up, but we have Strife from Alabama over Knoxton, Sejong from Knoxville over, I think, Wazaski, and we already saw Jambazi versus DiNKLE and taking over him. So yeah, it's been able to run pretty smoothly. Bracket's been at least fun to compete and attend. Having to see how everything is able to shape up from here is a sight to see, to say the least. We have to see how that all shapes up. Told you. Yep, shout out to those people. Shout out to all of that. Give me just 1 second. Someone in chat saying, tell Jordan to read DMs. Do you know what Jordan is?
I don't know where he went.
There's no check through that. I'm not pretty sure on all that. But we'll have to see how that all will shape up as well. I just like to see it's all shaping up a little bit. So shout out to see where Jordan is. So yeah, in top 32, if we have like our qualifiers and winner side, we have Dany versus Egaz, Norvi versus HammerBro. We still have B2 closing up. Sejong versus Jambazi. YDelirious versus Tails. Ardeo versus UKIT. Or UK, I don't know. Demento versus Dany. And Kasei versus Melee. There's a lot of big hitters, to say the least. A lot of people that you gotta watch out for. And I think with that upset over Knoxton, Strife is in a very great position, to say the least. Had to see how that will all come to play, though. Of course, we got a little bit of losers catch up. Have to see how everything's working out from there. Let's deal with this position, though. You're doing too much. Yeah, but it's starting to catch up. Glad to see it's like working from there, though. It's been a little bit tricky finding the final members here, though. We're gonna get the final members in the top 32.
Your commentary is very good.
What?
I said your commentary is very good.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Trying to see if everything's working out from there, though. So who's y'all's favorite when it comes down to seeing this win? Because we have a lot of faces here. We have a lot. Tennessee and Alabama decided to invade. And then I guess Ardeo is like honorary Tennessee, I guess. I mean, brother lives in Kentucky. But it's like right in the middle, if you know me. If you know how, if you feel me, you know? So nice to see. Would that be 3 states, I guess? We'll say it's 3 states, I guess. That's pretty much a regional. Let's say that's a regional. I want to say it's a regional. I don't care. I don't care if people say it's a monthly. It's a monthly. Shut up. No. We don't do that. We don't call it a monthly in this house. That word is derogatory. We don't do that right here. But that shows it is a pretty big event. I'm seeing some faces in the back.
Who said to check my DMs?
What?
Who said to check my DMs?
There was, I think, Koreki.
Oh. I don't think you said anything.
Check about Discord and join. I don't know. I just saw that chat message.
Oh, so the player camera's spazzing out for like a frame.
Okay, I was gonna bring that up, but we weren't on here often enough for me to think it was important.
Yeah.
Because like every now and then it'll just be like for like a single frame.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess just deactivated, maybe.
So I see how everything's working out here. We all good at the stream setup? Of course, shout out to the stream brothers making this show well. Or I think we're getting a little bit of technical difficulties. We getting some difficulties though. Everything good?
Well, not anymore.
I'm seeing y'all shaking your heads.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Not the worst thing.
The player cam's not working.
Damn.
Like I guess that fixes the problem that was happening.
I mean, it could be worse. The entire stream could shut down. The computer could blow up. I've seen worse. I've had worse happen to me. I did not have a computer blow up. Let me just say that. Let me just say that.
Hey Jordan,
What's up?
we have like an extra monitor or something?
There's a couple of boxes that have monitors in it.
I see all of that.
Are we allowed to use them?
Yeah. Just put them back early.
Don't break it.
I didn't use on lunch.
That is mean. That is mean. Not like this. Well, at least our camp's broken. This is obviously I'm important. I don't know. I think I'm good. We're getting everything fixed up though. I'm shouting out a lot. Shout out to the streamers. Shout out to the TOs. Trying to give y'all the best quality out there, especially in Tennessee when it comes down to the fish tank. Of course, I'm not sure we like getting too much, or if we're gonna be like transitioning to top 92. We like what?
What was the next question?
Are we like getting any more sets, or we like transitioning to top 32? Not fully certain all of that.
They're having like a stroke with full 2 because somebody's name just like.
Oh, I saw that in B2. It was like who Axie was playing.
Yeah, it's Axios versus a Swagmaster, and like his name shows up, and something's weird with it. I'm gonna eventually. I gotta fix it here in a second, but
So they haven't been able to play, I think.
no, they've been playing. He's been keeping track. It's like Super Sky
Oh, so we're able to at least see through all of that.
Yeah, they can't do the Smash VG, but he's got it written down, so.
Oh, okay. At least we're able to keep it down.
Yeah.
We'll be able to assess that in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm planning on just fixing it after top 32 in case what my fix is.
Yeah.
Just eviscerates the. Oh, the camera's even showing up.
So then that means we've had all our Windows qualifiers set up, I guess. At least that's my guess, to say the least. Because I am seeing Mage and Medusa in the background.
After Mage versus Medusa has already happened, Smash.gg is like all stupid right now.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that's happening right here.
Yeah, I've been talking to him. I'm just letting you know.
So we're getting that set up. So it seems Mage and Medusa are like playing right now. No one did. It's just like, don't check pool B2. Worst mistake of my life. So Medusa from Chattanooga and Mage from Memphis moved to Alabama for college. I've seen him a lot at recent Memphis events. I don't know if he's moved back to Memphis or if he's just staying at Memphis for a little bit. But yeah, really great player. Really solid works with a Rob and Snake and a Cloud and a who else does the dude have? Palutena. Dude just plays top tier. But yeah, we do have a Rob player. So I want to see how that same sets up. Medusa, I've always seen as a very prominent player that I think a lot of people forget. Like, they lose their eyes on him a lot. And I've seen some, like, really great sets between him when I'm staying at Chattanooga right now. I want to see how that works out, you know?
It's the big Zeke, and who do you want player 1.2? Text him player 1.
Yeah, I think this is it for Bulls. And I think we're gonna take like a short break.
Alright. We'll see what happens right there, but I saw we're seeing I think we're at B1 right here. So that's gonna be, I heard the big Zeke. I heard that name. Getting that brother back on stream. I think it's Pajarito versus the big Zeke. Another fellow Inkling, the best one in Tennessee. Pajarito has come here. Number 4 in Middle Tennessee with that play. And I think lost to Dany, who is also a top player from Knoxville. And just kind of shows Dany has come home. Coming over the dubs. We're going to work out. But now has another force to be reckoned with. The big Zeke was able to win 2-1 over Collateral before getting to this point. So now we have to see. We are either going to be seeing Bowser Inkling or Cloud Inkling. If I was the big Zeke, I would likely go to Bowser. Just because I've seen sets between Pajarito. I remember a little bit of that struggle here. But instead, going to be going with the Cloud. Likely going to be feeling this out. Maybe he has more experience with the Cloud. Or maybe try to decide right here whether you go with the Bowser or the Cloud. I have had struggle with Cloud. But I think we're going to get started. Yep, so we're going to be seeing Inkling versus Cloud. Pajarito versus the big Zeke. And let's get into this. Winner of this makes it in the top 32. Loser of this gets flushed down the fish tank. Well, let's go. Oh, it's not. No, y'all can pause. No, take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sound like we're trying to see some gameplay or anything like that. Not like we're trying to see people beat their ass. Or people like punch each other with clouds and like Inklings. Alright, here we go. Now y'all move. Let's go. Fish tank, Cloud versus Inkling. Trying to feel this out, but now gonna be taking it to Pokemon Stadium. Really great stage for both these two. Both of them like to use the platforms for those extensions and their ground game. However, seems like Pajarito's getting a lot more mileage to start. 36% to work with. Oh, catches a spot dodge. Tries to set up another tech chase. But good stuff, 105%. Already having a feel in this matchup. Ooh, having to use that climb hazard to escape that situation. Not wanting to evade that ledge trap. But now, what's your ledge trap option? Try to hold the center stage. Not able to catch onto it. Just slipping through that backer. Amazing stuff. Yo, Pajarito looking legit, looking clean. And no jump on board. Can you recover? Yeah. Just take yourself out on your own terms. I understand. I understand, Zeke. That's how it be out here. But now, can you get this combo going, though? 87%. Trying to find a sense of a kill. This Cloud. Trying to feel out this matchup. And that sort of thing. How do you feel this pace? Now, of course, when I was back in Memphis, I had, of course, the Cloud by the name of Kasei. And, of course, there's many things that Cloud can do in this matchup. You can try and platform camp the character. You can camp limit. Use your range when they try to approach and overextend. I think what Zeke has to do, you have to start playing lane. You have to start holding the stage. You see that right there? Zeke is just trying to hold the center stage throughout the entire time. And forces Pajarito to be a bad option. And now, Pajarito finally getting himself back on stage. But that's a big punish. Dash attack. Not going to be able to do the date stock. Amazing DI coming in from Pajarito. But Zeke is just hold on to the center stage perfectly. 171. That backer stare. Shit. Like, that is a stale backer. Okay, but that's another one. It literally only did 10%, but that's going to be the stock. Honestly, it seems like DiNKLE was the one that killed there, because that's at 171%. That ain't right. But hey, good thing is this. Zeke did not take too much damage off of it. Like, that's the thing you got to work with. Okay, try to even it back up. Cross last. Try to catch a combo. It seems like Pajarito's going to be working his own combo right here. Try to find the area to work with. Looking for the tech chase. It seems like Dany's doing a good job at evading a lot of these more rollers at the end. Just by playing outside of the range and jumping out of it. Just saying, like, I don't want to evade and take a chance with like, taking a spot change. But not doing that. There's a preemptive tech on the building. And that's going to be Pajarito getting a lead to work with. You see the pace that Zeke's trying to play. You see him trying to play that main punish and hold the stage, hold the center ground play style. But Pajarito's done just a good job at bursting into him at every step of the way. Oh yeah, fun fact. This is actually the 4th character that we've seen Big Zeke play today. We've seen the, who have we seen? We've seen the Hero. We've seen Terry. We've seen Bowser. Now we're seeing the Cloud. Dude's trying to do his own Iron Man right here. And I don't know who else played the losers, but that just shows try to get yourself to the point you have the versatility to get it done. There are other options that, if we say right there are other options that Zeke has to work with. Whether you lose this game or not, you gotta get a good punish. Now, one thing I've yet to see Zeke punish a roller with, you can actually just punish that roller with the up smash. So there's definitely other options to deal with this roller. You can just hold shield and then catch it off. That catches the jump, and that catches like the let go. So I'm not sure if like Zeke has that area in the matchup experience to feel that out. Willow's looking a little bit clutch, looking a little bit bleak, but 87%. Can Pajarito just close it off right here? Looking for the tech chase. Ziggy gonna jump out of there, trying to find that damage. Honestly, not able to get that cross slash, but it is looking bleak. You see Pajarito absolutely feeding to get this final stock off right here, but Zeke is firing back. 62%. Oh gosh, it's looking scary. You see the backers. This is a scared child. It seems like the scared child is able to scare the adult into suffocation. Takes that roller and takes it first game in a very scary fashion, I'll say. That was scary. I hope y'all was scared, because I was very scared. Like, that could definitely get to your head, especially with a lead like that. With, I think it was like 100% lead. That was a bleak one. Now, I don't know. We go back Cloud here? Okay, gonna be going back to the Cloud. Because I do know that Bowser, I have seen Pajarito have struggled with the Bowser. I don't remember the player of it. There was a Bowser who actually took an upset over Pajarito at KIT. So maybe just wanted to feel the matchup more with the Cloud. And of course, DiNKLE does win this matchup, to say the least. At least having other ways to move and shift around the character. It's not impossible for Cloud. I've seen many Clouds have the answers for this character, such as Kasei over myself. But that at least shows that, can you use the experience to at least get into the edge? And look at that, oh my gosh. Pajarito has just been playing absolutely aggressive right here. Zeke just getting overwhelmed. Okay, good choice to use that climb hazard. Pajarito is looking for that spot dodge, but not able to get anything there. Oh, back though, yourself out. And gets the down tilt. Yeah. 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 And look at those dance dances. Probably like, yeah, I did it. I did it. But now the F tilt. Can you find your stock right here? I'm loving that bomb placement. Zeke has just had so many issues of challenging that bomb and getting a ledge trap whenever Pajarito throws that on stage. And it just sets up an entire wall and another passage to seclude through it. And now, Pajarito has been playing so aggressive against this clown. Just knows the exact way to overwhelm him with that down there can catch him in an unfortunate area. 63% on the big Zeke. Splash off the splat bomb. That was totally intentional. And now, kind of getting the combo going. You gotta go high. And gotta trace it down with the up smash. Pajarito is looking absolutely loco. I'm loving this play. It just seems like this dude is overwhelming this clown. And honestly, it seems like Pajarito's starting to freestyle. Oh gosh. Having to deal with this play right now. Zeke is just looking so lost at how to deal with this Inkling. This Inkling's moving too much. He's breaking it down. He's listening to the Splatoon music. And you can tell Splatoon fans love that Splatoon music way too religiously. I mean, I can speak for myself. Tries to look for that low recovery, but not able to get the stock. Gonna get a grab off stage. The big Zeke trying to find a way of a ledge trap. Not able to get anything though. It's looking so lost. How do you find you're getting overwhelmed? You're getting overwhelmed. Can't find any ground. How do you deal with a kid like this? How do you deal with a squid like this though? Trying to find limit. Okay, trying to get limit on board. Catches, tries to cast the air dodge. Tries to catch the up air, but Pajarito smartly just goes up and low. But now that up smash. This is similar to the last game. 102%. Last time was 87. Zeke was able to mount an area of a comeback by catching onto Pajarito's overextensions. And this is what you gotta do with your big Zeke. Watch out for the rollers, watch out for the overextensions, and then catch onto the panic. 66%. Pajarito trying to find that ground. Trying to break a comeback. Pajarito really wants to find the stock right here. Up the up air. Oh, even touches onto the lack of the eye. Oh, this is scary. Zeke has just brought this back right here. Trying to find up smash, but not able to get it. Not able to catch on to that neutral getup. Does it too early. And Pajarito responds back with his own. Taking that set 2-0. That was literally almost deja vu as the last game. Like, just overwhelmed him with pressure. And then found the ground back. But was just too big of a lead to come back from. Pajarito would be moving on into top 32. So that's going to be it with regards down to pools on that end. Pajarito will be making it on the loser's side. So good stuff to him. I know Raishi and Juju are playing right now. I know that's the other loser side in this pool right here. If we got to check through B2, seeing if every pool is going to be able to ship up right here. I think everything has been set up. I think there's a few more sets that need to be played on that end. B1 has been completely closed out. And I think B2 is like slowly catching up. I think that's sort of what we have right here. Damn, that was a set, to say the least. It's like if we say like that was the set, that was the most set I've ever seen. That was just like a set. I don't know how to deal with that. Also, I just noticed something. So wait, why is it that like Inkling uses the pink splat bucket and also has pink eyes? As if he's using like the pink Inkling? I don't know if it's supposed to be green or if it's something else or if I'm just going crazy. I might be going crazy. I think I'm going crazy. But regardless, there's like a different thing right there. I was like getting caught. I'm just getting too distracted. I'm getting too distracted. I got too much free will here. I got too much free time. You can decide eye colors separately. And oh wait, yeah. You're right. I completely forgot about that. I haven't played Splatoon in a bit. I forgot you could just choose eye colors, not based on skin color, or I guess ink color. I guess. But yeah, Elias handle. Also, in the chat, also a Splatoon commentator. So, you know, dude knows the Splatoon game as well. So shout out to them. But yeah, I think we've like mostly gotten top 32 settled, or at least pool settled in a sense. I know B1's done. I know B2 had the issue with like one of the people just completely disappearing and just like the names just disappeared in the thin air. So I'm like thinking through all of that. Hoping everything's able to work out though. They've been doing a good job running this. They'll figure this out. Let's see here. I think they're giving me 2 miles per hour. You're also an InkLink player as well. Dude just reps the Splatoon. Would not be surprised if you also got like a Splatoon hoodie, a Splatoon headset. I mean, I got myself a Splatoon shirt. I can't say much from there, but there's a lot there. And there's Splatoon 3 coming out this summer. So that got me hyped, to say the least. There's a lot. Oh, gosh. What do we have happening on the other side of the stream? You got a shirt and hat? Nice, nice. I know I got myself a shirt. I need to get a little bit more clothing for myself. I need to get too much. I'm trying to save my money though. For right now. Yep. But yeah, Turbine has done a really good job at running right now. Not too much behind time, and we've been able to work with guards down to it. And I think we're basically getting into top 32 phase, to say the least. Let's see how that all works out, you know? I heard someone in the back say something. Like a bleak noise that the stream will never be able to understand. Fish Sticks, the man, the myth, the legend. We might be getting another loser setup. I could be lying to y'all. I could just choose violence and then just lie to everything. I just spread misinformation. I propagate ideas. I don't know. Let's see how that's all shaping up right here. Oh, we're taking the break? Alright, so we're going to be transitioning into top 32 in just a little bit. We'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Make sure to stay tuned into the fish tank as we got more and more of this action. And I'll be seeing y'all in a little bit. And make sure to stay tuned. Let's go.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for top 32 of the Fish Tank. I'm Gilmoreism.
And I am Waveforms.
And we are very excited to bring you the best the Smash content that Middle Tennessee and Tennessee has to offer. So many people have come to this event.
Yeah, such a really just great event. So many good players here. We've got, Riddles, the Diddy Kong player
That's
from
right.
Tennessee. We've got Dany, YD. We've got, we've even got some Alabama players.
Yes,
in the
we
house
do.
today, too.
There's just so much talent to be seen, and we'll be delivering all of that content in just a moment as we're getting ready to start the match. And while we're waiting, I just want to show what we have to offer here to the winner.
It's not working. It's working. It's working now? I fixed it. Is the stream down? I think it was muted. I think someone hit the mute button.
Is the stream down? Oh, no, I'm asking. Is there a match queued up?
Like I was saying.
Sorry, someone hit the mute button. So
Oh.
Mage versus Strife is going on stream.
You're good. All right. So as I was saying, sorry about that. We had a little complication. Look at what the winner gets. Look at this. This is a beautiful vinyl record decorated specifically for the Fish Tank. And they actually know what's on the vinyl record. And I don't.
Real music.
Yes, it does. And I don't care to say. However, I want to think it's Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, I think Stevie Wonder would be a Smash player.
I feel like Fish Sticks would put on Stevie Wonder on the vinyl record. Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah.
So, Strife Mage.
I mean, who doesn't love Crom versus whoever Mage decides to play?
You
That
do
man
have a
has
point.
So many characters
Mage
in control
does.
At this point, who doesn't he play?
Now, here's my question. We're not going to see Rob, right? Just because Rob does not sound fun. I mean, it doesn't sound fun for Crom either. Because projectile game.
Yeah, but I feel like Crom's aerial mobility is just such a big
yes.
boon that he has in that matchup that I would not be surprised to see the snake come out from Mage.
And Crom is actually one of the few characters that can really challenge Rob in the air.
Yeah.
Like, really make it difficult.
Your mic's still not working.
Is his mic working?
Is that working now?
Check.
Okay, we're good. I said I'll look again.
Okay, well, we're having mic problems. As long as it doesn't go out during the set, we're fine.
Yep. I'm just not gonna touch that.
Yeah, you better not. I will be mad. I'll be thoroughly disappointed in you.
So Mage versus Strife, an actual Mage used to be an Alabama player attending the University of Auburn, but now he is actually located back in Memphis for Smash. Whereas, of course, Strife coming from Alabama, not on PR as of yet, but definitely a very well-renowned player. People know him. People prepare for his matchup
yes.
all the time.
Yes, they do. And I gotta say, I'm just really excited to watch this, mainly because, no offense to the players, it's not Dany Egaz. I love the players. They're both great people. But I've seen that a lot.
Yeah. I mean, who hasn't seen... And, I mean, Egaz is also playing Wolf now, so...
Really?
Yeah, he was playing Wolf 99% of Vander Tilted last night, so...
Wow.
I mean, what's more Tennessee than a Wolf Ditto?
Oh, you're right. Like, he came to Phaser Craze in Murfreesboro on Wednesday, and he was going solo Crom.
Really?
Yeah. He might just be having, like, a mild character crisis.
I mean, I know that feeling better than anyone else.
I do, too, but I have settled on Monkey.
As have I settled on Cloud, because Big Sword funny.
Big Sword is pretty funny. Although Crom does not have a big sword.
No, but also another character that Mage has in his repertoire is actually the Cloud. He has played it against several people. Notable players that he's played it against from this region include, I know he's played it against ET a few times. I know he's played it against a couple other players that I know from Belmont. I don't know how the results of those matches fared, but, I mean, it's Mage. He's number 2. He's
Mage.
number 2 or 3 on Memphis PR as of a couple seasons ago, and he's number 10 on Alabama PR.
Mage is just a great player.
His repertoire definitely speaks for itself.
Yes, it does. And I think our players are just about ready.
Yep.
And I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Me too. Oh, maybe not. It's just one person. Never mind.
It's just versus a level 9 CPU.
Yep. If you didn't know, Strife actually brought in the level 9 CPU to fight for him. He brought in Kazuya. The Kazuya CPU.
Okay, so being from Philly, I am like 20 minutes away from the local in which that the guy went on stream against the level 9 Kazuya CPU and lost.
Oh, wow.
That local codename backers, that's like 30 minutes away from where I live.
That's amazing. Well, then you know what you got to do whenever you go back. You got to go commentate it.
I'll try when I go back for summer break.
Yeah.
But I mean, as of right now, I got the best Tennessee regional in the state.
Yeah, that's right. Fish Tank, an amazing event. What, 96 players here?
Yeah, I mean, it started out as just a small Middle Tennessee monthly, only about 60 players, and then it had a second one where some more people showed up. But I mean, we've got players from all around the southeastern United States now. We've even got UKIT, who came last time from southern Illinois.
Yeah. Oh, what, you came from that far away?
Yeah.
I wonder why I guess UKIT came back because money. Munners. He wanted those munners.
I mean, he does have a rockin' puff.
Oh, that puff is amazing. I actually had the chance to play against that puff at the last Fish Tank.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a very close set, but I got puff cheesed because Diddy recovery.
Yeah, that's fair.
It happens, but I mean, it was a great set nonetheless. He knows his stuff.
I did ask him that if he gets on stream while I'm commentating, he said he would go for a rest kill, so...
Let's go.
We might have something going for us.
That would make me very, very happy if we did. Because puff arrest confirms are just crazy, man.
They're just so satisfying to watch. Like, they just land a drill and you're just like, and then they're just dead.
Yep. Or, you know, they do like up air, tech chase, sing.
Yeah, that one too.
And they do like up air rest, and then they're just dead at 30.
God. Puff just does wacky things sometimes.
And yet Puff still isn't that good. We talk about how cool Puff can be sometimes, yet Puff still isn't good in this game.
I mean, the sauciest characters are not always the best.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Robin has a lot of sauce,
yeah,
but
Robin does have a lot of sauce.
But I mean, Arcfire just loses out to everything.
Oh yeah. But whenever Arcfire lands, something's gonna happen.
Something fun's
cool's
gonna happen. Or it's just a fair. But
still, Arcfire fair does like 30%.
Arcfire 11 Sword Fair does like 50.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
If they wait until that last moment of the Arcfire already does like 15, 16.
Yeah.
And then you get the 11 Sword Fair. You're done. You're done, kid. You're done, kid.
That's GG's.
It's GG's, no re.
Seems like we're maybe having some controller issues here, but nonetheless, you've got the two most iconic voices of Middle Tennessee on the mic here.
I wouldn't call myself iconic. I'd say pretentious, maybe, but not iconic.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh. Are we starting?
It is Rob.
Yeah, Rob versus Crom. Rob is mage.
Mage is... And... Strife using the cool...
You are good to
Strife
start.
is using the cool... that's my favorite Crom ult.
And that's my favorite Rob ult.
That's the one that Match uses, right?
No, he uses either like blue Rob or red Rob.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever I do play Crom, that is the Crom ult I use. I use light blue Rob when I play. That's my favorite.
Oh, yes, but getting into this game number one, see already what I was saying, that pressure from Crom is just terrifying for Rob. His 38% is already on Mage, and it just keeps climbing.
Yeah. Crom really just has, like I said, that aerial mobility just does such a good job of being able to chase exactly what Rob wants to be doing in the air. Gonna be getting that grab. Ooh, and the back air is gonna be able to take the very first stock, only taking 11% that entire stock.
Yes, he didn't. I was a little worried there because he went very far out for that back air, so I was worried he wouldn't be able to make it back. But showing that he is here and not going to play around is already a full stock lead and 43%. Mage is just struggling for answers here.
Yeah, Mage just can't really approach. I mean, what do you do when there's just a wall of hitboxes right in your face?
And it seems like Mage is finally getting an answer here, going for that down tilt into the rotor arm. Not going to be able to take it yet, but does put him in a severe disadvantage state as he is able to find center stage. Mage trying to slow down this pace as Strife has gyro in hand.
Yeah, one thing that Strife's been doing that's very impressive in this matchup against Rob is just being able to land safely. Against that back air and against the nair, it's just so hard to land against Rob. And he's been able to... Ooh, just interrupting my sentence completely and getting the F smash to go up 3 stocks to 1.
That's right. Strife is looking very confident in this first game as, again, Mage is just struggling for answers here. Looks like there's not much Mage can do. That rotor arm not going to be able to take it, as we have already seen this situation before in this game. Back air again, but that might finally be the stock. That down air will be able to take it. This is Rob.
Yeah. You're never going to just clean 3-stock Rob because you're just going to get hit by a down air and then die eventually. But to have such a big lead against Rob is just so good because you really don't want to be trying to go for trades and go for these extended long combos that are not going to really net a kill but get a lot of percentage because Rob is pretty heavy and you want to be able to make sure you can kill him as soon as possible.
That's right. And now Mage slowly trying to bring this back, but rolls right into that F smash. Still not going to be able to take the stock as Mage is trying to make it back to ledge. Strife, again, is just keeping on so much pressure, and that Jair is going to be able to take it a very clean 2-stock from Strife for game number 1.
Yeah, and really impressive, too, to hold onto that Jair until the very, very end. Doesn't want to just throw it out. Just conditioning Mage to make sure that he feels safe at ledge to get back on via a neutral get up or a jump, and then immediately call it out with the jab and get that Jair.
That's right, and we are going to be seeing small battlefield for game number 2.
Oh, I love the music counter pick here.
Yes, I do. And now, you have to wonder, is he going to small battlefield because maybe earlier kills, or will we see a character swap?
I don't know how much a character swap is likely, but Snake is something that I would not be surprised to see here. But I do know that it is a stage that Rob enjoys very much too.
Yeah, the Snake might be the play here, going to be able to really slow down that pace. But again, your recovery can get pretty botched by Crom's just meaty hitboxes.
Yeah, except in those circumstances where you're getting nared across the stage, that frame 1 grenade is just going to be such a good tool.
And yes, we are going to be seeing the Snake. And again, already starting off that wall of grenades, really trying to slow down this pace. But Strife able to find an opening here. And again, like you said, those frame 1 grenades already showing to be working dividends as it has let him escape from a 1 up air loop.
Yeah.
Now already 64% on Mage. Strife is just cooking with a lot of gas right now. And Mage is just struggling to turn on the oven.
Yeah, and I mean, Strife is just still just this wall of hitboxes is just always in Mage's face, and he just can't get around it. Even with those frame 1 grenades, it's pretty difficult for him to find anything. Right as that back air is going to be able to take the first stock of this game, Strife looking to make a statement upset in this top 32.
That's right, and that back air kill from center stage, no less, showing that he is not here to mess around. And now Mage trying to slow down this pace, which it is working a little bit, able to get that down air out of shield, setting up all these ledge traps for Strife to work around, and Strife able to find that nair. After jumping off the ledge, the C4 is going to be able to connect. That was such a pivotal moment in this game, as he was able to even up the stocks with only taking 14% in the process.
Yeah, really good shield pressure, though, from Strife, making sure to not let him just sit in shield and hold those grenades, because you don't really want to be just holding shield against a Crom who can just probably destroy your shield in about 2 seconds.
That's right, and now 69%.
Nice.
That's pretty nice on Mage as he's able to find that back air out of shield. Again, Mage just trying to get these ledge traps set up, and it looks like Strife is struggling a little bit to get past this wall of projectiles that Mage is setting up that up tilt, gonna be able to take it on top of that platform on small battlefield. The counter pick is coming into play here as Mage, all this momentum on his side, and he's just not stopping.
Yeah, really good sequence there I want to point out was being able to call out that his attempt to call out Strife's attempt to jump with the C4 into the grenade to get any pressure off of him that he needed. Ooh, really good F tilt there to push him into a good position to try and ledge trap here. F smash not gonna quite take the stock as he's going to be able to get that shield.
That's right. Now, one thing I'm really liking from Mage is the use of these grenades whenever trying to get back to ledge. He is always placing one right at ledge, so that way it is just keeping Strife away from that ledge, making it a clean recovery for Mage.
Ooh, and that's just... that super armor coming in really clutch. Ooh, and the F tilt is going to be able to tie that game up with a very clean 2-stock from Mage on the Snake.
That's right. No super armor is going to save you from that F tilt. We all know the terrors of the Snake tilt attacks. Up tilt, F tilt are just terrifying to deal with.
I can't even count the number of times I've been down throw up tilted by Snake. Ugh, just
it's terrifying. I see it in my nightmares.
I wake up in a cold sweat thinking about Snake down throw up tilt.
I have some bracket updates if you want to hear them.
Ooh, I would like to hear them.
Let's see. HammerBro 1-2-0, Jambazi 1-2-0, YD 1-2-0, Daddy 1-2 over Demento, and Kase 1-2-0 over Melee.
Who was HammerBro playing?
HammerBro fought Norvi.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Norvi actually making a pretty significant upset in his pool, I believe.
Oh, all right.
I believe he took down... I believe, an East Tennessee player in his game to get into top 32.
Beautifully done. And now we are seeing the same characters staying the Snake, staying the Crom, as we are going to Kalos for game number 3. Still a huge stage, allowing Snake to set up another wall of projectiles.
Yeah.
I wonder what Strife is thinking for this.
Yeah, I don't really like this stage pick. It just feels like it's going to be really hard for Strife to recover. There's a lot that Snake can do. So much room for that Nikita to travel whenever you're off stage. And so much room to throw those grenades. So I don't really know how good of a stage pick this is, as we're seeing this just really big stage pay really, really well, as Strife has only dealt about 50% here, as he has racked up 130 damage. One good up tilt and he's gone.
That's right. He will be just obliterated from this game, and Mage knows it, as we are seeing him fish for those up tilts. And the SD is very unfortunate to see if you're a fan of Mage, but for Strife, he is probably grinning under that mask because he knows this momentum, he needs to carry it as far as he can, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Already 30% and climbing.
Yeah.
On Mage. It just, the tides of this match turned around with just one singular mistake.
Yeah, just really just putting his foot as far onto the gas as possible, as he's going to try and get that Jer, and it's going to be able to take the stock.
145%. Still, 3 stocks to 1. It's not looking good for Mage here, but we do know Snake is capable of possibly slowing down the pace, slowly chipping away, trying to even up these stocks, but
yeah, it's just really not looking that good for Mage here. Yeah, and that's just not a position that you really get back from if you're Crom. Don't really have that much recovery options outside of your fantastic aerial drift. You really only have that up B, and that's very linear.
Yeah, that's right. But as I was saying earlier, he's slowing down that pace, slowly bringing the game back. 77% on Strife already. Mage looking to bring this back, just trying to keep this space alive, but getting hit by a Jer from center stage, going to send him off very far onto the ledge, but able to make it back. And one thing I'm noticing, these down airs out of shield are working wonders.
Yeah, they've really been doing a good job of alleviating the pressure that that Crom can constantly apply to your shield.
Going for a Jer, not going to be able to take it just yet, and going deep for that back air. Not going to be able to take it just yet, as Strife just closing this gap, realizing he can take this game here. Not going to be able to find it and get sent off stage. Again, that super armor just coming in clutch for Strife.
Yeah.
Going for that down throw into the up tilt.
I saw it happening, and I couldn't even say anything. It's just so sad.
It's so sad to see, but again, Mage, this is not a duel.
And the Jer!
Well, it's doable for Strife to take the game. I mean,
yeah, and Strife to take the set there with the statement upset over Mage. seeded second or third overall, and Strife is going to be able to get that game and get the set over him.
You could see he was here to not mess around at all. He is done clowning. He said, I'm here to win.
Yeah. I mean, definitely one of the better Crom players in the southeastern United States has just, I feel like his character pool just has such a good, choice of actions against everything that Mage wanted to do, right? Mage constantly just wanted to slow the pace down, wanted to be able to control the space, but you can't really control space when there's a Crom right there with a sword just whacking at you.
That's right. It gets very difficult for Mage in those situations as Crom can just put on so much pressure.
If you prefer that the winners matches go on stream over you versus Paj, then like
Yeah, that's fine.
totally down for that. Yeah, for sure. Well then I've got Dany HammerBro that were queued up after that. So if you want to play after them, if you want to wait for their set and play after them,
Well, they're trying to decide the match we're going to
Yeah.
put on stream.
Looks like I believe we're going to be getting Pajarito versus Egaz.
Yeah,
and
so that
then,
means Dany beat Egaz.
Yeah.
yes, give me Dany HammerBro on stream.
Danny
Oh,
HammerBro.
Dany versus HammerBro. I have never commentated an Ices player. This is going to be exciting.
I was trying to get my phone back.
Yep.
So I can look at bracket while we're doing this.
Don't worry, I will pull up bracket.
Thank you. You have saved me.
I got you.
I'm excited to see an Ices on stream, though, because Ices in Ultimate, not something you're going to be seeing that much. And you have to wonder, how much experience does Dany have in that matchup?
I don't know. I do know that I do believe Dany and HammerBro have played a few times before. I don't know if it was just in friendlies or at like on Wi-Fi or anything, but I definitely have heard that Dany talking about playing HammerBro before. Some bracket updates. Ooh, Raishi going to be able to take out Nox Tim.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, he's now playing against Tails from Memphis.
Interesting. This bracket has seen a lot of upsets so far.
Yeah.
Wait, who won in Paj and DiNKLE? Paj?
Paj.
Oh, wow. And now, one thing I'm noticing, Sky Lucario and Code Ginger, I will say, haven't played yet.
Yeah. Oh,
wait,
no.
Yeah, they have. It just updated. He won.
Let's
Good
go,
job.
Ginger.
Let's go. The king has risen.
The king has risen.
Going on to fight Melee.
I like that matchup for
Oh, yeah.
Gage. Terry into Bowser.
Terry into Bowser? Ooh.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, although I will note, he has stated before that he doesn't really like fighting Bowser as much. Just because it can get very tricky sometimes, because Bowser just doesn't die. But enough talking about that. We got Wolf versus Ice Climbers on screen.
Yeah,
What do
I
you
really want to see a 0 to death. I really want to see a 0 to death.
Honestly, that would be pretty interesting. For Jack.
I do not know who Jack is, but Jack, if you're watching this,
This is for you?
You're being shouted out here.
Yep. I like how he only changed 2 things about his controls, being very... My phone! I can look at bracket!
Now both of us can look at bracket.
Yay!
Woo!
You know what, while we're waiting for this game to start, I don't know if you can see me, but look at this beautiful vinyl. Did it?
Our camera or their camera? Oh.
Anyway, this beautiful vinyl record. I can't wait for the winner to be listening to Lionel Richie. What?
Yep, gonna be Wolf versus Ice Climbers here. I'd try and analyze the matchup, but honestly, I don't know anything about this matchup.
Well, I can help you a little bit because, again, Wolf has just insane kill power.
That is true.
And I think Dany understands that if he can just stay out of that Icy's threat range, because we know Dany loves to jump around, wait for those openings. He will be fine in this set, but right now, HammerBro with a very quick 38% lead, as Dany has only been able to find a forward throw so far.
Yeah, and I think Dany here really just wants to find Nana, kill Nana, and then deal with the rest of the game.
Oh yes, that's the way you need to do it. If you can separate the climbers and kill Nana, or even just gimp Popo early, then you are sitting pretty. But right now, HammerBro knows that. He's not going to let that happen easily. Although Dany has been able to get a little bit of a stock lead here.
Oh, the strings are coming out here from Ice Climbers, but a really, really even game so far.
And it's weird because it doesn't feel like much has happened so far.
No, much really hasn't happened because most of the time this entire set is just going to be Dany fishing for an opening or HammerBro fishing for a combo starter, because as soon as Dany lands a solid combo starter, we're just going to see so much damage racked up off of it.
We are, and again, one thing I'm noticing, Dany is just mildly struggling to get an opening here, as he has HammerBro off stage, though. Not going to be able to get a proper edge guard sequence, as he is waiting to see what HammerBro wants to do. That up smash, not going to be able to find the mark, as HammerBro is just throwing out hitboxes here.
Yeah, and honestly, you kind of can just do that because I don't know much about the frame data of the Icies themselves, but the moves definitely seem very safe. Not much that Dany can really do, especially because most of his attacks are going to be based around aerials. Ooh, but that up tilt is going to be able to take the first stock. And now, I really want to see Dany just lay on the gas here. Try and punish the Icies whenever they're detached. But firing right back, HammerBro is going to be able to take that stock, only taking 5% of extra credit there.
Yeah, Dany not going to be able to really hit the gas much, as he lost that stock very quickly after taking HammerBros, but now he's getting trapped in a little bit of a sequence here. This might be bad for Dany.
Oh,
as we're seeing
oh no, oh!
And that's going to be it, as Dany basically just loses his entire career in that one stock.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was talking about. As soon as the Icies can land a solid combo starter, you're fearing for your life.
Yes, you are. And Dany now wanting to play maybe a little bit more careful, though that's not what he is going to be doing, as most people would. As again, another decent combo coming out already, 31% on Dany. HammerBro, again, finding an opening here with that side B. That did 21%.
Yeah, that was scary. But Dany doing a really good job of just going after and attacking Nana, because he knows that's going to be his #1 path to victory here. He needs to make sure that he's not going to be able to get hit by those decent combos, because we saw what happened the last time he got hit by a decent combo.
That's right, we did. And now going for that forward throw, trying to separate the climbers once again. That Nair is going to be able to take Nana's stock, but Popo's still here. The Sopo action.
It's Sopo time.
But that back air, still not going to be able to find the stock, as Dany goes a little deep there. Back air, jump off ledge back air is going to be able to take it, as Dany only sitting at about 66% here. Certainly not undoable.
Certainly not undoable, but the Ice Climbers can definitely deal a lot of damage. Ooh.
Not going to be able to
living.
take it. That was such a beautiful sequence of HammerBro, though, showing he knows exactly what he needs to do to find these decent combos and trying to keep that ledge trap pressure alive, as Dany barely able to escape at 96%. Dany is trying to slow down this pressure just a little bit, but it's not looking good for the young Smash player.
Yeah, but he's doing a really, really good job of being able to keep these Icies far apart and try and make it so that when those side Bs come out, he can't just immediately snap to the resync. This is a really even game right now. One good back air onto Popo is just going to be able to take the stock, but he needs to be really, really careful here to not get caught up in a combo starter, because we saw what happened last time that happened.
And that might be it. No, he is able to make it back. Goes and saves Nana, but that's going to cost him the game. Going out to save Nana was actually the reason that he lost that game #1. Dany bringing it back from the clutches of defeat.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him try and go and get back onto stage just by himself and then try and go for a whiff punish there. Because if you, like we saw, when you try and go back to save Popo, when you try and go and save Popo, or try and save Nana, I mean, you leave Dany so much time to be able to collect his thoughts, prepare for whatever he wants to do in his next moves.
That's right, but going back to PS2 for this game number 2, clearly the stage was not the problem there, as Dany didn't have a valid answer for a lot of those desync combos, but now we have to see how that game plan is going to change for both players, as Dany just going on the full offensive mode, and it's working perfectly here, as 18% is already on HammerBro, but might get caught in a little bit of a combo here, taking 35% in the process. But again, Dany is doing such a great job at just playing this aggressive slate.
Yeah, and that's really what you've got to do against the Ices. As I've been saying this entire set, it feels like, you know, sounding like a broken record, but you just got to separate them. You've got to make sure that they don't... You got to make sure that they can't get back together, because it can hurt their recovery, it can hurt their kill options, it just hurts everything about them. And as we saw, that causing HammerBro to SD, but he's going to be able to fire back and get that next stock pretty easily.
That was such a beautiful desync down smash into F smash confirm. And now Dany and HammerBro are about even percents here. Only about 10% separates these players. As HammerBro, again, is just trying to find a desync combo. Just getting started with one, but not going to be able to find anything really worthwhile, as Dany is only at 50% here. Though any lead possible is great for HammerBro.
Yeah, and one thing that Dany's been doing is using that laser a little bit less. I honestly don't want to see him use it at all. You're not going to really want to zone out the ice climbers, because they don't really need to be right up in your face. As long as they can get into your face once and then land a combo starter, it's fine. So you don't really want to be zoning them out. You want to be aggressive and in their face. And we're seeing Dany doing a really good job of that right now, as he was able to get that tech chase with the F-tilt.
Now desyncing the ice climbers, losing that Nana, but is able to save her with that up B. Dany in a lead trap situation here, just trying to find HammerBro's second stock here, knowing that he is one game away from being done dealing with these ice climbers. As dealing with ice climbers is very scary, as that in hit of that up air is going to be able to take the stock, and now Dany in a very bad position here as ice climbers, as HammerBro has all the momentum on his side.
Yeah, and ice climbers with a lot of rage and a lot of momentum. This could be it. This could be the stock, but Dany's going to be able to do a really good job of getting out of that combo, except he's at a lot of percent here.
And the Sopo action here. That's right, is here once again. F-tilt still not going to be able to take it, though. Will HammerBro be able to make it back? He will. And doing a great job of making it back to center stage, as Dany is struggling to find an opening here. The Sopo, terrifying to deal with. As you know, if you lose at the Sopo, people are going to talk about it for a while.
Yeah, but I do really like what HammerBro is doing. Trying to just go for raw whiff punishes over anything. Obviously, he's not going to be able to get that combo game that he has without Nana, but those smash attacks still deal so much damage.
Yes, they do, and like you said, HammerBro just going for those weak hits, and now Dany finally finding that stock with HammerBro at roughly 170%.
Yeah, and HammerBro was able to deal a solid 20 extra percent here with just Popo. So it's just really not a situation that you want to be in. However, Dany's doing a really good job of just zoning out. Contrary to what I said before, he just seems to be doing it just quite well to make sure that they can't get into his face to try and get that first hit.
That's right. Now HammerBro taking control of that center stage once again, as Dany goes for that forward throw, just trying to separate the ice climbers. Getting hit by that back air, not going to be able to take it from center stage, but look at these edge trap desyncs. Very scared to deal with Dany, able to get back up, but the up air will be able to take it as HammerBro takes game number 2.
Yeah, and I do believe is this 5 games or is this 3 games? This is best of 5.
This is best of 5.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's winners quarters.
Yeah. So not quite a
not as much of a nail biter as we thought so far, but still, these games are going very close, as no character swaps will be shown from any of these players. I mean, Dany does have a Sephiroth, I will like to say.
I have seen him tweeting about it quite a good amount, but
yeah, he does.
I don't think I don't think a Sephiroth would be very good.
No.
Sephiroth's very light, very tall, very combo food.
Big hitbox means big damage for HammerBro. But going to PS2 once again for game number 3 as Dany showing that he is willing to slow down this pace. Almost completely different from this game too. Look, he is not approaching at all.
Oh.
And like I said, Dany doing a great job of just not approaching. He stood there for a solid 10 seconds while you're looking at bracket.
Yeah.
He just does not want to approach, and separating the Ice Climbers once again. Dany seems to have figured out what to do in this matchup.
Yeah, the download looks pretty much complete here, as he's going to be able to just take out Nana. And this is where we've seen him be able to shine the most, is trying to make sure that he gets the kill onto just the Sopo.
And going for that up B out of shield, probably just a gut reaction from usually having Nana and Popo together, but with Sopo, a lot of your options are limited. But Dany really struggling to find the stock here. Again, we are seeing Sopo living so long in this set, but Nair off stage, gonna be able to find that stock is Dany, only at 53% on the first stock.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good.
This is a lot cleaner from Dany than we were seeing in the earlier games of this set. But this could be it. No, does a really good job mashing out of that freeze to make sure that he's not going to be punished too hard.
Now Dany just trying to find a way to deal with this Ice Climber's pressure, because even when you're behind, Ice Climbers can put on so much pressure, but desyncing them, getting them separated, exactly what you need to do. Dany just waiting for an option out of this corner from HammerBro. That's exactly how you need to deal with this matchup. You just need to wait to see what Ice Climbers wants to do. And this might be a huge punish for Dany, not going to be able to get much as he is F-tilted across the stage.
Yeah. Really good holding shield there to make sure that he doesn't get caught by the Ice Climbers combo, because, I mean, we saw what happened in that second game. It was disgusting.
It was. But that back air also disgusting.
Yeah,
taking Dany's first stock.
What am I saying? Wolf back air. It's Wolf back air, man.
No,
It's
I was
just so
talking about
good.
the Sopo back air that took Dany's stock from center stage.
Oh!
Not going to be the stock just yet, as Dany able to up B back to ledge. HammerBro seemingly almost evening up this game with just one interaction. Go for that parry into the jab, but Nana might be dead. Able to save her. Up tilt and the up smash. Not going to be able to find the stock just yet, as Dany is struggling for answers here after looking so confident at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, right. Once that back air from the Sopo seemed to just even up the momentum really, really well, and then just push HammerBro into a commanding position. Ooh, as Popo is going to be taken out there, and the stock from HammerBro is going to be taken.
Yes, it is. And now Dany at 125%. Maybe trying to slow down this game a little bit. Yes, he is. Just waiting to see how HammerBro wants to approach, and approaching with safe options, that safe F-tilt, that safe fair. Getting about 40% so far as he loses that stock to the up air. Dany getting his composure back a little bit, as we saw that second stock really threw him off there.
Yeah, he really wants to get himself back on track here so that he can just set himself up in a position like he was doing that made him so strong in these earlier moments of this game, was just sitting there and not approaching. Honestly, just camping it out. I originally thought that it wasn't a very good idea because you want to be aggressing onto Nana and Popo, but it seems to just be working out so well for him.
But now, as we see, as he's starting to approach, he's just getting hit by this chip damage, already at 65%. Though he does have HammerBro at 106, and he takes out Nana there, which is really bad for HammerBro, as he is just left with the Sopo. Go for that side B, not going to be able to take the stock, as Dany is just keeping HammerBro at ledge here. This game is looking like it's at a wrap.
Yeah, but we've seen Dany really struggle to take these Sopo stocks.
Yeah, we have his, again, but that Wolf back air.
Wolf back air.
Wolf back air. It's a move.
It's a move. It exists.
And it kills.
It gets played a lot.
Yes, it does.
Wonderful.
And now Dany going up 2-1 against HammerBro in this set. One more game to take it. Oh, I love Macap. I love him so much. He designed my Twitch layout.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he designed my Twitch layout.
He interviewed me at the first Phaser cruise I went to.
And now
Great guy.
Yes, he is. And now, going to this game number 4, Dany switching up the alt and going to again staying on PS2. But I gotta admit, The fish tank custom PS2, it looks great.
It looks so good.
It looks good. I like the purple.
You'll love them. You'll love to see the modded stages.
Yes, we do. And now, and Dany showing that love for the stage as he already has HammerBro at 37% and climbing as he is, again, slowing down this pace, just waiting to see how HammerBro wants to respond. And I love the spacing on that F-tilt as he is waiting out those side Bs, knowing exactly how HammerBro wants to approach.
This could be a lot of damage. Oh, just like 40% racked up from one combo.
That evened up the game.
Yeah, completely evened and put HammerBro into a small advantage there and got a lot of tempo advantage to make sure that he can set up his own little zone under that platform.
That's right. And now 51 to 67% right now. Dany with a little bit of a percent lead here, now getting down to just a 1% lead as Dany is just trying to find a way to land on HammerBro, finding a dash attack, going to be sending HammerBro off stage. HammerBro looks like he is struggling for options here as Dany is just keeping on a wall of pressure here.
Yeah, a wall of pressure and a wall of hitboxes, making sure that the Icies just can't approach because that's what they need to be doing. Because they don't really have many non-committal options, because as soon as you go in, Nana can just be grabbed and thrown and then killed.
Into the next dimension as Dany able to find that back air, sending HammerBro to the next dimension. Now HammerBro is just trying to find a way to take the stock fair. Not going to do it just yet. Dany recovering low with that up B. And I really like the way HammerBro is utilizing these desyncs into his ledge pressure. Going for desync side B and neutral B. Just trying to keep Dany at ledge, but he's not able to find any of those setups, and it allowed Dany to find a quick and easy 67%.
Yes, around 70% of extra credit here for Dany. It's just looking really, really good for him. Seems kind of like this download is complete. He seems to just know what options he has that can just completely negate out everything that HammerBro wants to do.
That's right, but HammerBro finding that up tilt, not going to be able to react to the landing though, as Dany's get up attack, going to desync the Ice Climbers and take that stock as Dany. 3 stocks to 1. You have to wonder, is HammerBro going to be able to even this out? And he might be able to do so. Fresh stock, 0 to death, inbound.
0 to death? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see it come out. It's Ice Climbers. They're one of the most renowned 0 to death combo characters in the entire game.
You have to realize with this pressure that he has, being 1 stock away from being sent to losers, he might be nervous and might botch one of those inputs, because tournament nerves, very real in messing up those combos.
Yeah, definitely. I, for one, have definitely misinputted a lot of combos when I'm feeling that pressure.
And now Dany is just keeping up a wall of hitboxes, like you said earlier, to just keep HammerBro out. And back air might be able to take Nana's stock, going out with that side B and actually able to make it back. Dany is just in the full driver's seat here, as this game might be coming to a close as HammerBro just is struggling for options.
Yeah, and the biggest thing that I've noticed as he's just not going to be able to recover, and that's going to be Dany taking the set 3-2-1. One thing that Dany did was Dany shut me up. Dany said, "No, I'm gonna camp out these Ice Climbers, and it's gonna work for me, and I'm gonna be able to make it work." And he did, and it worked so well for him.
Yes, it did. And now, one thing I'm realizing, our commentary brother-in-arms, Taledo, is going to be fighting my NVS brother-in-arms.
Oh, no.
And I think he said it's going to be on stream.
Maybe.
Maybe, potentially. That would be pretty nice to see.
That would be pretty nice.
But that was an amazing display from Dany. After looking so lost in that game number 2, he was able to bring that back.
Another bracket update. Strife 3-0ing Jambazi to make it into top 8.
Good stuff to Strife. He is not joking around today.
No, definitely not at all.
YDelirious beats Ardeo, and Kase beats Daddy.
Yeah, I mean, Kasei, she's just the best Cloud in this state. She's so good.
And now, as we are waiting to see what's going to be on stream, should I bring up the vinyl record again?
No, I think they've seen the vinyl record.
But I like the vinyl record.
What? Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah.
Well, look, we've got
this
this nice little vinyl record all up for show for the winner of the fish tank.
Who do you think is going to get their hands on that vinyl record? If you had to take
If I had to take one guess,
One
I mean,
guess.
the fact that Dany has won the past 2 fish tanks doesn't exactly say much to pressure against it. Like,
You have a point.
why should I bet against anything else when Dany's just won? But I mean, if there's anyone that I can say has been putting on a show here, it has been Strife.
I was going to say Strife has been putting on quite a show. As let's look at this top 32 run, 2-1 against Mage, 3-0 against Jambazi to seed him perfectly in top 8.
And we're going to be getting His Royal Highness against Taledo.
Yes, we are. Oh, I was about to say, so we need to get Taledo on comms, but then I realized, oh yeah, Taledo's still in bracket.
Yep.
We are seeing Taledo and the king himself, Code Ginger. I won't say his other tag because it is a bit inappropriate for
However,
stream.
I am definitely going to be getting a bunch of messages from people watching this tag asking me what the...
So if you want to know what Code Ginger's actual tag is on Smash GG, go to smashgg.com/thefishtank3 return arc, and you'll be able to see the entire bracket.
You could do exclamation point bracket, but you don't have it set up yet.
Oh, so there's no exclamation point bracket, but I did just give you the website URL.
I have yet to set it up.
set it up right now.
www.com www.smashgg.com/thefishtank3 return arc.
Yep.
You'll be able to see the bracket in its entirety. And for everyone watching in the chat, send out this stream. Let's get more people here as we have a very, very stacked top 16 right now.
Oh, yeah. This top 16, I didn't even think I was going to be commentating this top 16.
Yeah,
I had scheduled myself to not be commentating, but Taledo doing a really good job of just...
Taledo is doing an amazing job in the losers right now as beating Nugget, Demento, and now going on to Code Ginger.
Wow, a win over Demento is really big.
Yes.
She's power ranked number 5 overall in the state of Alabama.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taledo beat Demento 2-0.
Yep. Yeah, Demento is out of this tournament.
And the winner of this has to go on to fight Jambazi.
Ooh.
I almost beat Jambazi in winners round 2.
I do not wish anyone a fate to fight Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, but Wii Fit Trainer is one of those characters that, like, for me, it was oddly enjoyable. I don't know what that says about me.
I don't know what that says. I played Ardeo in bracket like last week. I think this speaks to as good of a player that Ardeo is. Ardeo is so incredibly good at that character that he makes me absolutely despise playing.
I thought he was gonna go Inkling. That would have been whoa. But
I've never seen Code Ginger play.
Code Ginger had an Inkling for a very long time.
He did?
Yep.
I knew
Before
he has
Terry.
a Meta Knight.
But we are getting this game number 1 on PS2 once again, but with that custom fish tank skin. It looks great. As we're starting out this game, you have to wonder what is both of their plans here. Taledo obviously knowing that Terry is a force to be reckoned with, but also Code Ginger knows if he gets caught in that Inkling blender, it might be curtains as he's going to struggle to land.
Yeah, but Taledo really needs to overcome the weaknesses that Inkling has with killing, because you do not want to just deal a bunch of percent to Terry, because then you give Terry go, and who wants that? Well, I mean, the Terry player wants that, but the Inkling player, who is very light and can't kill, definitely doesn't want that.
That's right. Taledo's got to be on the charts with his kill confirms and make it so. You know that Code Ginger might lose his stock. You're going for that down air. Not going to be able to take it just yet. As the Tiger Knee tech comes out, that gives Power Dunk no in lag. It's a little scary.
A little?
Very scary.
Very scary. But he has Go Meter now, and this game really, this stock could just be over. Oh.
Neutral get a Buster Wolf, not going to be able to take it. As Taledo with the excellent DI, and going for that Buster Wolf a little prematurely. Code Ginger obviously just wants to find this stock, as Taledo is just trying to play as agile as possible. Up smash out of shield, going to be able to take it as Taledo is at 152%.
Yeah, and I mean Terry, terrible at killing. Can't do it at all, ever. See, how is that even possible?
Yeah, how was Terry able to find a kill? I thought Terry had like the worst kill power in the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
he definitely can't get an extremely strong kill confirm off of a down tilt.
Yep, and now Go is active once again as Taledo is at 0%. Though, as we all know, this game is even. Nope, the up smash not going to be able to take it just yet, as Coach Ginger's at 139% being sent off stage once again.
Yeah. Really good ledge trapping here from Taledo here. And, you know, I love to see my fellow commentator succeeding. But, you know, this is still kind of pretty much just an even game. Because one down tilt could lead into a Buster Wolf, and then that's a solid, like, 50%. Ooh, down tilt gonna lead into the Burning Knuckle there, not the full Buster Wolf.
And one thing I'm noticing here, Toledo's out of ink.
Yeah, Taledo is out of ink. I'm glad you pointed that out. That's going to mean he's going to have even more struggles killing. He's going to have to find an opening there. Yeah, I was going to say, it seemed very strange that he didn't just straight up charge the ink there as ripping a just straight up neutral Buster Wolf. Yeah, as Toledo's going to be able to take that stock. Sorry for interrupting me there.
No, you are completely fine. I mildly interrupted you there as Toledo just not pumping the brakes here. One thing I'm noticing, at 0% when he lands a roller, he is going for down air here to try and extend the combo as much as possible, and it is working wonders here as already lapped him in percent.
Yeah, he's done a really good job to just put his foot on the gas because that's really what you need to do against Terry. Terry's always going to be aggressive and in your face. You don't do anything else as Terry, so you got to make sure that you can apply your own pressure and be able to get those really, really long combos, as the up smash isn't going to be able to take the stock quite yet. Really good DI coming out from Taledo, but that should be it. Yep, jab, jab into the rising tackle charge input there.
Now, one thing I actually learned from Coach Ginger, you can SDI out of that.
You can?
Like, if you are expecting it, you can, but most of the time you're expecting the power dunk.
Yeah, I always thought
you're
it
going
was...
to basically be SDI. If you're expecting power dunk, you're basically SDIing right into the rising tackle.
Yeah, well, that's what I always thought. Whenever I've played against YDelirious, it's always you use the rising tackle as an SDI call-out.
Yeah, but if you're expecting the rising tackle, you actually can SDI out of it.
Wow,
so
that
the
is
more
interesting.
You know. And who knows, Toledo might be able to use that further in the set, as Coach Ginger's doing a great job at slowly eating up the percent, though he is 0.2% away from Go, and now Go is active this game.
Neutral get up. Oh, not going to go into the Buster Wolf. Going to be going to... Oh! Really good DI there. Not quite enough percentage landed onto him. Ooh, going to just go for the power geyser there. Taledo trying to set up his little zone, trying to set up his do not enter zone. Ooh, definitely looked like he was trying to get it. Ooh, and that's going to be it. That is going to be Coach Ginger taking the first game.
And the crowd popping off a little bit, obviously wanting to see the King continue his reign of terror in the losers bracket. However, Taledo did an amazing job in that game number 1.
Yeah, Taledo really, really knew how to alleviate that pressure that that Terry is going to be throwing in your face all the time.
Yes, he did. And the one thing I was noticing, he was not ready for that Tiger Knee tech. Most people aren't. I mean, it is something so wild to see when you're playing against Terry that move has just no in lag. You need to be ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, you're expecting them to land with the knee, and then all of a sudden, it's like a second later. You're just like, it's a second later, and then you haven't hit your move. Like, what do you do?
Yeah. But going into this game number 2, Coach Ginger looking like he wants to slow down this pace as Taledo just immediately runs in headstrong, putting on a quick 31% as Coach Ginger answers back with 40 of his own.
One thing I'm surprised that hasn't come out quite as much is those splat bombs off stage. It seems like a really good tool to be able to interrupt those recovery options that Coach Ginger has on Terry. Because while Terry does have a lot of really good recovery options to dissuade his opponents from getting right in his face, if you can throw a non-committal option out at him, it's really going to be able to hurt. It's really going to hurt his ability to recover. But already at go percent here. But yeah.
Roller into F smash, going to be able to take it as Taledo. Only at 56% here. It seems like he has found a bit of an answer for Coach Ginger's reign of terror. And one thing I'm wondering, is Coach Ginger going to be able to remember all the cheesy little things Inkling can do? Because like I said, Coach Ginger played this character for a very, very long time.
Yeah, and see, this is what I'm saying. Those splat bombs are going to be really helpful. It can interrupt that crack shoot, which is a move that every single Terry player uses to be able to recover.
going for that down tilt, SDIing out of that power dunk, but Ink is almost completely gone here for Taledo. As I'm noticing Taledo not really capitalizing on options to charge that Ink, as he is almost out, not going to be able to use splat bombs, not going to be able to utilize roller, as Go is active here and going to be able to take that stock from across stage. 126%. Nothing to laugh at, though, as Taledo got a whole lot of extra percent on that first stock, but that also gave Ginger a whole lot of rage.
Yep, but he's dead.
He is dead. I went on that whole tangent, and then
He's
Taledo
just
just
dead.
has... I feel like Taledo heard me.
Yeah, Taledo heard you. He said, no, I got a roller. I got a roller that's going to answer your question, and it's going to kill him.
Yep, and now Ginger a full stock behind, and actually might lose that stock to down air. Not going to lose it just yet, as able to rising tackle out of that blast zone. But still, it is not looking good for Ginger this game number 2. They'll go about 30% away from being active, which can even up the game here, as Taledo not charging that Ink again.
Yeah, it seems like it hasn't really been hurting him that much in the long run, but still it just seems a little bit confusing, as it's been giving Ginger so much room to operate with this go meter.
Yes, it has, and Ginger hasn't been touched in a little bit, as Taledo struggling to really find his footing here, going for that power geyser, not going to be able to find the mark, as the roller into the down air, not going to be going for a smash attack confirm. Up smash might have been able to land there. Going for that
Tries
neutral
to go
get a
for
Buster Wolf.
Oh, neutral or Buster Wolf right into shield 3 times in a row, and the up air is not going to be able to take it. Really good DI there from Ginger.
Neutral get up.
And then as soon as he has the really good DI to get to not die to that lone stock, he immediately follows it up with H-Box DI to just die.
Yes, he did. As Ginger losing that game number 2 with a 2 stock from Taledo. And I noticed Taledo did not have Ink for a large portion of that end game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he didn't even need to, though.
Yeah, you have to wonder, is that something he's doing on purpose? Or is he just not paying attention?
I think it's him trying to not him not paying attention, but I think it's more him trying to just think, you know, what, like, even if I can't kill here, it's still gonna give him more time to run and deal more damage rather than charge that Ink. So I think it's more trying to help him be more aggressive rather than play more as a zoner.
Yeah, that's right. And now, getting into this game number 3, like we said, this is a best of 5, so really this can be used for great analysis data for both players, as we are seeing final destination for game number 3.
Actually, because this is in losers, I do believe this is best of 3.
Is
as
this best of
isn't,
3?
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Yeah,
I was.
Wait. Oh. I guess so. Okay.
Yeah.
So getting back into it, Taledo with a little bit of percent lead, is you can see he is trying to slow down this game, just waiting to see how Ginger wants to approach. And that's how you need to play this matchup. You just need to wait to see how Terry wants to approach whenever you have that lead. Call out those options.
I honestly have not really been liking what what Taledo has been doing out of those rollers. He's only ever been going for a downer or trying to go for a kill. You'll see so many other... Ooh, and the downer is just going to be able to rob that stock.
So what about downer?
I don't think it's very good out of roller. It was really good right there.
I'm going to be honest. I'm surprised Taledo has been contesting that rising... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate to see, as Ginger losing that stock at 24%, giving Taledo such a huge lead. Yeah, that's something you probably should have communicated with them earlier.
Yeah.
All right, going for that double down tilt. Burning Knuckle, going to be able to take the stock, as Taledo, quick nair out of shield. Taledo is just really doing a great job at slowing down this pace.
Yeah, and it's from the way it's looking right here, it looks like I'm not going to be leaving this commentary desk as Taledo's looking to continue his run through this bracket.
Well, it is best of 5.
It is best of 5,
know.
but
Oh, okay. So let's find the middle ground of top 24. And now Taledo looking to find a way.
Oh, the auto turnaround Buster Wolf.
That was wild. The auto turnaround saved him there. As going for able to jump out of that Buster Wolf. Code Ginger clearly shown that he is not out yet, as Waveforms might have called it a little too early.
Maybe. Commentator's curse.
But
Nope.
that up air is going to be able to take it, as Taledo going up 2-1 over Code Ginger. But we have. Yeah, they're good. They're staying. And the pop off from Fish Sticks, as he didn't want to have to walk in there and tell them that it's best of 5.
Yeah, good old TO pop off.
I have to say, this is a comfortable position.
It seems very comfortable.
It's very comfortable. I like it. Oh, and there goes Fish Sticks. Fish Sticks is there. Oh, now they know. Okay.
Yep. Very much
But I gotta
communicating
say,
it now.
That was such an amazing display from Taledo. Just he is showing that he knows exactly what to do in this matchup.
Yeah, for a character that's very much struggles to kill, Taledo did a very good job of killing. Doing a very good job of killing a character that is probably just going to want to kill you straight back.
Oh, and we are seeing FD once again for the stage counter pick. Oh, no, we are
Maybe?
not. Oh, wait, music. And now, waiting for the music counter pick. What are we going to be seeing? Moonsiders first. This is a Code Ginger counter pick if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, this is a Code Ginger classic.
Now here's the question. Character swap? No, we are not seeing a character swap.
Oh, definitely not. The Terry was working really well. I just think Taledo had a just had a really good idea of what he wanted to do, rather than, I don't know if it was all that much the best of. It was a very good adaptation, but I don't think that was the reason that pushed him over the edge. I think Taledo just really knew his own game plan and knew where he could go from his options.
That's right. And now we are getting into game number 4 here, as Code Ginger one game away from being knocked out of this tournament at what I believe is 16th place, 14th, 13th, maybe around there.
Maybe. I'm sorry, but was that Inkling up tilt that I just saw?
Yeah, Inkling can combo from up tilt.
That move works now?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
They fixed it.
Oh, that's good.
That's right, and it is good for Taledo, as he does have a little bit of a percent lead here, but Code Ginger slowly bringing it back with just a few stray hits, and that power dunk going to be able to shield poke, as Code Ginger with a little bit of a lead, but at 69%.
I mean, with the username and the percent.
Nope, Taledo heard us. Taledo had to have heard us for that. That was mean. I'm offended.
That was rude.
Yeah. And now Taledo in a ledge trap situation, as again that Tiger Knee Tech coming out from Code Ginger. And for those in the audience, whenever I say Tiger Knee Tech, I just mean it allows Power Dunk to have 0 end lag. That's all it is.
It's just a very good tool that allows Code Ginger to be able to react immediately right after. But that roller into the F smash is just going to be able to take it.
There's no reacting to that.
There's no reacting to that. Well, I mean, there's reacting for Taledo to getting the roller. His reaction is, I'm going to kill you now.
Yeah, his reaction is F smash button.
Is, I will press the C stick forward.
I think he has tilt stick.
Really?
I have no idea.
I know Pajarito plays with smash stick on.
Oh, okay.
So
I guess that should just make the kill confirms easier.
Yep.
But now getting back into it, Code Ginger, see the SDI out
Yeah.
of that rising tackle is going to allow Taledo to live just a little bit longer. Remembering, that's what Code Ginger wanted to do, to take that stock in game number 1, I believe?
I believe so, yeah.
And now Code Ginger looking like he is almost exhausted of his resources, as rising tackle will actually find the stock. Taking the words right out of my mouth, Code Ginger still having a little bit of steam here, showing that he may be down, but certainly not out.
Really important thing to note is that Taledo cannot be whiffing those rollers as much as he is. There is about a second or so in which you just cannot act if you roller into shield, and that is the perfect opportunity for Code Ginger to do whatever he wants.
That's right. Ginger, though he does have Go now. Go is active. Go is on the playing field at 122%.
Yeah, and this game is even.
It is even. It's dead even.
See?
Dead even.
Like, that was 40% dealt. Oh, and he's going to SD.
And Ginger is going to take that in strides as he needs everything he can, but that roller into the S-Smash going to be able to take it. Ginger on his loser side stock here as the stocks are nice and fresh, though Taledo finding a very quick 53% combo. And now the percents are basically even here as Taledo just wants to find a way to end this game, and that impatience might cost him as Ginger is really waiting for those openings.
One thing I'm really surprised I haven't seen coming out from Ginger a lot is Nair into down air. Ginger has been jumping, or Taledo has been jumping from ledge a lot. And that's a very good call out for the ledge jump. So I'm really surprised I haven't seen it come out that much.
That's
Neutral
right.
get up, not going to be into the, oh, it was the roll get up. So.
And one thing I'm noticing again, Taledo out of ink. Not going to be able to take the stock just yet, but Taledo without the use of split. Oh,
and that's it. That's it. Yeah. Going to be going to a game 5 here. You love to see it.
Taledo not able to close out that stock as the one time he recovers on stage, it costs him the game.
Oh. Yeah. Like I said, I really just, you saw him not do it quite as much, but his follow-ups out of roller, unless it was right at kill percent, wasn't really the best in the world.
No.
He wasn't getting any combos off of it. He wasn't getting anything that was really going to help him escalate the lead as much as he needed to.
That's right. And now I think we are going to be seeing small battlefield for game number 5. Taledo wanting to utilize those smaller blast zones all around, but you have to realize Go's going to kill a lot earlier.
Go is going to kill a lot earlier.
As if it doesn't kill early enough already. And the crowd popping off for Ginger. Won't say his other name because, I mean, obviously I'm not allowed to.
No,
but
unfortunately, no. But, I mean, it's funnier if people just get to find out themselves.
It's King A $$ underscore Ripper underscore 69.
Haha, funny number.
Hey, I just read it off the Smash GG thing. And now, going into this game number 5, as Taledo finds a very quick 22% on Ginger.
Oh, and I don't know if this was a music counter pick, but this is the build. Oh, he's going to be able to make it back from that.
Yes, he is.
As I was saying, this is the battle music from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm a huge Fire Emblem Three Houses fan, so I just love this music. It's very fun to listen to.
Oh, yes, it's a very great song. Now, Taledo looking a little nervous here as Ginger able to find a very quick 78%. Go for that parry into the power dunk, but not going to be able to find the power dunk, but still allowing him to get a grab. Ginger looking with a lot of confidence here.
Yeah. Ginger seems to really know exactly what he needs to do to make sure that he's not going to be losing his stocks too early, because that was something that really hurt him in the couple games that he lost. He was just losing out to Gimps, losing to SDs where he didn't really need to. Ooh, and the jab into the rising tackle is going to be able to take that stock.
That's right, and Ginger only sitting at a measly 43% here as Taledo. Again, one thing I'm noticing here, his ink management has not been the best so far.
It really hasn't. He just hasn't been charging ink when he very much needs to, because if you can't kill Terry, that's so bad. How are you going to win if you can't kill Terry?
Especially when he's like at 120, 130%. You need all the ink you can to be able to get a roller confirmed or just your smash attacks to do more and have more knockback.
Oh, and that's going to be it. And Ginger's going to be going up 3 stocks to 1 here.
Taledo taking a moment on the initial platform to compose himself as he's realizing this might be the end of his tournament run.
Yeah, but if he does go out here, definitely not a bad spot to go out, but I definitely don't want to call things too early. This is definitely a position that he can come back from. It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world, but this game is by no means over.
Now Taledo just trying to find an opening here to take this stock as Ginger playing very evasively for Terry's movement speed. Fair Not going to be able to take it just yet as Taledo maybe trying to go for a 2-frame. No. That's one thing I'm noticing. Taledo not utilizing down tilt or down smash for the 2-frame opportunities.
Yeah. A very interesting style of Inkling being played here. I don't know if it's his personal preference or anything that's, you know, mentality based, but I don't know. Some of his options just seems like there could be better things to go for. At ledge, he could be going for those 2 frames, or he could be trying to go for the splat bombs more, but instead he's trying to go for the more risky edge guards and the more risky ledge traps.
Now 0 to 0% here, but a stock deficit for Taledo as he is just trying to find an opening here. Getting parried 38% on Taledo. Coach Ginger is just playing, like I said, very evasively and just not looking like he wants to pump the brakes anytime soon. Already 88% on Taledo.
And he's going to get that burst range dash attack. Just such a good option. And down tilt into the Burning Knuckle. And it's going to be able to take the set 3-2 in the favor of Coach Ginger.
That's right. Coach Ginger able to take it 3-2 over Taledo in a nail-biter of a set.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best sets of the day so far.
Now, who's going to tell him he has to fight Jambazi?
He can figure that one out.
Yeah, we'll let him figure it out for himself whenever he gets into the room and Jambazi's just standing there like, let's stretch those legs.
Let's get fired up. No.
And then Coach Ginger just like storms out of the room. But that was a good set from both players.
Yeah, really excellent showing there from Coach Ginger to be able to take that set.
And now we are getting very close to the end of top 12 here as there are only 2 matches left to be played.
Yeah.
It is just Jambazi and Coach Ginger versus HammerBro and UKIT. Ices versus Puff.
Yeah, I'm going to go see if Taledo wants to cast these last 2 matches.
I'd give it a minute.
What?
I'd give it a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will go eventually see if he wants to get back onto the desk. But, yeah, Ices versus Jigglypuff.
I don't know how that'd go over.
I feel like you just carry Nana off stage as far as possible.
And then she's just gone.
Yeah.
You could just kind of carry both of them off stage. I think Coach Ginger went right back into the room.
That would not surprise me. Jambazi versus Coach Ginger, definitely a set that we want to see on stream.
I don't know. I can't tell. Although I have to say that I love the enthusiasm of the crowd here.
I mean, who doesn't? Nope, it is going to be HammerBro versus UKIT.
That's right. This is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Ices versus Puff.
This is, so many combos. So many combos.
Both of them.
Like, we're just going to see one hit lead into 40% from both players.
It is going to do a lot. It's a little scary.
A little scary. It seems a lot scary to me.
Scary, a little spooky. Yeah, whatever we're cheering for. UKIT versus HammerBro. We were already informed of this.
We actually know this.
Yeah. You're late.
See if fish sticks.
I don't think he liked me saying he was late. I'm sorry. Please don't take me off the mic. I'm having fun.
Leave now.
No. I'm sorry. You're stuck with me for a while.
Yeah,
You did it.
I'm the one who made the
schedule. You're the one who made the schedule. You put me from top 32 onward, which is good because I got 33rd.
Oh, someone's playing on Pro Controller.
Gage, disconnect your Pro Controller.
Gage, disconnect your Pro Controller. I can't say that. I play on Pro Controller. I'm definitely...
Actually, if the commentator cam is still on, my controller looks pretty good. Like, it's not a lot to look at. Oh, no. Anyway, look at that. I think it looks pretty nice. Got the purple buttons. The nice blue. I think it looks good. And the wire's stuck in my headphones as we're getting into game number 1. Oh, yeah. There's stickers. You can buy stickers. Look at these.
Yeah?
They're a nice purple. I really like them.
Why he Urple, though?
Why he Urple? As we're getting into game number 1 here. Button check, maybe? I'm not... Yeah, I think this is a button check. I think we are getting a button check here as both players are getting ready for this set. Knowing that... I feel like this would be a very... very mentally challenging set. Like, it is going to be really straining your mental.
Yeah. All right. Who's gonna SD better? Who's gonna SD better?
Ha. Oh no.
Is it gonna be? Oh,
I cannot tell what they're doing here anymore. It's button check, but it's button check if you gave the controller to monkeys. Give me a moment to go to HammerBro. Let's go.
and that's gonna be game one going to.
Now, is that momentum going to carry on to game 2? No, going into game number 1 here, are we going to be seeing PS2? I believe we are. As most sets at this point, we'll probably be starting PS2.
Yeah, you'd assume. I mean,
it's
just a good starter stage.
I'm getting called out. They're calling me out right now. They said, "Oh, so Gilmore wants us to go PS2.
Let's
How about
not.
we go Smashville?
Let's just not.
Let's just not go PS2. Purple's my favorite color. I'm sorry. It looks good with that new fish tank, like custom stage.
Gonna be Battlefield.
Oh, going to Battlefield.
Sorry, but you were wrong. You were wrong both times. You said it was Smashville and you said it was PS2.
I'm sorry. I'm just not sophisticated. Beginning is game number 1 here. UKIT versus HammerBro. Ices versus Puff. This is a very interesting matchup. As like you said, Puff can just carry Ices off the stage, but Ices can also carry Puff on the stage.
Yeah. I think one thing that's going to be really important here is landing those smash attacks from HammerBro, because Puff will just die to them at like 40, and there's not really much you can do about it.
No, there isn't, as already UKIT at 64%, really struggling to find his footing here. Finally separating the Ices, and let's see if what you predicted will come to fruition. Not quite, as HammerBro is able to get control of both of those climbers and able to get control of stage, as these desyncs are coming in full flourition. Up tilt into up air, going to be able to take it.
Yeah, only taking 45% there. And, you know, as Dany did such a good job of camping out these ice climbers and making sure that they can't get their their committal options in, there's not really much Puff can do to camp out anyone. Puff has to go in. Puff has very small hitboxes.
No projectiles.
No projectiles.
Puff just has like 2 little nubs for hands and tumors for feet.
Yeah. And that is going to be Nana gone there. Are we going to see this Sopo make an incredible showing? I don't think so. This is exactly where you want to be if you're Puff. Yep. Yeah.
And there goes the Sopo. As fresh stock means both of them are back. It was actually a calculated take stock. Like, that was calculated.
You know what I remembered? Okay, so UKIT did say that he would try and go for a rest kill. He did say it depends on the matchup, and I don't exactly think this is a very good matchup for rest kills.
Sopo, then maybe. Because look, it's looking like he wants to take Nana very early, but not able to get that desync confirmed as an up air. Still not taking UKIT stock, but that falling back air. Finally going to be able to take it as IC separated once again. How's UKIT going to capitalize? Not getting much off of it, as UKIT is just struggling to find any sort of footing in this game 1.
Yeah, he just doesn't really seem to have any openings. There's just a hammer right in his face, and you really, really need to be able to have a solid opening if you're Jigglypuff, because Jigglypuff's hitboxes all come off of just the tiny little arms that he has.
And it sounds like Fish Sticks is going to be trying to give away stickers, as HammerBro actually able to make it back, but with the Sopo, he does have another stock to work with, but we have seen the power of Sopo, that air dodge coming in clutch there, as honestly a back air or an F smash might be able to take it.
Yeah, I mean, any smash attack really could take it. Sopo doesn't have quite as much power as both of the ice climbers, but Jigglypuff is very light, so one smash attack could just do a lot of work.
At 110%, UKIT just trying to find a way to take this stock to get...
This is looking like curtains for this stock. Oh, no, yeah. Yep.
Yep, back air going to be able to take it, but that means a fresh stock and fresh percent for Popo and Nana, as a back air is going to be able to take it. Game 1 going to HammerBro. in a pretty dominant fashion.
Yeah, went the full 5 stocks, but it just, while it seemed close, it didn't really ever feel close at all. As the only reason that UKIT was able to get those stocks was purely because he could just throw in those, he could just carry Nana off stage, and then once Nana was gone, like, it's just really easy for Puff to kill, it's really easy for Puff to edgeguard just Sopo, but as soon as you saw Nana back, it was just all HammerBro all the time.
Yep, it was HammerBro just full 24/7. Like you said, even though it went to the last stock situation, HammerBro was just in full control, and we have to wonder, what will UKIT change around to maybe change that up a bit? But so far, HammerBro starting off with a very fast 31% and going to be climbing. But that up B, not sure what he was trying to go for there. Almost put him in a very, very bad situation, but able to use that desync to his advantage.
Ooh, really good rollout there. Not falling for the very, very clear read with that F smash.
Now HammerBro slowing down the pace immensely here. As you can see, just waiting for UKIT to approach. Not going to be able to find that up smash out of the up tilt, but 103% on UKIT nonetheless. F tilt, not going to be able to take it.
Boy, do I love Jigglypuff side B, because I sure did see it like 15 times in a row there.
Well, you got to stall that recovery. And down tilt, not a good way to do it.
Not a good way to do that. Once you're on stage, you really can suffer against Ice Climbers, because Ice Climbers really just want to carry you across the stage
and
with those massive hitboxes that they have.
There's just one.
Oh, yeah. As we saw last game, the only really real place that UKIT's been able to find these stocks is against the Sopo. But even then, the Sopo racking up a solid like 30% there with just him. Ooh, really good air dodge to be able to get back to stage.
Now just trying to find a way to edgeguard this Sopo. Able to make it back. HammerBro utilizing the Sopo to its fullest extent. Going for that B reverse neutral B. Just any percent will be very much welcome.
Oh!
F smash, not going to be able to take it though. Those kill sparks did show up, and the slow descent with that down air. I don't know how he does that.
I don't know, but that really good DI there from HammerBro. He's just not dying. This Sopo is an MVP.
Yes, he is already putting on well over 70% on to UKIT. As if he can take the second stock with Sopo, that's going to be like a huge mental breaker for UKIT.
Yeah, I mean, he went from the Puff only having 14% to 87% just with Sopo. That's a very, very good mentality builder, because you know that you can just literally do that. Just come, rip an F smash or an up smash, and just get it.
That's right, UKIT losing that second stock, but dragging HammerBro off to the side and actually going for that F smash. ICs are separated once again, but able to bring them back. See, UKIT now is starting to play the matchup, knowing that if he can separate those ice climbers, it'll be looking good. But that was a strange DT combo, but I really like what I was seeing.
Yeah, I really like all of HammerBro's desync combos that he's been getting. He hasn't been able to get really one of those, very, very iconic Twitch clip combos, but still getting a lot of damage as Nana is going to be gone there. But, I mean, we've seen this Sopo do a lot of work, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this game get taken.
That was such a beautiful mix-up on the recovery, as UKIT is struggling immensely to find a way to take this stock.
Oh, the platform!
The platform saved him there. That's Town and City's way of saying, you got this, bro, as he loses the stock to dash attack.
Yeah, honestly, I think that questionable DI was probably on purpose there. You just want to get Nana back. You've been doing so well with Nana with both Ice Climbers, and I mean, what Ice Climber player wants just Sopo?
Yeah, without Nana, Popo is just a shell of a man.
He's just a child. Don't say that to him.
A child. But now UKIT separating the climbers once again.
And that's it. Is that... Oh, not going to be able to quite get it.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
This is a even game now, as Sopo is back on the field so quickly after that final stock was achieved. Up air, not going to be able to take it just yet.
Yeah, those big vertical blast zones of Town and City coming in clutch there for UKIT.
And now, this might be the chance for you
I
to get
know,
a
I was
rest
thinking the
confirmed.
same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing.
But gotta be careful here. As we have seen, the Sopo has put on a lot of work.
Okay, we are at pound rest %, I believe. I'm pretty sure around 60 to 65 is pound rest, but not going to go for it. Of course, don't want to call out much that you don't have to.
Now,
Really close game here. One smash attack from Sopo could take it. However, oh, the down smash from UKIT is going to be able to take that game. Really, really good comeback there. Really starting to play that matchup really, really well.
yes, UKIT did an amazing job, like you said. And one thing I noticed, that game went on for about 5 minutes.
That was a very long game.
Yes, that was a very long game. So you have to wonder, at some point, will we see a timeout?
I hope not.
Yeah, that would be very strange to see.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, that wouldn't be the most fun thing to commentate in the world.
No, I would just be like, and he's going in circles again.
I mean, it'd be like casting like Sonic versus Steve. It's just like, oh, they've dealt 40% and they're running away.
Didn't you have to do that?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
That was literally my commentary for that. I was just like, wow, he's dealt 70% there and he's going to be running away to set himself up for a very good neutral state. Okay.
Okay.
As we're going to be getting right back into this. I agree. Oh.
Getting into this game number 3, HammerBro wanting to go back to PS2. I love this custom. I've said it so many times. This is such a beautiful stage.
It's just such a good stage. And that's going to be...
Nana's dead.
Nana's dead. Nana's gone.
Sopo! Let's see what you can do. 16% on Puff. As jab, dash attack, not going to find the mark. Any percent with Sopo or even the stock is all HammerBro needs. I say all he needs is the stock, but you understand what I mean. It just any extra percent will be welcome.
Yeah, you really don't want to be in this position if you're HammerBro, because HammerBro has been excelling so much at controlling the space on stage, but once you're off stage, that is Jigglypuff's domain, and now he's only at 40%.
But both Ice Climbers are active as the desyncs are coming out here. HammerBro wanting to try and find a quick and easy into that stock, following the ice across the stage. But UKIT knows if he just jumps around on those platforms, there's not going to be many openings for HammerBro.
Yeah, HammerBro really needs to deal a lot of percent and very quickly. He needs to even this up quickly, because if he lets UKIT just deal as much percentage as he wants to, and eventually carry that Nana back off stage, right? Like we're seeing, like Nana's just gone. What can HammerBro do here?
Hope and pray.
Exactly.
And now HammerBro, though he does have control of center stage, all control is at UKIT right now.
See, yeah, this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Once UKIT adapts, he's going to be able to just use those giant fair trains to just carry Nana off stage and then just have free reign to do whatever he wants to Sopo.
And that should be the stock. Yep, that back air going to be able to take it. 3 stocks to 1 for UKIT. UKIT, I think UKIT has safely figured out this matchup.
Yeah, it looked really rough in the first game, and then second game it looked a little bit cleaner, and now it just looks dominant.
Yes, it does. And I got to say, UKIT doing an amazing job coming from the loser's bracket. Both of these players doing an amazing job because they are, what, top 12 right now?
Yeah. Yes, top 12.
And now HammerBro just trying to find a way to take this stock, going for that side B. UKIT just, not going to be able to drag one of the ICs out just yet. And still not going to be able to take the stock. UKIT, yep, F-tilt. Finally going to be able to take the stock. Though HammerBro is a full stock behind and getting dragged off the stage.
Yeah, as soon as you see one fair hit from UKIT, you kind of just got to assume that there's going to be like 15 more ahead of it.
You just have to mix up all of that DI and just try your best. But
Ooh, the back air is
I
just
think
going to be able
he
to...
knew he wasn't making it back there.
Yeah.
And now you have to wonder, are there going to be... I mean, what can HammerBro really do in this situation?
I don't really know. UKIT just seems to have this matchup on lock.
That's right.
And HammerBro, definitely not someone to swap up characters. Does not really have...
what were you saying? What were you saying?
Hold on. Hold on.
I like how you were talking about how he doesn't swap up characters.
I've never heard of HammerBro playing a different character. No.
He almost went Steve. He almost went Steve. I think you would have left.
I would have just put the headset down.
Yay, this We're now getting into this game number 4. HammerBro realizing there's not a whole lot he can do in this matchup. He just has to hope he can find these openings and not get dragged to the side blast zone.
Yeah, of course, that is exactly what UKIT wants to go for in this matchup. Probably really honestly wants to try and kill off the top HammerBro, that is. HammerBro wants to be able to get these up tilts into the up airs because those have actually been what's helping and what's been killing the most for him this entire game.
Yes, they have, and now Nana in a very bad situation here as HammerBro was able to disrupt it. HammerBro with a little bit of a lead here, looking like wanting to play that ground game to its fullest, going for that up smash out of shield. UKIT is struggling for openings just a little bit.
Yeah, however, we did see him struggling just a little bit in the beginning of the last game, but right as soon as he landed one hit, it just seems really easy as it's just going to be there. Yep.
Nana's dead.
Yeah, I'm sort of struggling to come up with things to say and analyze about this matchup because it's just that simple. It's just as simple as carry Nana off stage
and then
you win.
And then you carry Popo, and Popo's dead with that back air. And now UKIT with a stock lead. UKIT is going for the camping strategy, just waiting for HammerBro to make a move here as UKIT, again, like I said, just playing a really slow strategy, but HammerBro finally find the stock with that up smash, only taking about 5%, and Nana's dead.
Yep, and Nana's just gone. And so is HammerBro. Yep, yeah, that's just that.
That's the matchup. Control, Alt, Delete the stock because that's just how the matchup works. And the UKIT doing an amazing job at playing it. Cannot discredit the man because,
I mean,
like, even though we say on paper that's the matchup,
you
have to find those openings.
Yeah, you have to be able to look and say, this is my opening. I know where I can go. I know exactly when to separate the two of them because you can't do it right when they're about to throw out a hitbox because then you're going to get hit by Nana, and you can't get hit by Nana in those circumstances.
And now the crowd chanting for the rest here.
He needs to go for it. He did tell me that he would try and go for it.
And now UKIT just trying to find a way to take this stock as HammerBro just trying to fight back, do anything he can, but it's not looking good. As this is his last stock.
Yeah, this is looking essentially, it's looking like a wrap here on this series, if I'm being honest.
Back out of shield, not going to be able to take it across stage as UKIT still not able to find the stock, sending him back up with that pound. He said, I'm not done with you yet.
No, yeah. I think he wants the rest. Give us the rest, UKIT. Give us the rest!
Now UKIT going for that F-tilt, still not going to be able to find the stock. And up-tilt, going to be able to take it as UKIT taking it very dominantly in a 3-1 fashion.
Yep.
Now up next on stream, I already heard it, we are going to be having Code Ginger versus Jambazi.
This is going to be... Well, it's going to be interesting.
Yes, it is. And would you like me to read the top 8 so far?
So far, I would love to.
So we got Dany taking it over HammerBro. We have Strife taking it over Jambazi, which we saw. Well, we saw most of these. YDelirious taking it over Ardeo, but Ardeo actually getting the top 8 from losers.
Okay.
And then Kase actually taking over Daddy. But then I believe, no, Daddy did lose to Sejong in losers.
We've got Jigglypuff and Duck Hunt in our top 8.
We have Jigglypuff, Duck Hunt, and potentially double Wii Fit.
Goodbye.
Hey, we also have Wolf. And Terry. And
Okay, Terry is cool.
There's potentially double Terry. Or
there is also Cloud here.
This is to determine double Terry or double Wii Fit. Whoever wins this gets a free fish tank sticker.
Yo,
And I'm taking this one.
Can I get? Oh, what? I wanna. What? Why does Gilmore get a free fish tank sticker?
Because he has a gun pointed at my head and I can't say no.
Hey! Give me a free sticker.
Yeah, he's been doing it the entire time.
I made the commentary blocks. I deserve the free sticker.
But I have been commentating longer.
I literally did all of the first wave of pools, and I'm doing.
I mean, in general.
You've done like 2 more tournaments than me.
No. In terms of bigger tournaments, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, you've been doing a lot longer than me, but
Yeah.
I want a sticker, man.
You know what? All right. Rock, paper, scissors. No!
Yes!
All right, we're getting the game number 1 here as Waveforms steals my sticker after our 5.
Won it rightfully.
Oh, yeah, he won it rightfully, but we're getting into this game number 1 here. 51 to 27% here. Coach Ginger with a little bit of a lead as Deep Breathing is active.
Yeah, I mean, Deep Breathing is just, it's so good. It's just such a good mechanic. With such the weird hitboxes that Wii Fit Trainer has, and that applies so much knockback. I really like this matchup for Wii Fit.
Now these ledge traps coming into play. Coach Ginger really struggling to make it back to ledge as Go becomes active, and Jambazi really fishing for these down airs.
Yeah, not falling for the neutral get up Buster Wolf there, as the Sun Salutations is going to be able to take that first stock, only taking 46% in the entire time.
That's right. Jambazi looking very dominant in this game number 1 as Coach Ginger seemingly struggling for answers. Though Jambazi is stuck at ledge here. Coach Ginger trying to find a nair dare. And he finds it. There it is.
Wow.
The stocks are even. And
You're a visionary, man.
I have played with this man so many times.
You've also played against YD enough to know.
I've played against both of them so many times.
Yeah.
I know how to. No, but Jambazi doing a great job at just waiting for these openings and stringing together his moves perfectly, though the percents are even as Coach Ginger slowly able to bring it back.
Yeah, and also, you know, I'm not so sure that Wii Fit wants to be trading with Terry, but it seems to be working out really well for him. You don't really want to just be, like, shoving yourself into these hitboxes. Ooh, but the F-tilt into the Buster Wolf was going to be able to take it. And now you've got a Terry with a bunch of rage and is dead.
And Deep Breathing F-tilt is just as terrifying.
Yeah. And the little BM with the teabag there.
What Coach Ginger was actually doing, he was trying to wait out that Deep Breathing.
No, I'm talking from Jambazi.
Oh, no, I saw it.
Okay.
I was just saying that's why he waited on the Angel platform.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it didn't seem like it did much, as he has just been in disadvantage since he landed.
Yeah, I mean, Jambazi definitely a accomplished player and knows exactly what he's doing. But also, I just feel like this matchup very much favors Wii Fit.
Yes, it does. Although these Go moves are going to be very terrifying for Jambazi, as the reverse Power Geyser going to put Coach Ginger in a very bad situation. Trying to go for that down air. Neutral get a Buster Wolf inbound. Not quite as Ardeo was expecting it, though.
Ooh, and that's not going to be it. Not going to be able to kill from full stage. And now Deep breathing is active, and just the back throw is just going to be able to kill? Okay.
Deep breathing back throw.
Still, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Look how buff Wii Fit Trainer is.
That is true, but look how buff Terry is.
You have to realize, I think it's hilarious because in like Kingdom Fighters that he's from, like Terry is supposed to be like the American archetype. He literally like eats burgers all the time, yet he is like the most jacked man you've ever seen.
Oh, and we're gonna be getting the Code Ginger Classic.
FD counterpick to music counterpick as well.
Yep.
Oh, I like the music counterpick choice here.
I do too.
I don't think we're going to be seeing character swaps from either player. That's right, Wii Fit and Terry.
No, yeah. I mean, I would not be surprised, though, to see Bazzi swap onto another character. Not because of anything that he's been doing wrong, but just because the man plays so many characters at such a high level. I just wouldn't be surprised. Like, he could just play, like, Ridley, and I would just be like, yeah, he could probably play that perfectly.
And you'd be like the Jambazi Ridley that we know so well.
Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's played Meta Knight at a tournament once.
Yeah, he's played Meta Knight, Joker, Roy. But Code Ginger showing that he might have lost that game, but he's certainly not out. Already putting 82% on Jambazi. Why does deep breathing give you health back?
I don't know.
Why?
And that's a deep breathing back air.
Gonna get the
and
star KO.
Just gonna get deep breathing right back. Yep. Like nothing even happened. Oh, and also Sun Salutations gives you about 2% back too.
So both of them give 2%. Ardeo is in his head now. Is Code Ginger just struggling to make it back? A full stock deficit for Go Ginger. It is not looking good though. Go is active. Certainly can't count him out yet.
As he just tries to go for the Buster Wolf there, isn't going to get it.
A backer out of shield. Doing wonders for Go Ginger.
Code Ginger going to try and get anything to work here, but right there, he's just going to charge deep breathing, get back. Ooh, but the downer to call out that jump from ledge.
2 stocks, 2-1. Code Ginger is just really struggling in this game number 2, looking like just a complete turnaround. As the last game was so close, but now it looks like Jambazi just in the driver's seat.
Yeah. That soccer ball not going to be able to quite take it, but that down air spike is just going to be able to take it clean 2-stock there from Jambazi.
For MTSU, I got to say that is my college. I go to MTSU. So it does feel good that, like, man from my college doing so well, but at the same time, that's my NVS brother.
I mean, I have no relation to either of these two players, so I just want to see some good gameplay.
You have a point. And now they are trying to decide on stages here. Going back to PS2. Yes, we are. This could potentially be the final game of top 12 if Code Ginger cannot adapt accordingly.
Yeah, I don't really like the idea, though, of giving Wii Fit platforms.
What's going on here? Is Code Ginger swap? Yes, he's swapping stages, going to Small Battlefield instead of PS2. And what music are we getting? Target Smash. I like that. I like that option.
But yeah, as I was saying, I don't really like the idea of giving Wii Fit and we're going to a different stage.
And we're going back again. No, it was just the wrong music.
Oh, okay.
Targets. There we go. That's what he wanted. All right. Just the wrong target type.
All right, let's see if I can get through my sentence this time. I don't like the idea of giving...
So anyway, we're getting to game number 3 here.
I hate commentating with you sometimes.
Hey!
I'm just kidding.
That was a joke.
Hey.
Anyway, as you were saying.
I wouldn't schedule myself to have 2 blocks with you if I didn't enjoy commentating with you.
You have a point, but we are getting into this game number 3. What were you trying to say?
I don't like the idea of giving Wii Fit platforms to go on to.
Oh, you're right. Stages like this, like Kalos, PS2, Small Battlefield, very terrifying as Wii Fit can just keep you in that corner, has so much room to work around. That's something I was talking to Ardeo about, actually.
Yeah. Wii Fit definitely wants those like slightly bigger stages to be able to have more room to operate, more room to throw the soccer ball out, and more room to throw up his hitboxes. But we're seeing Code Ginger do a really good job of applying his pressure. Already about 150% and is going to be able to get that jab jab power dunk, or as I like to call it, the Jower dunk. It's for the kill.
That's right, that is the Jower dunk indeed. And I was going to say, as we were rambling on about the Wii Fit matchup, Code Ginger was just completely turning everything we said around as he kept Ardeo. I almost said Ardeo. He kept Jambazi at ledge the entire time and only took about 50%, but after Jambazi came down from that Angel platform, it has just been non-stop aggression.
Yeah.
And now Code Ginger just trying to find an opening here as Jambazi slowing down the pace, even though he has this percent deficit and the stock deficit, I have to say.
Does have the deep breathing online, and right as I say that, he's not going to be able to quite get the stock, but this is a very good position. Oh, neutral get up Buster Wolf.
You love to see it, as 54% is on Jambazi. Sticker. All right, and now Jambazi losing that first stock. Jambazi, Code Ginger losing that first stock.
Yeah.
As Jambazi only at about 77% here. And deep breathing is going to allow a lot of percent, about 40 before it goes away. And it's still
oh my
going.
gosh. Oh my. That was completely unanswered there. He took no damage in return.
And he actually regened a little bit.
Yeah.
The Code Ginger is able to make it back. And the parry.
That was beautiful. That was just so nice to watch.
If I were Code Ginger, I would be quaking in my boots right now.
Yeah.
Quaking in the Timbs.
Oh, he's gonna be able to SDI out of that power dunk.
And now Jambazi looking like he wants to end this game before Code Ginger can even get anything started. After Code Ginger had such a dominant start, Jambazi was able to even it and even take the lead back. Going for that F-tilt, not going to be able to find much afterwards. But though deep breathing is going to go away, this might be the chance for Code Ginger to take this stock. He can find the opening, going for that raw bear. Going to be able to take it as Code Ginger at about 68%.
And this is not a very, this is not the worst percent for Code Ginger to be at. As, yep, a back air could just kill.
And back air is going to be able to take it. As Jambazi going up into top 8 with a very dominant 3-0 over Code Ginger. And I do believe we are going to be taking a 1-hour break so everybody can eat, our players can get ready. And before we do, I just want to show everyone what the winner is going to be getting. This beautiful vinyl record. I have to say, it looks very nice. Also, everyone in top 8 gets one of those stickers. Yeah, everyone gets a sticker.
Also,
everyone gets a sticker.
Hey, I hope you don't hate the sound of me and Gilmore's voice, because you're going to be hearing us coming right back for all of top 8. Isn't that right, Gilmore?
That's right. They scheduled me for a lot of matches.
I scheduled him for a lot of
did.
matches.
You said that very maliciously. I don't appreciate that. Anyway, we're going to be taking an hour-long break. Don't go anywhere. Get some food of your own. Just enjoy yourselves, because we will be back in just 1 hour for top 8 of the fish tank.
All right. I was trying so hard to not do that like butt that I do all the time.
Oh, you did a great job.
Yeah, I was like.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
How you doing, Danny?
I'm fucking tired.
Me too.
Well, that's a pretty cool vinyl.
Yeah?
I want to win it.
That'd be cool.
It would be cool. Let's see how it goes. What are we watching?
I think people are just playing friendlies.
Mods. Mods. What set is going first?
You.
Not until I play. Not until. Do I get to play now?
We're doing you first.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Yep. Yep.
I think the best way to do it is
Yep.
You, Strife, and then YD, Kase. Why didn't the last one for top 32 get reported?
Which one? Which one?
I don't know which one of them.
Jambazi?
Yeah,
He went
3-0.
He went 3-0.
Yeah. It's been going on for a full hour, that's funny. Okay.
So you're gonna have all the losers on?
I'm gonna do winners first, and then we'll just go through losers.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure losers like just finished playing. So yeah, you and Strife will be the first time.
Okay. Right now?
Yeah, if I can find Strife.
He's in double then.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead, go. Start top 8.
No way. No, he was not gonna leave.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's I hate to say that's the ego.
That's the ego compounded by the fact that he is 60.
And also he just got Twitch affiliate today. So, I mean, it happened, but I love Dany, but you don't do that, my man. Whenever I am here to do this, don't take it away from me. Oh. Legends Arceus promotes racism.
Mics are live.
Eats beach sand. What?
I think mics are live.
Okay, now I gotta open up the money box to figure out how much money people want.
Fish sticks. Are the mics live?
Mics are on.
Really? Yeah. I said I went Pokemon Legends Arceus promotes racism. Because I was reading. No, I want to tell you what I read. It's the Pokedex entry for Gastrodon. It's each beach sand for nourishment. Should one Gastrodon encounter another of a different color, a fierce battle will inevitably ensue.
My brother was just...
Lol, mics are live. Thanks for telling me that the mics are live for top 8 of the fish tank. Dany Strife is going to be on stream. Sorry about that little hiccup we had. No one told me mics were live.
I told you.
After the fact.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I didn't think you were going to say something like that.
Oh, well.
Oh,
Anyway,
whatever.
so before we get started in this top 8, after the break, you know what? I might as well show it because it looks cool.
It does look great.
The winner of the Fish Tank 3 Return Arc will be getting this beautiful vinyl record. Of course, decorated in the theme of the fish tank. I think it looks great.
It does look incredible.
So, we are getting news from Fish Sticks that he knows what's on the record.
Has he told us what's on the record?
No, he has not. You're good. You can start. Also, Raishi, do we know what's on the record?
No idea.
Well?
I just like to imagine several things. Some people think it's just Jordan saying the fish tank over and over again.
That's what
That's
I think
what
would
we
be
were
funny.
saying. Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, you turn it on and it's just like a smooth beat in a fish tank? Anyway,
Strife.
good job. Anyway, we are getting this top 8 starting off wonderfully.
Oh, yeah.
As we're getting into game number 1 here, Dany versus Strife.
Really volatile matchup here. A lot of very, very early kill power.
Oh, yes. Just explosiveness on both sides.
Not to be that commentator, but a lot of nice back airs.
A lot of nice back airs indeed. I mean, there's a lot of good back airs going on here. But already tried at 64%. As Dany just has full control of the center stage.
Yeah, really laying his foot on the gas here. That back air not gonna quite take the stock yet. Really good SDI out of that up B to make sure that he doesn't get brought all the way back down by it.
And now Strife just trying to find a way to get back to center stage. Is able to, but at 140%, Dany is just slowing it down now. That's one thing I really love about Dany. Whenever he has that momentum on his side, he knows exactly when to speed up or slow down this gameplay.
Yeah, and he knows, especially in a matchup like this, if Chrom really, really wants to be getting in your face, you can just sit back. You don't have to approach. You have such a big lead. Oh, and he's dead.
Strife taking the first stock at 157%. Dany, that's going to shut down your momentum.
Yeah, now Dany has to be the one who has to approach here, especially against a Chrom. Ooh, as the side B is going to be able to take it and even up that stock count.
That's right. Now Dany finding a little bit of conversion of his own, a very quick 60%. It looked like there was almost nothing Strife could do to get out of it.
Yeah. And that's one thing I love about Dany, is he's always going to opt to go for that second dash attack after the down throw dash attack. He's always going to say, no, I'm going to call out that tech option. I'm going to make sure that you don't mess up at all, or else I'm going to get even more damage racked up.
Now, Strife just trying to find a way to take the stock as Dany is just kind of being thrown around like a ragdoll here.
Yeah. However, Danny's still doing a really good job of throwing out his own hitboxes and getting his own advantage state, right, as we are going to see a down throw here to come out.
Now both of these players just trying to find the stock, each with their own respective kill power, i.e. the back air.
The back airs from both. And that's two,
that's
yeah.
3, that's
4,
5,
6. Oh.
Only 6 in a row. Didn't get that lucky 7, but did put Strife at 191%.
Yeah, Wolf Laser's good, fun fact. However, one back air from Chrom is just going to take it. What?
Strife at 100. Oh, no, he is dead.
This is such a volatile first game, and honestly, I'm here for it. I love it.
I'm here for the chaos that has been ensued to start off this top 8.
Yeah. Starting off with us not knowing our mics were on, then immediately 3, like, it's been only like 4 minutes. It hasn't really seemed like that long,
no,
honestly.
It's felt like a minute and a half.
Yeah. This game is like getting down to like actual like time, and it has felt like 2 seconds have passed by.
Now going for that up B out of shield, trying to even up these stocks. Strife with a little bit of a lead here as Dany is really struggling to find his footing. Able to get back to the ledge with that up B. And both of these players have been doing an amazing job at this momentum swapping.
Yeah, very strange to see Dany struggling so much in neutral. That's usually what I think of his best aspects, is being able to control neutral, control all of that space that he demands on stage, especially with that wall of hitboxes that he can throw out as Wolf. So it's kind of strange to see him struggling so much in that state.
But now Dany has Strife in disadvantage, and this might
that's
be
a
it.
dead. Oh,
Nope,
the
he
magnet
was.
hands.
Yep, magnet hands coming to clutch, but that back air going to be able to take it from across stage. Strife narrowly taking that game number 1 in a nail biter.
Yeah. Strife definitely really wants to ride that momentum. Has a definitely a very, very momentum-based player, as we've seen from, as I've seen how actually from some of his other brackets. You've seen when he picks up some of those big wins, he's able to just keep going and keep going and keep getting bigger and bigger wins. And who knows, we might see that come out. He's taken that first game from Dany, so who knows what's possible at this point.
That's right. It is looking a little scary for the young Wolf player, but like we said, that's only game number 1.
Yeah.
There's still a lot to work with in this set as they go back to familiar stomping grounds of PS2. Starting right into it, Dany immediately with the full aggression and then pumping it to a halt. But again, he's doing such an amazing job at knowing exactly when he needs to go in, and it's making it a very confusing time for Strife, but that up B out of shield going to do 26%.
Yeah. Up B out of shield, definitely a really good option for Cloud, because it's able to just say, get off me, to Wolf, especially when Wolf doesn't really have any disjoints to just throw out at you.
No, I gotta say, Cloud looks a little different.
Did I say Cloud?
You might have.
I meant Chrom.
See, Cloud would have died there.
Cloud would have died there. 2? Oh, only 2 there.
Oh, Strife had the mix-ups. He was ready.
Yeah, he knew to wait just a little bit longer to not get hit by 6 lasers in a row.
But, I mean, he got hit by 6 lasers last game.
And then immediately took the stock, yeah.
So, really, who's the winner?
Yeah.
But Dany seems to be in full control here, as that F-tilt is going to be able to take it only at 75%. But we have seen what Strife is capable of here with this Chrom.
Yeah. And, I mean, Chrom is definitely able to just rob stocks from you. Really interesting, just full, like, big charge F smash there. I don't think going for those really hard reads against Dany is a very good idea. He's definitely not one to fall for those. He's a very patient, very passive player who's really going to bide his time and use his options really well. So he's not just going to run in recklessly, but that jab into the back air is going to be able to take that first stock.
That's right, Dany losing his first stock, but not after putting on a good amount of extra credit on the Strife, but we have seen before. Strife likes being in this situation almost because he can just put the gas on, kind of throw himself in there and put on a lot of percent, but Dany utilizing this to the fullest extent as he tries to go for another bit of a little laser loop that he had before.
Yeah, but this is the situation that we've seen Dany in, and he's been succeeding a lot more in it this game than he has the last. Gonna try and read that tech. Oh, just such good patience there to wait for the shield and to wait and make sure that he can call out that option and wait and get the up tilt to kill.
That's right, and now going for that Jair, going to be able to take that stock. Strife looking very well in this game number 2. Both players are, as the percents are even, both of them trying to find their own respective combo routes as Dany finds the fair and the nair, but not much afterwards, but still doing a hefty amount of percent because Wolf has such amazing damage per hit output.
Yeah. A bit of a small tech that I think might be good is trying to go for some like shine combos because those can do a really good job of interrupting those just giant hitboxes that Chrom has if he treads a little bit too close, right? If he doesn't quite space out his disjoints well enough, you can pop that shine and just get him off of you really quickly.
That's right, you can, but now Strife trying to put on a little bit of percent here as he is at the deficit, 69 to 99%. Strife getting that jab, but not able to get the up air follow-up. And Strife is just doing an amazing job at keeping control of this center stage, waiting for Dany to throw out an option to land. But the nair finally going to land from Dany and putting Strife in a severe disadvantage state. And now the wall of back airs is going to be coming out from Dany as the parry into the back air. Not going to be able to take it just yet.
Yeah, but this is a very good position as the back air is going to be able to take it. And that is going to be Strife going up 2 games to 0 here.
That's right, especially in winter semifinals. That is such a great position to be in.
Yeah.
And you have to think, what is going on in Dany's head right now?
Yeah, we haven't really seen him in this kind of situation.
We haven't seen him struggle this much.
Yeah, we haven't seen him have to play from such a big disadvantage. And maybe, could this be a time for a character swap? I doubt it,
Sephiroth would not be a great idea here.
That's true. I did not think of the fact that his other character was Sephiroth. I don't like Sephiroth right here.
I could see Fox being a funny choice. I know he does not play Fox, but could you imagine? Just whips out a Fox.
Yeah, just the Dany Fox.
Yeah.
Who knew? He just has it. Maybe
literally
he does have
Light
one.
walks in, is like, I got you, kid.
I got you, bud.
Don't worry, I got you. But going back to PS2 for game number 3, Dany realizing this is probably the most neutral stage he has, that this platform layout is going to be very good for Strife to catch these landings because Dany loves to go into the air, as we're already seeing.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't really want to go to a stage with more platforms for a character with such high aerial mobility, and you don't want to go to Town and City or Smashville because that just sounds miserable. So I just like the PS2 stage, like this PS2 here. It's good, it's neutral, it gives you a lot of space to work around, but it also gives you just enough of room to, you know, back off when you need to back off.
Yes, it does, and now Strife in a bit of percent disadvantage here as Dany is doing an amazing job at keeping the pressure alive, but almost loses that stock to the jab into the F-smash. But Dany knowing to wait on that recovery, but now panic options are starting to arise for Dany.
I was about to say that 2 side Bs onto stage from Dany. Those are options that we do not see come out from him very often. As the back air, while we were talking, was going to be able to take the stock, but then the wolf back air is also going to be able to take the next one.
This is just back air the game at this point, as both of these players know that back air is the win condition. Though Strife knows he can maybe gimp Dany nice and early here, but unable to do so, and taking 58% in the process. The crowd, I would like to point out, is rooting for the young wolf player.
I mean, we are in his home territory right now.
Though
The
that doesn't be
Crom up.
looking like it can be doing too much, as Dany is at a bit of a deficit here.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, gets the down smash to call out the tech roll in, but ooh, not quite gonna be gotten with that up B from Crom. Trying to edge guard Crom seems like a good idea, but then you're caught by an up B and you're dead. So
Yeah.
I like what Danny's been going here more. Going for the ledge trap and that laser to try and interrupt the recovery rather than contest it.
That's right. Now, Dany in a very severe disadvantage state. He's just being thrown around back and forth by Strife. Dany not recognizing those shield options, but calling out the grab with that back air. Going to be able to take the stock. Dany needs this momentum if he wants to be able to survive in this winner's bracket.
Yeah. Dany really just needs to be able to make sure that he can get himself into a clear advantage state before anything else.
But being in an advantage state involves you getting to the ground, but Dany not able to do so. Finally finding his footing, however. But Strife doing an amazing job of just keeping him a disadvantage. F-Smash frames away from not hitting. That might have saved Dany's life and potentially gotten him the game, though it's far from over. Strife has put him back in disadvantage.
Yeah.
And now Strife just trying to find an opening, trying to find a way to take the stock. Again, back airs galore. Jab not going to be able to get a follow-up as Dany takes control of center stage, tries to end it with that back air, but to no avail, as both of these players are just missing their kill conversions.
Yeah.
There's
So
a
many-
lot of tension here.
Yeah, so many whiffed options here. Could have gone for a jab block there as the back air is going to take the game and is going to go 1-2.
That's right. Oh, now Dany going up 2-1 against Strife. As Strife really seemed to be struggling. Both players were very terrified in that last moment of the game. But Dany did an amazing job at just keeping his grounding, keeping his mental alive, and just able to close out that game with a very clutch back air from center stage. No character swaps here, as both of these players realize this is probably the most fair and even match they have had today.
Yeah. I mean, Strife has just kind of been just been cruising through this bracket as well as Dany has too.
But it is a shame they had to meet at some point. And Dany starting off immediately.
Oh, he's
A
just
quick
calling out
81%.
every option
Dany
there.
is awake now, ready to take this game already at 82% Strife, just trying to find a way to answer back, and he does with a very nice 59% combo as Dany gets him back thrown right off the stage.
Yeah, and Dany's doing a really good job now of just covering every option that that Strife is throwing out. Right, wants to go for those back airs a lot to try and kill, but if he whiffs them, that's just going to be a back air from Wolf right in your face to kill you.
That's right, the Wolf Bear's going to be able to take that stock as Dany was only at 59%, though Strife has been able to dock on about 20%. Strife really struggling here as Dany seems to have figured out something in this matchup that we're not seeing.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what it is, but whatever it is, it's working. He just seems to know exactly what Strife wants so far. Who knows? Maybe it's the good old. Maybe we're seeing a game 4 Dany in the making.
Game 4 Dany is going to be shut down a little bit by that Jair from Strife saying I may be down 60%, but that does not mean I'm out, as I do have a game up on you. All I need is 2 more stocks to be able to get into winners finals, though Dany wants that spot just as much as Strife. But Strife getting on a very quick 30%.
Yeah, as we see, Dany trying to even it up here, but Strife doing a really good job of just firing back and getting a whole bunch, about 80% just almost unanswered. As the armor on that up B is going to really help, but put him right into a position to get F-tilted by Wolf.
Going for that up air Strife. Both players just trying to find a way to the stock is Dany. Again, going for those panic side Bs, but that one actually clutching out. And down smash not going to be able to land as he's in a tech chase situation. Backer from center stage, going to be able to take it. Dany, 1 stock away from being sent to the loser's bracket as Strife is trying to find a way back to center stage.
Yeah, Strife seeming to be doing a lot better than he was in that early stock. As the up smash is just going to be able to take it.
And now 1 stock to 1 here. Dany, a resemblance of light is coming in. As Dany just needs to take this game to send it to a game 5. And with all of these reads he is able to get with these air dodge reads, with the up airs, it's looking like he can do so, though Strife certainly not out of the woods just yet.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give Prom as much space as possible. You want to make sure that you are the one controlling the space, because as soon as Prom can land 1 hit, that's going to be a lot of damage racked up really quickly.
That's right. That's going to be a whole lot of damage as Dany going for that down throw. Not going to be able to hit the Wolf Flash just yet. Back air, not going to hit. 42% on Dany. Dany with a very nice % lead as Strife is just struggling for an opening here. Almost just throwing hitboxes out, just trying to find something to land.
Yeah, just really wants that back air because that's what's going to be killing from both parties. I mean, as we've been saying this entire set, both characters have such strong back airs that they're just going to be throwing it out at all times.
Oh, and that's going to be smash. Gonna be able to take it. An amazing air dodge read from Strife.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to take that in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, that was excellent conditioning there from Strife to make sure he made sure that Dany felt safe air dodging felt safe going for that air dodge at ledge, because every time he had always followed it up with a back air, but that one time that he made sure you're going to air dodge here, he followed it up with an F smash.
Okay, we're okay. I was terrified that if YD lost, he'd have to fight Dany, but no, they're still on opposite sides of bracket. But that set is going to be able to go to Strife in a very nail-biting 3-1 fashion. What? Yeah. What are we seeing right now?
So we are gonna be getting. What is this?
All right, chat. I want to know what you're thinking about this. What?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we are seeing what Kase versus YD.
Yep.
That's
and
right.
The score was reported wrong on Smash.gg.
Oh. We'll get it fixed. Don't worry. But while we're waiting here, how do you think this is gonna go? Because I do not know much about Kase.
So Kase, very, very easily considered the best Cloud in Tennessee. She is a Memphis PR honorable mention, and the only reason she wasn't actually PR'd is because she just didn't go out to as many events. If she went out to as many events as she needed to, easily would have been PR'd.
All right, and everyone in Tennessee knows YD.
I mean, who doesn't?
It's YDelirious. It's
everyone.
YDelicious. YDelirious.
Everyone in Georgia knows YD too.
Really?
You
wow.
know why.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they don't know him for the good reason.
Oh no.
They know him as the guy who lost to Game & Watch.
They know him as the guy who lost to Game & Watch.
All right, but if there are any Georgia folks in the crowd right now, first of all, hi. Second off, YD is kind of good.
YD is kind of good.
But there is, I will be honest, there is a bit of a skill gap between Georgia and Tennessee.
A little bit.
A small amount.
Like a small amount of like 5 PGR players.
Yeah. Also, hey, Fish Sticks, you reported the set wrong. Yeah. It's 3-1 Strife. Yeah. Dany won in our hearts, but not in all actuality.
Yeah.
Best of 7. And the crowd is having a great time out there as we are able to commentate these amazing sets with all of these amazing players.
Yeah, this has just been such a great tournament to attend. You know, even though I did not do the best in my own sets, I mean, what better time could I have had than just
Hold on. I want to show you something. I don't think stream can see it. Look, these move.
Yeah, you didn't notice that?
What? That's crazy. I didn't know these moved. I'm sorry. I'm having a great time over here.
I can tell, man. I can
I'm
tell.
happy. I have ADHD. If you misspell this,
You. Yes.
yes. So many people put E instead of I, so they put like YDelirious.
YDelirious.
YDelorian.
YDelorian.
I didn't know the things moved. Yeah. Wait, they go up? Where? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm having.
I'm just having too much fun with the chairs right now. I get it. I get it.
I have ADHD brain. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was born this way. All right, but how do you think this set is going to go? How do you think Cloud Terry is? Because I feel like Cloud can do a great job at just spacing out Terry.
Yeah, Terry's tends to struggle with those disjointed hitboxes. And as I have said before, Cloud has a big sword.
Cloud does have big sword.
Like, Cloud has a really big sword.
I mean, and according to you, Cloud and Chrom are the same character. So.
I knew I wasn't getting over that one anytime soon.
No, you're not. Also, hey, do you know what the Y in YD stands for?
What does the Y in YD stand for?
It stands for YOLO, because YD will just throw out those Buster Wolves.
He will just throw out those Buster Wolves. But in all actuality, it just
stands for yellow. Yeah, it stands for yellow. Yellow Delirious. As you can see, rocking that yellow Terry ult, going into game number 1 on Town and City. And now we're getting Campy Cloud.
Yup. Yeah, there's kind of nothing else he could do.
And now both of these players just trying to find an opening as the uppy out of shield going to put on a very quick 14% on YDelirious. But answering back, not going to be able to take the stock though. YD wanted to end that very early.
Yeah, really wanted to get that big lead. But, I mean, letting YD just go to Town and City first game, not the best idea in the world.
There has to be an ulterior motive here. I feel like there's something we don't know about Cloud.
Maybe? I don't know. I play this character, and I like this stage a lot. I like this stage quite a bit as Cloud. But I do not like this stage against YDelirious.
Yeah, YDelirious loves Town and City. And now both of these players just trying to find an opening as Limit is active once again. Down air, getting that stage spike situation. YD going for that jab. Power dunk, gonna be able to take it.
Yeah, Kasei just doesn't seem to really know how to get in here. Not really using those disjointed hitboxes to the best of her ability. Gonna really try and get in, but it's just not really working, especially against this Terry. Her ledge trapping just hasn't seemed that good. Like, she keeps going for these back airs at not the best distance, but right there. Does find the distance, does find the hitbox, and is going to be able to get it with that back air.
Kasei said, I can find my way. I can go to the distance. Is that backer going to be able to take it? The YD wanting to send her straight to the blast zone with that rising tackle on the very top of Town and City. Not going to be able to take it, though, as Kasei was at a bit of a high percent. And now both of these players just trying to reset neutral as Kasei finding a bit of an opening here. And beautiful delay from YD, but not able to capitalize to the fullest.
Yeah, and I really like what Kasei is doing now. Trying to cover more with that down air and the back air, rather than trying to go for the nair and those F-tilts. The nair can be a really good tool to space out and try and get those options. Right as I say that, the down tilt into the burning knuckle is going to be able to take it. And now Terry has go and a lot of rage too.
Terry has go, rage, and a fresh stock to go against. That's not a good position to be in if you're Kasei.
Yeah, that's a pretty scary place.
And now Kasei just trying to find an opening. She knows that you got to take this stock. You can't let YD run rampant with this go. And max rage, no less. Trying to go for that down air. Get neutral, get up. Nope. But the uppy out of shield going to cleanly take the stock. Only acquiring roughly 37%. Certainly not undoable as Kasei finding 22% and climbing, as these uppies out of shield are going to be pivotal in this matchup.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm really liking that coming out from Kasei. It's a really, really good option to just force Terry off of you, because Terry doesn't have any disjoints. Terry can't just sit in your face forever, whereas you can just throw that sword right out, and it's just going to essentially get him right off. Oh, and the limit cross slash is going to be able to take it 1-0 for Kasei as of right now.
That's right, and it appears the player cam has changed once again.
What do we got now?
I'll let you look.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, we've got Call of Duty trick shot compilations.
Fishsticks is having an amazing time over here. He's like, I don't care who wins. I have won. He won in
Yeah.
our hearts. Going to FD for game number 2. YD realizing, get rid of those platforms. Cloud can't jump around, meaning easy openings.
Yeah, that is true. But, you know, I don't think Cloud struggles quite as much on this stage as much as other sorties do, because Cloud, you don't really need as many platform chases as, say, like a Roy trying to get an up smash read or an up air read. Cloud, you're much more trying to get kills based off of the ground and based off of, like, back air and down airs.
Yes, you are, but already YD at 93%. He is really struggling on this counter pick.
Yeah. And Kasei's just been doing such a good job of making sure to just get the... Ooh, and the down air is going to be able to take that stock. Only 31% taken by Kasei that entire time.
Kasei is doing such an incredible job at just really making YD approach, making YD struggle, and regret taking her to Final Destination, as only sitting at 54% with the limit active. Sadly going to burn it on that limit blade beam, and trying to call out a very aggressive option, though such an amazing conversion from YD is going to be able to even up these stocks, but not going to put him in a great percent deficit, as he is already at 84%.
Yeah.
And now YD just trying to find an opening, realizing, hey, I can shield this up B out of shield, and I can get a decent punish. Getting on a very nice 30% onto Kasei, as she does have limit. And this ledge trap situation, YD has to be very careful with how he goes back to ledge.
Yeah, and you really want to make sure that you're not just forcing yourself into too many unsafe options as if you're Terry here. YD definitely wants to be as safe as humanly possible, because an Cloud F-tilt will just kill you here.
Yes,
also,
it will.
Cloud back air.
I'm very sorry, I was yawning. It's getting later. But the Buster Wolf certainly waking everyone up. Able to take that stock with YD at max rage. Again, a very scary situation to be in, but losing that stock to the back air from center stage.
Yeah, back air with max rage on Cloud is a very, not with max rage, but against a Terry that's at such high percent is a very, very scary prospect.
Yes, it is, making Terry realizing other characters are scary and not just Terry.
Yeah.
That down air.
Oh,
and the limit cross slash. Going to be able to take it.
That was clean. That was beautiful.
That was a very stylish way to finish that stock.
Brought a tear to my eye, honestly. You gotta understand, like, as a Cloud player, like, that's the dream.
Oh, I understand. As Kasei going up 2-0 against YDelirious, you have to wonder, what's going through YD's head right now?
Yeah, honestly, the two players we expected to just take this tournament,
both might be sent to losers.
Might be dropped to losers as early as their first game in top 8.
That's right, but now getting into it, YD going back to FD surprisingly, as Kasei not complaining after the performance from that last game, but YD showing that even after that last game, still got plenty of tricks up his sleeve, a quick 41%. Though that up B out of shield still showing to be a very scary thing for YD to deal with.
Yeah. And she's doing such a good job of just boxing out Terry and making sure that he can't get in. Like I was saying before, that back air just does such a good job. It's almost like so many characters in this game have good back airs.
Basically, every back air in the game is pretty good, I gotta say. There are so many good back airs, but an amazing conversion from YD. Not going to be able to take the stock as Limit is active once again. Got to be very careful here. And going to be punished really hard with that Limit cross slash. Going to lose that first stock as Kasei 2 stocks away from sending YD to the loser's bracket. Though YD shutting me up in my tracks as he immediately retaliates with that jab power dunk.
Yeah. You love to see it. You love to see the Terry jab power dunk. I mean, it's iconic. What's more iconic than Terry and jab power dunk? Actually, Cloud and cross slash. Actually, I missed it.
Cloud and cross slash is very iconic indeed. As Kasei looking very dominant to take this game, though. Go is active and goes gone. Oh, YD actually able to live. And now YD is just trying to find an open here, going for a panic roll. As YD just doesn't know how to respond.
Yeah. I think the story throughout this entire set has just been Terry is just not good into these disjointed hitboxes.
No, he is not.
Really good limit blade beam into the cross slash there. And I would not be surprised to see YD make that swap to Roy next game. Roy has a very good matchup into Cloud because you can outspeed him and all of your hitboxes outspeed Cloud.
I hate to say it, but if he makes it to next game, because this is game 3.
This is game 3.
Yeah.
Wow. This set has just gone by so fast that it just seems like there's so much more. But yeah, Kasei doing really good job to just end this set as quick as possible.
Back air might have been able to do it there, but SDIing perfectly out of that jab to be able to not be hit by that power dunk as YD just struggling to find an opening here, but double down tilt, not going to be able to find that go confirm. Beautiful SDI, and that's going to be the stock. Kasei taking it 3-0 over YDelirious.
And I can't really see, but I definitely noticed through the shadows a pretty good pop-off there from Kasei. I mean, that's a really good win to have under your belt.
I mean, what was YD seeded? I believe he was seeded second for this
Second
tournament.
overall, yeah.
Yes, he was seeded second. Either way, it's Wii Fit. So it's up to you. I would just go down. Just go down
honestly,
the thing.
just go down the list.
All right, so up next, UKIT versus Jambazi.
Yeah, I don't expect Jigglypuff to last long in this matchup.
Then again, Puff can also give Wii Fit the Ices treatment.
Yeah.
Drag you off stage.
Drag you off stage very far, but I just think, I don't know. I think deep breathing back air is just going to be so big. It's going to be so big. What are they screaming about? I have no words. You have thrown me off my groove in this comment. Up next, we got UKIT versus Jambazi. Yeah, as I was saying, deep breathing against a character that is what is happening?
Juliji's mansion. What is happening?
What are we witnessing right now?
So this top 8 just went from good to great, as the custom stages are giving me power.
I am very, very pleased with what we're seeing right now.
And now just waiting to decide a stage. Going to FD for game number 1.
Interesting pick. I would think that both characters here want the platforms to be able to extend their combos off of.
That might be why the other stages got banned.
I mean, yeah, but there's only...
Yeah, he doesn't. I can tell you he doesn't.
Yeah.
He does not. Yeah. Like Fishstick said, UKIT tends to not want to do the PS2 gentleman.
That's fair. I definitely don't want a PS2 gentleman's against Wii Fit.
Oh yeah, though I did, and it was not fun. I'll let you know it is not fun because that platform layout, just the way PS2 is set up with the lower walls, and the pineappling that can occur, it gets awful.
Scary.
So a decently neutral stage here in FD, no platforms, mean you just have to scrap on the ground. But UKIT sending him straight to the sky, already 42%, and in a beautiful edgeguard situation. Jambazi's just struggling to find his way to ledge, though he decides to take it to the sky as well. This is going to be a battle of the air.
This is definitely going to be a battle of the air. Both characters don't really want to be dealing most of their damage on the ground. However, UKIT definitely does not have as many on the ground options as Jambazi does. Ozzy definitely has more options with the F-tilt and the F-smash to be able to take stocks, whereas your is going to be able to land that Sing into the F-smash to take that first stock of this game.
That was such a beautiful conversion from UKIT, and he is not letting this momentum stray away by any means, though that back air going to stop him in his tracks as Jambazi took on about 46% on that stock. Got to be real careful as deep breathing is not active, therefore his damage output going to be a lot lower than usual.
Yeah, and his knockback is going to be greatly reduced as well. And that's something that you really need as Wii Fit. You really need to be able to get those stocks early because you're really not the heaviest character in the world. While, yeah, you're definitely by no means as light as your opponent because you're playing against Jigglypuff. You're definitely not, say, a Bowser weight character. Nope. And especially against those giant hitbox or giant knockback options that Jigglypuff has, you don't want to get the cannon part of the glass cannon.
You do not indeed, though. It seems like that's what Jambazi is receiving here, as he's already at 142%. Although UKIT is really struggling to find a way to take the stock. Deep breathing active once again for Jambazi, and that back air. You're done, kid. You're just gone. That's going to be able to take the stock.
As I called out before the match, deep breathing back air from Wii Fit is just going to be really good, and especially because it's just so safe out of shield.
And now Jambazi just trying to take this momentum into its fullest effect. 67% and climbing on UKIT. Jambazi just wants to end this game very quickly. As you see, those down airs are coming out.
Yeah, just wants to get this game over with as fast as possible.
Now Jambazi getting hit by dash attack, gonna be able to take it from across stage. That dash attack, a lot stronger than people realize.
Yeah. Another dash attack that's very strong is Wii Fit dash attack. Gonna try and stall at ledge there, but not gonna quite get it. And the Sun's Salutation not quite gonna be able to take it as of yet. UKIT having some pretty good DI, but that back air right out of shield is gonna be able to take the first game, going to Jambazi.
That's right, Jambazi with a pretty dominant ending to that set, showing that he knows how UKIT wants to recover. He sees those recovery routes and exactly how to counteract them. Wii Fit just has the tools to do so.
Yeah, Wii Fit really does, especially those out-of-shield options, because you can go for the F-tilt, you can go for the back air, you can go for the up air too. Crowd is going crazy right now for something.
Yes, they are. And going back to FD for game number 2, I guess UKIT realizing, like we said, without those platforms, a lot of the ledge trap setups from Wii Fit are just going to be completely taken away.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting, and especially now that it's worked out pretty well for both players, but I would not be surprised to see a full set here on FD, just because no player really wants to risk giving the other player more room to operate. Oh, and those are the fair into the nair off stage, and that's exactly what Jigglypuff wants to be doing right now.
That's exactly UKIT knowing that's what he wants to do. And the down air almost connecting, stopping UKIT at his tracks, but Jambazi not able to take the stock with that down air. And now UKIT in complete control here, as Jambazi is forced to play at UKIT's pace, which is not what Wii Fit wants to do. Wii Fit has a very specific pace that they usually play at, and without being at that pace, it gets pretty difficult.
Yeah, Deep breathing is going to be online here. One good F tilt is going to be able to take it. Right as I say that, the F tilt is going to come out to take the stock.
And now Jambazi has a bit of makeup work to do, and UKIT is showing that he's not going to let it happen, though. Jambazi trying to slow down this pace, just crouching on the ground, doing a push-up, saying, you know what, I've got to push myself back up into this game. Got about 80% to make up, as UKIT is doing a beautiful job at keeping Jambazi at ledge and trying to make him force his way out.
Yeah, Jambazi definitely doesn't want to get dragged off stage like he did for that first stock. Only about 46% here, as opposed to around 135. But deep breathing is going to be online, and that's going to mean a lot of really good options here that can be thrown out. But UKIT does not want to let anything hit him right now.
That's right. UKIT needs to be very careful. And a beautiful roll read with that up tilt, going to be able to take Jambazi's second stock. Jambazi looking like he is struggling so much, though this does allow, if Jambazi does lose, the counter pick will probably end up somewhere with the platforms.
Yeah, definitely.
Because like we said, WeFit loves those platforms, and without them, Jambazi not able to do a lot of what he loves to do, which is those ledge trap setups. See how he's not able to land on any platforms? It's really hindering a lot of his ledge trap setups.
Yeah, he really wants to be able to hit that ball right down to the ledge. And see, as it just goes way straight past, you can just jump right over it if you're Jigglypuff.
But one thing you're not going to be able to jump over is that F tilt, as Jambazi able to find that second stock. And now slowly bringing it back. One thing about WeFit without deep breathing against Puff, since you're not doing as much knockback, your moves are going to be connecting a lot better, which might cause more percent in the long run.
Yeah, that is very true.
So it might be a good idea sometimes for Jambazi to not pull the trigger on that deep breathing so quickly. Though it is an amazing tool to use, but that Nair is going to be able to take it, probably catching Jambazi drifting outward.
Yeah.
But that was such a beautiful ledge trap sequence from UKIT. Just showing that he knew exactly where Jambazi wanted to go and had that Nair perfectly placed. And yep, we're seeing town.
Yep, this is exactly where Jambazi wants to go. Obviously, I'm assuming that that PS2 and Small Battlefield were banned out here by UKIT. Not exactly going to be wanting to give that kind of platform setup to WeFit Trainer. But I would hate to see what deep breathing back air does on the stage with these small blast zones.
Oh, it is terrifying. In another stage, I feel like he might have banned, instead of either PS2 or Small Battlefield, Kalos. I was talking to Ardeo, and Kalos is an amazing stage for WeFit.
That's really interesting. I actually wouldn't think of that, but now that you mention it, it does seem like a very good stage for WeFit.
But either way, we are on Kalos for this game number 3. 1-1.
I think you mean Town and City. You said Kalos.
Yeah, we are on Town and City. My apologies for this game number 3. 1-1 is the set count so far, as Jambazi and UKIT are just trading blows right now. 10% separates these players, as Jambazi trying to get these ledge setups going, but again, without these platforms, a lot of what he's going for is just going to be scuffed out.
Yeah, it's just kind of going to be walled out. There's, ooh, right, and that fair is just going to be able to take the stock. And then this is exactly where you want to be as a WeFit trainer. You have the Sun Salutation unlocked to release whenever you need it. You have a lot of rage on deck. I don't believe he has the deep breathing up right now, but he's still going to be living through all of these. But the down smash at ledge is going to be able to take it.
But deep breathing is active once again. Jambazi said, you know what? Calculated stock removal. I have deep breathing. You're going to take about 50%. And that's exactly
From
what's happening.
2 moves.
Yeah, two moves are doing a very, very hefty 50% as these dare loops are coming out from UKIT. And the parry up smash not going to be able to land. UKIT seeming to be all this momentum on his side. You have to wonder, what can Jambazi do to combat it, using his air dodge to get back to ledge?
Yeah. Jambazi really needs to find these big hitboxes. He has deep breathing on deck, gonna try and go for that back air out of shield, but not quite gonna be able to get it.
Now Jambazi with deep breathing might be able to find this stock, but getting scuffed out by that back air, causing deep breathing to go away. Go for dash attack. Both of these players are just whiffing a lot of options because they are desperate to find this stock. Because UKIT knows just getting WeFit out of this large rage area is going to do so much, though. Jambazi able to find that stock at 125%. Now it's time to get these ledge setups going. Force UKIT your way because WeFit thrives on the ledge.
Yeah, UKIT desperately wants to be getting into those edge guard situations, but as right there, UKIT going to be able to fire back and get that stock.
That's right. And now Jambazi is just trying to find a way to keep UKIT at this ledge, but getting hit by that dare into the fair and down air. I think he still had enough jumps and the air dodge. All of his resources had to be utilized there to be able to make it back. Rest was almost pulled there.
Yeah, I would have loved to see it. My request still hasn't been fulfilled, so I'm still waiting.
Yes, you are still waiting, though. If UKIT falls here... Oh, what? Huh? That's a thing? I didn't know it was a thing.
Yeah.
Go for that back throw, sending Jambazi off stage. I don't think Jambazi can stall that way. I'd be surprised if Jambazi was able to stall. Oh. And that's going to be the stock.
He should have gone for the rest. But he is going to be able to take that game with the F smash. I'm a tad bit salty, but gotta give credit where credit is due. UKIT going to be able to move up 2 games to 1 in this set.
That's right. Jambazi. 1 game away. Sorry, I had the on. 1 game away from falling out of this tournament at 7th place.
Yeah. And, you know, Jambazi, definitely a very good player, definitely capable of making that comeback. He, you know, power ranked 3rd overall in Middle Tennessee.
Yes, he
definitely
is.
very capable of making this comeback.
That's right. Now, getting into it with these dare loops already starting. That's a very quick 37%.
Yeah. But we do have the deep breathing online. As I say that, it's going to go away. Gonna try and get that full jab combo. I'm not gonna get the ground off of it.
Now Jambazi is just trying to find an opening here. You can see the desperation in his gameplay. He doesn't want to fall here. He does not want to fall to UKIT. He still wants to be in this bracket.
Yeah, definitely still wants to be able to get that win. But UKIT seems to be doing a really good job of just covering every option. These pounds are actually just doing a really good job of stalling when he's off stage, but also dealing a really decent amount of damage when he's on stage.
Now deep breathing is active once again as UKIT just, again, in complete control here. Really slowing down the pace of this game, which you would think WeFit would like, but since Jambazi is not in control, gonna cause a lot of problems here. Trying to get these projectiles on the ropes, but getting hit by that dash attack from UKIT. And the stage spike down smash. Gonna be able to take Jambazi's first stock. Only 2 more left in this bracket.
Is he going to be able to get a rest off of this? No, not quite yet, but a solid 27% racked up off of just one interaction there.
But Jambazi able to get a little bit of it back. As he's getting edge guarded here, back air going to send him right back to ledge. As dash attack not quite able to 2-frame.
Ooh, going for the neutral B charge. And the F tilt is going to be able to punish that very reckless neutral B.
That's right. It has a very large amount of in lag. But still, you have to realize UKIT with a decent percent lead here. Just trying to keep going. UKIT just trying to keep as much pressure as possible. What? Water! And it's cold.
Thank you to the
Thank
TOs
you.
over there for getting us water. I just really needed this.
I have water, you don't. You just were not prepared.
This is like my 4th water throughout the day.
Oh! Hey, just get up with the mic and go get water. Though, Jambazi really struggling here on his last stock of the bracket, but down tilt, very clutch, going to be able to take it. Challenging that Sing, realizing that's the only chance he had, and he took it and going with as much pressure as he can, just trying to take this game.
Yeah, and he's evened it up all the way here, but the rest, let's go!
That rest confirm is going to be able to do it as UKIT just finishes off that game so
He
quickly.
fulfilled his request.
And I'd like to point out, Waveforms popped off a lot louder than the crowd did.
Yes, because I asked him and he pulled through for me.
That's right, he did. But Jambazi sadly falling to 7th place at Fish Tank. Jambazi drowned in the fish tank. But up next, we're seeing another Wii Fit. Ardeo versus Sejong.
This is going to be...
Isn't this Wii Fit versus Duck
This
Hunt?
is Wii Fit Duck Hunt, yeah.
That is a very bizarre matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely cannot say I have seen Duck Hunt. Like, at all.
You're right. It's been a very long time since I've seen any Duck Hunt. I believe there is one Duck Hunt player in Japan. I can't remember what his name is.
I think it's Raito.
Raito? I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one he is. I think that might be his tag. Chat, if you know, I'd like to know.
Gonna be rocking the 4 Ori tag. Ardeo has been saying he's been using that tag for a while. It does, I believe it is representative of his partner that he has back home. So, apparently his results after he's been using that tag have been, like, astronomical. Like, he's been getting 1st and 2nd at almost every single event he's been attending.
Well, you see, that's just called the partner power-up.
Exactly.
Because whenever you have the support of your loved ones, you are able to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Ow, I hit my knee.
Someone forgot to disconnect the Pro Controller.
YD?
YD?
Or they're just connecting a Pro Controller.
Oh, maybe they are connecting Pro Controller.
Actually, yeah, if people could start cleaning up my setups, that would help me. Like, if Gage could go clean up my setups, I would love him forever since I'm driving him.
So, that was Sejong who needed to connect his Pro Controller.
That's
No,
right.
not Snapback. Rip Snapback. Okay, good.
Okay, good. They're good. Good. For
Aw.
HammerBro. Aw, for HammerBro.
For HammerBro.
Because HammerBro did, in fact, fall right
Yeah.
before top 8.
Actually, to UKIT, who just won the last game.
UKIT still making that tear, showing that even though he is in losers, still got a lot left in him. Because when you're in these really deep bracket runs, you got to have a lot of mental left. Because, I mean, I want to read out whoever wins this goes on to fight Dany. Then the rest of the sets are as follows. Winners finals, Strife versus Kase. Losers quarters, YD UKIT, and then Dany and the winner of this. Quite the stacked event, if I say so myself.
That is an insane top 4 or top 5.
You got to start giving out those stickers, man. Oh, okay. I didn't get a sticker.
Oh, just rocking the OG Duck Hunt alt.
I messed up. I didn't get a sticker from... I'm kind of offended. Okay, but going into game number 1. I'm sorry, I got distracted. He shouldn't have trusted me with this. Going into game number 1, we're starting immediately here as so much chaos is going on.
So many projectiles.
That's
What?
That's going to be the name of the game here. Projectiles are going to be flying everywhere, and that can going to be so important in this matchup for both players. As you can see, can is just going to completely invalidate that soccer ball. So
yeah.
So Sejong just has to be very careful as to how he utilizes it.
Yeah, Sejong definitely wants to make sure that he can just get that that can up, and that so that right when the soccer ball is coming out, because that's going to put him into a lot of trouble. Ardeo in that for that matter.
And now one thing I'm wondering about Ardeo, how much experience does he have against Duck Hunt of all characters?
I don't think anyone here except for the Knoxville players have experience in the Duck Hunt matchup.
Oh, but this beautiful clay pigeon conversion down here going so deep and not going to be able to land it though.
Just not going to be able to recover there is Sejong.
Sejong just went way too low there, and Ardeo up a stock. You're going to need all the extra credit you can get because Duck Hunt is so notorious for just racking on so much percent so quickly. Just like Wii Fit, these two are going to be trading blow after blow.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a high percentage battle here as the can, the clay pigeon, all of it is just going to deal so much damage so quickly. But that soccer ball, one thing I didn't even think about is that soccer ball, if it flies into the can and knocks it backwards, and that's going to give Ardeo plenty of room to charge deep breathing at his earliest convenience.
Yes, it is. And now Ardeo is just doing an amazing job at holding onto the stock as he has almost actually wrapped or even taken Sejong's second stock, as Sejong is just struggling to make it back to ledge here. Looking like he might be a little confused as to how to deal with WeFit, as everyone's confused about how to deal with Duck Hunt. But a beautiful use of that can, going to be able to take Ardeo's first stock, but not without putting on a massive 128%.
Yeah, and we saw that stock there being taken by kind of just calling out a poor recovery there from Ardeo. Ardeo just kind of floated in one direction, and that's definitely not something that we're going to just see Ardeo do often. He's very good at mixing up his recovery, so I would not be surprised to see our Sejong struggling to find those kills.
And like I was saying earlier, one thing about this matchup is the percents are going to be going on very fast, very quickly, as already Ardeo is at 97% and almost losing that stock, as he himself is struggling to take Sejong's second stock, which is a beautiful position to be in, but that F-tilt from across stage with the assistance of deep breathing, gonna be able to take it. And almost getting hit by his own soccer ball.
Yeah, that would not have been fun, especially at such high of a percent. And another thing is that Duck Hunt can kind of just throw out these hitboxes as much as possible, because you're not really going to face much punishing for it, because you're playing at such a high range that it makes just a lot of sense to just throw out those F smashes, throw out those cans and the clay pigeons, and you're not really going to be finding that much resistance as the big can there is going to be able to take that very first or that second stock.
That's why it's going to be able to find that second stock, but Ardeo keeping this pressure alive, coming right off that Angel platform and putting on a very quick 76%, though, as Sejong taking control of that center stage. F smash almost going to be able to take it, though Sejong able to avoid it very narrowly. And now both of these players are just trying to set up this wall of projectile and force the other to approach, which is something that I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot in this set.
Yeah. Walls of projectiles, definitely a sentence we're going to be saying quite a bit throughout this set. Because they're just going to be everywhere, as that back air out of shield is going to be able to take this the first game of this set.
That's right. Game number one going to Ardeo in a very close game number one. I feel like both of these players might be a little confused as to how to deal with this respective matchup.
Yeah, it seems like they're both just kind of searching for answers a little bit. I think just Ardeo being able to find that option just a little bit quicker than Sejong. But obviously no discredits to Sejong. He played a very, very, very close first game, and I would not be surprised to see this second game go right in his favor.
That's right, and as we're getting into game number two, you have to think, what adaptations are we going to be seeing? As we are staying on that same stage, going on with that can immediately, as Ardeo realizing that aggressive start might be what he needs to get this going in his favor, as deep breathing, the first of many, is going to be activated. Already 56% on Sejong, trying to end it just as quickly with that down air. So Sejong doing an amazing job at sending Ardeo right back into that disadvantage state and taking control of that center stage.
Yeah, I really like how Ardeo's been stalling at ledge. He's been using that soccer ball just to kind of throw it out and make sure to dissuade Sejong from using any options that aren't just him dash dancing back and forth, to be honest. Because you can't really fight against soccer ball. Soccer ball is just going to hit you, and then it's just going to put you into such a big disadvantage state, and you're not going to really be able to get back from it.
That's right. Now both of these percents close to even, 92 to 134. Ardeo in a pretty bad disadvantage state, having to find a way to come back. Can not going to be able to take it, though. Ardeo just another can, though. Gonna be able to take it. That was an amazing snipe.
That was a really good setup there. Made sure to knock it right back onto stage. to make sure that it wasn't going to be pushed too far off stage. He knocks it back onto stage so that it lands, so that he can get the snipe there.
Now, one thing I am very excited to see in this set, as we were seeing a glimpse of it when Sejong got Ardeo off stage, some off-stage pressure from both players. They are going to be going deep and fighting off stage.
Yeah, both characters with a very good recovery to make sure that they can both get back very easily.
Though it's not looking like Ardeo is going to be making it back from this one, as even with deep breathing, getting hit by so many of these setups, Ardeo just doesn't seem to have an answer. Duck Hunt is a very odd character.
Yeah, and this looks like Ardeo kind of not really knowing the matchup, because it doesn't really seem like Sejong is getting matchup tech, whereas that's not exactly how I feel for Ardeo. Ardeo, right there, just losing to a can setup or a clay pigeon setup that he doesn't really know how to deal with. He's just getting back thrown right into it, as Sejong taking just a minute there to get collected and get himself into the next stock there.
And already 65% on Ardeo. Sejong showing he doesn't need those projectiles to put on a massive amount of pressure, as he did all of that without a single projectile being let out. But now trying to reset neutral, starting that wall once again, baiting out that sun salutation into the can and the up air. Such a beautiful conversion from Sejong to be able to take game number 2.
Yeah, that was a really, really, really nice game coming out from Sejong. Seems to really have adapted to the matchup, whereas Ardeo, not so much there. Seems to struggle getting out of those setups, getting out of those very, very clear. It kind of seems like what Sejong is going for is kind of, in my opinion, a little bit telegraphed, right? When you see that that can being thrown the opposite direction, you have to be ready for a spot dodge there, because if you get grabbed, you're going to be thrown directly into it, and then you're going to be hit by it into that up air, which was able to take the stock there.
Are you ready for me to say something weird?
I am ready for you to say something weird.
I like Duck Hunt. I really like watching Duck Hunt.
Okay, well, so there is a player at my college who plays random and just sometimes gets Duck Hunt and then absolutely sauces me. So I am a little bit biased.
That's fair. However, look at these beautiful conversions.
Yeah, they are really nice.
Yeah, like both of these players have their conversion game at the max. This is what some amazing level play looks like in this scene, as 47% is already on Ardeo. It seems like Sejong just knows exactly what he needs to do in this set. However, that get-up attack not going to get him very far, as he is being ledge trapped by Ardeo.
Yeah, it feels like almost like this can is just like a bit of a more telegraphed version of the Snake C4, except Ardeo just sort of seems to be getting hit by it like all the time. But these, like I said, these wall of projectiles just thrown in your face all the time.
And now Sejong has Ardeo off stage once again, and these projectiles being sent right back at him using that clay pigeon to send back the soccer ball. And that almost was a beautiful conversion from Sejong, but sadly slightly misspaced, as the last of the up air is going to be able to land. Deep breathing not going to be able to be activated by Ardeo, one of the rare misses.
Yeah, the timing is a little bit wacky. If you are waiting just a bit too long, it won't connect. But is going to be able to get it there. Desperately needs to get this kill.
Not going to be able to find it with that berry on the jab. Now Ardeo just trying to find a way to take the stock. Trying to utilize those platforms to his advantage, though actually being used against him, as that clay pigeon, the can going to be brought out once again. The percents are flying high in this set, I'm realizing.
Yeah, they're really just, oh wow, as that can is just going to be able to take the stock just right out raw in neutral there.
I guess you can say he kicked the can. Anyway, Sejong losing that first stock there, as Ardeo took about 50% in the process. Not a lot for WeFit to make up, but seeing the way Sejong plays, he's not going to let Ardeo have the chance to touch him.
Yeah, Sejong has just been playing super aggressive this entire time and making sure to not give Ardeo room to operate. Because you really kind of need that space to get those setups with the soccer ball to be able to zone out any options that that Sejong is going to be throwing out.
That's right. Now, one thing I'm really liking from Sejong is the use of those armed gunmen. I'm not sure what they're called. I'm just going to call them the gunmen. But the way that he's been utilizing them, just pulling them out to counteract that soccer ball. The whole play I'm noticing from Sejong, get rid of that soccer ball.
Yeah, soccer ball is just such a good option because it can hit the can right back into you. But if you can hit it right back at the Wii Fit trainer, then you're getting a taste of your own medicine there, buddy. Yeah, you've been abusing soccer ball for so long. Well, guess what? Now it's killing you at 70 instead of your opponent.
That's right, but it's looking like it's not going to be killing either of these players at 70 as Ardeo at 169% getting that very weak hit affair. And just trying to find a way to take the stock down tilt. Still not going to be able to take it as Ardeo at 190. Though Sejong is doing a beautiful job at keeping him at ledge at bay. Though he did give up center stage control. But that fair, going to be able to take it.
Yeah, but the deep breathing is online. He's going to try and find that kill. Really needs to come up with it soon because he's been taking a lot of damage. As he's going to be able to find it with that soccer ball.
That's right. And now 20% on Ardeo. Certainly not undoable in the slightest. As Sejong is struggling to find his footing. That armed gunman going down very quickly. I'm noticing, though they aren't doing a whole lot, like I said, they are keeping that soccer ball at bay, which is what the main game plan is here.
Yeah, you definitely need to be able to be hitting it right back at the Wii Fit trainer because Ardeo really wants you to Ardeo wants you to focus on that more than his actual hitboxes. So if you can just negate that with your down B, it's going to be a really good option.
Now Sejong, again with these setups, just a very small % lead, going to allow him to stay back, just get these ledge setups. And soccer ball coming out once again, can being blocked by that shield, down throw, and missing that F smash, but F tilt from Ardeo actually being very misspaced as Duck Hunt is just very small.
Yeah. Oh, almost getting hit by that can there.
Can gonna explode once again as Ardeo is just struggling to find his way back. Sejong, again, F tilt not gonna be able to land, but being exploded. Ardeo losing game number 3. So it's 2-1 for Sejong right now.
Yeah, that's going to be a really big deal coming out here. You definitely, it's just such a good idea, or good position to be in if you're Sejong, to be up 2 games to 1.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't realize Sejong was seeded 5th.
Really?
Yeah. Ardeo was seeded 7th. So if Ardeo loses, he is going to be placing his seed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, that is also information that I was not aware of either.
Yeah. But anyway, going into this game at number 4, Sejong just needs one more game to continue this loser's bracket life. And the loser of this, I believe, fights Dany. I mean, winner of this fights Dany, I'm sorry.
Yeah. And I don't really know how well either of these characters do into Wolf, but that's a matchup we'll get to when we come to it. Right now, we've got game number 4 of Ardeo versus Sejong. Sejong racking up a lot of percentage here, but that the deep breathing is online here.
That's right, you got to be very careful. 100 to 94%, and that down smash. Not going to be able to take it just yet as Ardeo knew which way was going to send him. That is a very tricky thing to realize about Duck Hunt down smash. Sometimes you just get sent in a very strange direction. Deep breathing active once again as these ledge setups causing him to get hit off of stage because Ardeo loves to cling to that ledge for a very long time.
Yeah, Ardeo definitely wants to be able to stall at that ledge, but the forward throw into the can setup is going to be able to get that. But right there, that I believe that was a back air that took the stock. Would not surprise me in the slightest.
Back air was able to take that stock from center stage, and I believe that was without deep breathing.
Really?
Yeah, Wii Fit back air is just very strong to begin with.
Wow.
And now
What was Sakurai thinking, just making every character have a good back air?
what was Sakurai thinking in making Wii Fit a character that he is?
You're right. You're right.
And I like the way Duck Hunt is, though.
I like the way Duck Hunt plays. It's very, very, like, just interesting gameplay. Very cool game. Very cool character design.
It's
in my
cool
opinion.
projectile play, which is not what you can say about most characters in Ultimate.
Yeah.
And now the percent's a pretty huge deficit, as Sejong and Ardeo are both just reluctant to approach, throwing out these projectiles, just trying to force the other one off stage, and Sejong actually winning in this feud. Though Ardeo is able to safely make it back to this neutral stage.
Yeah, and I like... Ooh, really good setup with the soccer ball into the back air, but not quite going to be able to get the stock off of it. Ooh, really good tech there from Sejong to be able to get back to stage, and the up air is going to be able to take that stock.
Sejong at 135%. Losing that stock immediately. That's one thing I'm noticing. Sejong is taking the first stock, though Ardeo immediately answering back every time.
Yeah,
Ardeo is just ready to take this stock.
Yeah, but all of that is well and good until you're on the last stock, where you need to be able to get those first stocks first, or else you're going to be losing the game.
That's right. Ardeo is on his loser's bracket life here and at a deficit already. We know Sejong is fine with not approaching.
Yeah, he's been completely fine just sitting there and projectile camping this entire game. And while Wii Fit can projectile camp with the soccer ball and with the sun salutation, when you're at such a deficit like this against Duck Hunt, that's really not what you want to be doing.
Nope, no one can do this like Duck Hunt, as Duck Hunt just has so many projectiles at his disposal. Basically, he's basically like a mixture of Snake and Mega Man in a way. It's a very odd mixture.
Yeah, I understand that comparison.
Now, the percents are basically even here, 106 to 99. Deep breathing allowing him to get a little more percent. Ardeo wanting to take this to a game 5. Sun Salutation sending Sejong off stage, and the jab into the F tilt.
Yeah.
Going to be able to take it. Ardeo forcing that game number 5.
Yeah, and we get another game of projectile camping. Are you excited?
I like Duck Hunt.
I do like Duck Hunt too, but I don't like projectile camping. Because you know that the more tense this set gets, you know it's just going to get more campy.
Yeah, every time they get hit, they're just like, oh no, run away.
Yeah.
Though I hate to say it, that is how you have to play some matchups in this game.
I mean, that's how you have to play a lot of matchups
Yeah.
if you're Duck Hunt.
So,
I mean, listen, Sejong is playing impeccably well. He's doing such a good job. It's just that when Duck Hunt does a really good job, it's just campy.
Yeah, it sadly is. But I mean, that just happens sometimes.
Yeah, that's just character design. But, you know, both these characters doing a really good job. As much as we say, oh, haha, that's not a fun character to watch. Oh, this isn't a fun character to watch. Really, it's just a good time to watch these two incredibly talented players play each other.
Yes, it is. And now we're going into game number 5, Ardeo versus Sejong.
Yeah.
Projectiles!
Yay!
Yay!
All right, let me guess. 3, 2, 1, can. Exactly. I knew it. I'm so smart.
You are actually a genius, though Sejong might be the true genius here, as 8% on Ardeo. Now we can just sit back and relax.
I might be? Who's the one who's playing in top 8? Who's the one talking about it? He's definitely the genius. I'm just the one talking.
Well, sometimes words speak louder than actions, actions louder.
What?
That's right. And now Ardeo putting on 27% onto Sejong, as Sejong just doing an amazing job at utilizing all of these openings. Clearly, he has saved some tricks until this game 5.
Yeah, but I actually really like what Ardeo's been doing with his DI mix-ups. He's been making sure that he's not going straight up. He's not going up into those cans anymore, because when you have those platforms there, there's not really much that Duck Hunt can do.
And now Sejong and that soccer ball spike gonna be able to take that first stock, as Sejong not putting on as much percent as he's usually comfortable with here.
Yeah, and deep breathing is online there.
And one thing I'm noticing, Ardeo took the first stock this game. Most of these games, Ardeo has been the one taking the stock after Sejong and waiting till that last stock to really strike, but Ardeo showing that He wants to just end this now.
Yeah, Ardeo definitely wants to just get on there. And and is going to get back thrown right into the can there.
And Sejong only taking 21% there. Ardeo obviously wanted a little more than that, but sadly, sometimes all you can get is a little bit percent, and taking a lot more than you let on. Ardeo already at 45%, as Sejong again just resetting neutral and sitting back with those projectiles.
Yeah, one thing that I'm very glad Ardeo hasn't been focusing on is trying to get those grabs. I know a lot of the times it can be really good in other matchups, but Ardeo doing a really good job of recognizing where his strengths lie in this matchup, and that is not going to be up close.
You're right, and one thing I feel like Ardeo could be utilizing a little better is just those immediate sun salutation shots.
That is true. Oh, but he's not quite going to be able to recover there, and that's only 24% on Sejong here.
That is a very unfortunate SD for Ardeo, but for the Sejong fans in the chat, they are probably rejoicing as Sejong just now one stock away from continuing on the loser side of bracket, and Ardeo going out at 7th.
Yeah, that would be, you know, a bit of a, well, I can't say an upset because it's actually statistically not, but
I think it would be a crowd upset more than
it would
anything.
be a crowd upset.
But F-Tilt going to be able to take it, finally connecting on Duck Hunt. 84% on Ardeo, going for deep breathing once again, but Sejong waited for it.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was Sejong, I don't know how much I would have wanted to wait. I'd probably want to punish that because that's such a long time that you're just giving YKIT to do whatever he wants.
I think it was just a lower reaction time than anything because Sejong was still able to get a punish there, although it was only a forward throw at the time. As you can see, Sejong has not left the advantage state the entire time.
That is true. But Nair coming in. Ooh, but that good F-tilt into the can is going to be able to make sure to get him into that advantage state. Sejong at about 71% here. Ardeo has a really good advantage state here. Nair not going to be able to quite take it yet. Fair also not going to be able to take it.
Going for that air dodge. Sejong having to utilize every single element of his recovery to make it back.
And but the F-tilt is going to be able to take it. What was that hitbox?
That was a very strange hitbox indeed, as the crowd going wild right now. They're all going crazy because their boy Ardeo continuing in the losers bracket as Sejong falls at 7th, right below his seat of 5th.
Yeah, but that means we get Ardeo versus Dany.
We do get Ardeo versus
Former
Dany.
Middle Tennessee PR matchup, as of course Ardeo is still PR, just now PR'd in Kentucky rather than in Tennessee.
But we still love Ardeo.
Of course we still love Ardeo.
Ardeo is such a good guy.
Like, as much as I don't like playing against Ardeo's YKIT, I like playing, like, just Ardeo is just such a nice and just wonderful human being to be around.
Yes, he is. Ardeo is a person, like, if you feel upset about something, you can just walk up and talk to him, and he's just like, hey, man, I'll talk to you.
Also, Ardeo knows the song music to almost every single JRPG in the entire world. We have a modded setup at Vandertilted, and a song will just start playing, and he's just like, oh my god, is this song? And we're just like, how did you know that?
Because Ardeo is goated at life. But now, you have to wonder, are we going to go through the losers matches or go straight to winners finals?
I have no idea, as I am not the TO.
I feel like we might see some more losers.
I would hope so. I do want to see YD versus UKIT. This was a very good match that we saw
at the last one.
Yeah, at the last one.
I'm pretty sure YD won 3-0, if I remember correctly.
Yes, yeah.
But clearly UKIT, a bit of a different demon, as he has been on an absolute tear.
Okay,
all right, so we are going to winners finals.
Yeah, we're going to be getting Strife versus Kasei here. And, you know, YD, a very, very good player himself, but a very, very momentum-heavy player. So you definitely, if you're him, you probably do not want to be having such long breaks in between your games.
Oh,
but
yeah.
At the end of the day, what can you do?
You can just sit back and complain about it.
Yep.
I'm just reloading everything. Oh, it hasn't been updated.
Oh.
But yeah, we are seeing Strife versus Kasei.
They play the same characters, right?
Yeah, they're the same character. So we're gonna see the Crom Cloud Ditto.
I'm so upset at myself for making that.
You just brought it up. I wasn't gonna say anything. You're the reason.
You were gonna eventually, and you know it.
No, I would have eventually, but not right now.
Whatever.
You did it to yourself. I don't want to hear it. It's your fault.
Gonna be seeing, obviously, the Crom versus the Cloud come out. Kasei, obviously, she is very, very well accomplished on that character. As we saw her taking a very, very, very decisive 3-1 or 3-0 series against YDelirious, actually.
That's right. And I think we're going to be going right into it. Yes, we are.
And also a user of the better Cloud alt version.
Oh, yes. I love that alt. Looks so good. This
Even though I do like the blue tint better, that's the one that I personally use, but...
This is the... you know, have you seen that meme that's like, I'll have your daughter home by 9? And then this is the other Cloud.
This is the Cloud that the Cloud you're told not to worry about.
Yeah. You, the guy she tells you not to worry about. But going into this game number 1, both of these players have a lot to worry about, as this is winners finals.
Yeah.
And already starting off, these players are both just trying to find an opening. It's big sword versus little dagger. Which one's going to come out on top? So far, Strife just trying to play this aerial game with all of these up airs.
Yeah, but Kasei doing a really good job of commanding a bunch of space, because at the end of the day, her sword is bigger, and that limit blade beam going to be a really good get-off-me tool. The back air there going to push her into a really good advantage state, but Strife is doing a really good job of getting back onto stage safely, as that back air is going to get him now into a good advantage state.
Do you all know something I realized?
What?
The more I think about it, also that was a beautiful conversion to take Strife's first stock and Kase in the driver's seat here, but like I was saying, the more I think about it, the more similar these characters are when you think about it. Very strong back airs, juggling with the up airs. Pretty solid kill confirms.
Yeah. Up B out of shield.
Up B out of shield, and the same up B type.
As I say that, up B out of shield from Kasei.
Up B out of shield
up B out
again.
of shield from Kasei.
Up B out of shield
Another
again.
up B out of shield from Kasei.
And that is now 3 up Bs and a 4th. You know what? Let's make it another up B. 44 to 39%. Both of these players are. That was a beautiful use of the neutral B.
Yeah, actually not an option we see get used from Crom players very often. So it's nice to see it come into play, especially against a character who can struggle and disadvantage like Cloud can.
And that shield looking pretty low as he took the entirety of that limit cross slash. Kasei saying, come on, let me break that shield.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm very glad that Strife did not fall for is that limit cross slash has very little end lag. You are able to act almost immediately out of it, but that Jer is going to be able to take the stock.
Yes, it is. 78% on Strife. It's looking pretty good here. Now Strife just trying to find an open here to continue this pressure. 31% on Kase so far. I have to say, Strife is doing just an amazing job at keeping this stock and keeping this pressure alive, though. Even though he is stuck at ledge and that limit is active, he is not afraid.
Yeah, double jab. They're not going to convert into a back air. But the back air from Cloud coming out there. Going to get the spike there from the down air.
That's right, the down is going to be able to take it. Say at 66%, make it 78. And now Strife just trying to find a way to finish off this stock, maybe with a jab. Yep.
Ooh, gonna dash back and get that F smash to take game 1.
I was about to say jab into the F smash might be the way he chooses to take it, and that's exactly what happened. Reading that air dodge in, ready with that F smash. Game number 1 going to Strife in a very dominant end to that game.
Yeah. Strife's kind of just put the pedal to the metal there and just decided, yeah, I want to win this game, so he did.
That's right. Now, the Cynthia song counterpick, that's always the one I go with.
I always go with End's Castle.
I'd go with Cynthia just because it's such a good theme.
It is.
End's Castle is a great theme, though, as well.
End's Castle just has nostalgia value for me,
yeah,
too.
it does. Gen 5 was such a great region. But you know what else is a great region? Tennessee.
Tennessee is a great region.
Yeah.
However, this is going to be the Tennessee versus Alabama matchup here.
Yes,
Strife
it
is coming
is.
from out of state.
That's right, and Strife showing that he wants to win. He came out of state very long way and wants to win.
Yeah, as he's dealing a quick 45% there very easily.
And climbing as Kasei, she's just struggling to land.
Yeah, Cloud definitely can have a lot of problems landing.
You know a lot more about this character than me because, I mean, you play them. I do not play either of these characters. I play Roy sometimes,
Yeah, Cloud, if you don't really have, like, your air dodge or your jump, then it's really difficult.
Go for that forward throw, trying to get a tech chase situation. Jer, not going to find it just yet. Go for that up B just to grab ledge. Hopefully, maybe trying to gimp with that spike hitbox. Though Strife not falling for it. 150% on Kasei. Both of these players are just trying to throw something out and see what hits.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, if you know as a Roy player, you just gotta swing at the ghosts.
Oh yeah, you gotta fight those bracket demons, and in doing so, actually able to find that Jer at a very high percent, calling out that very high trajectory of the jab. And now Kasei is just trying to find a way to take the stock, 105% on Strife.
Yeah, and then a couple whiffed up smashes there. You know, up smash, a pretty safe smash attack in terms of what Cloud has to offer, because even though Cloud's smash attacks are by no means the safest thing in the world. But you really do not want to be whiffing them, especially against Cloud, or against Crom. I cannot stop making them mistakes today.
No, you cannot, but you know who is kind of disappointed in you? Me. I'm disappointed in you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
I know.
As that limit climb hazard is going to get Kasei right back to stage.
And that F-tilt. Obviously, Strife wanted to go for that Jer, but F-tilt from Kasei keeping him away. And again, just trying to look for that jab, knowing that a Jer will be able to take it, and waiting so patiently for it, and is going to be able to get it after calling out that jump from ledge.
Yeah, it's just such a good option. I mean, if there's nothing else in this world, there will be Croy Jer.
That's right, Jer. Even though if the universe ceases to exist, we will always remember Croy Jer.
I mean, that, and I mean, I'll remember me going for stupid call-outs with finishing touch, but that's just because I'm really cocky.
I don't know if we're going to be able to see a finishing touch in this game, as already 66% on Kasei. And one thing I'm noticing, Kasei is not being shy about throwing out those up Bs.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to just sit and do nothing. Definitely wants to just be able to throw them out at every single turn, because I mean, it's just such a safe option at the end of the day to just get those up B out of shield.
And having to use that air dodge, going to be able to take the stock. 88% on Kasei with the limit active. We have seen multiple times what limit can do, though, using it on that blade beam. Not going to be able to take the stock and calling out the roll, but facing the jab the other way.
Yeah, and I feel like Kasei's just been using that limit just a little bit too quickly there. She's just kind of throwing out those blade beams and those cross slashes really quickly when you need to be patient with it. It can force so much space. Another up out of shield.
No, that's not what I was laughing at.
Oh.
Someone started playing Gangster's Paradise outside. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But getting back into a Kasei in a really bad situation here, though limit is active. Didn't have to expend it for that recovery. Obviously trying to look for a cross slash and gonna find it. And up out of shield, just a very quick option before Kasei had even time to react. Obviously looking for that Jer, but fair is going to be met instead, as Kasei doing a great job at keeping Strife a disadvantage.
Yeah, and that backer is going to get Kasei into a really good advantage state here, but kind of just lets Strife get back onto stage for free, as that backer is going to be able to take it, and Strife there is going to be able to go up in this set.
That's right, going up 2-0 in winners finals. Kasei seems to be really struggling for answers.
Yeah, she seems just a little bit lost. You know, you have just Cloud has such a struggle, a hard time landing in the first place, that against those big disjointed hitboxes that Crom has, it does not make things any easier.
No, it does not. Now, Kasei maybe debating the character swap.
It is possible. No, yeah.
Stay in the cloud here.
I believe I heard through my headphones that I think it was a more of a controller issue than anything that caused a little bit of a delay.
But going into this game, number 3, Kasei versus Strife. Strife is up 2-0. It is not looking good for Kasei, as Kasei is just struggling for answers, though. But obviously, I think she heard me, as she already has 41% on Strife.
Yeah. Make that 67, 78 now. That's a lot. That's a really good position that you can that you want to be in if you're Cloud, because those back airs are going to put in a lot of work. And now the limit is active and is going to get that limit cross slash to take the first stock, only taking 9.5% that entire time.
That's right. That was basically a 0 to death from Kasei. Obviously, I think she got a little upset at us by saying that, you know, Strife had a very dominant control in this game, of this set even, but already a full stock lead for Kasei. But obviously, you cannot count Strife out just yet, as we have seen him make so many comebacks throughout this entire bracket run.
Yeah. Ooh, going for the F smash there. You know, I respect it, but that downer, gonna get the spike into the fair there.
And going for that F smash, getting a little too greedy, but Jer not gonna be able to take it just yet. Beautiful
F
use.
tilt, but yeah, that's dead 5.
That's right, as no limit was active.
I know that feeling better than anything. Yeah, you don't make it from back from those.
And now this is certainly not undoable for Strife after that incredibly strong start from Kasei. Strife doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
No, but Strife still is at 120, and this is only one good hit away from Cloud here.
Although one thing people have to remember, doesn't Chrom have a certain combo that ends with the up B off stage suiciding both?
Yes.
That could be very pivotal in this game.
But I don't think you want to go for that at even stocks.
Well, I mean, if it evens it up. If it evens up the game, especially after that incredibly strong start from Kasei.
I have to start using that limit blade demon to the side B more.
It's a very strong
good
option. It just puts so much pressure.
Yeah, Kasei's been using that to glorious avail there. As the was that a back air?
That was a jab into fair. I did not think jab would be able to hit from the stage. Like he hit her on just the ledge. It was a beautiful conversion, and now Strife in the lead actually after that amazingly strong start from Kasei. And now Kasei is actually panicking a little bit, just going for these up Bs, landing with down air, just trying to find an opening. Limit is active, which might make a huge difference if she's able to use it properly. But Strife is just doing a beautiful job at calling out any of these options.
Ooh, did still have the jump there. I thought she had actually used it, but really good job holding there. Ooh, and that's going to be this cross slash. That's going to get a lot of damage racked up. Baits out the air dodge. Not going to get a punish off of it, though. Ooh, goes for the dash grab, but not going to get anything off of it. Good tech onto the platform there to make sure that she doesn't get punished. Up B out of shield there.
Once again, we are seeing that up B out of shield and throwing out that up smash, realizing it will kill from this percent. Both of these players are just trying to find a way to end this stock as they just want this game to be over. Strife just wants to move on to grand finals, and Kasei just wants a game 4 to happen, though Strife holding onto this stock for dear life as he goes for that up B.
Good spot dodge there, but ooh, really good trade there.
Going for that F tilt and the grab into the forward throw. Not going to be able to take it just yet.
Ooh.
And the back air from across stage.
And that's going to be the set going 3-0 in favor of Strife there.
Though you cannot discredit what Kasei did at all, because Kasei kept it close the entire time.
Yeah, that was a very, very close set. But it just seemed like those struggles that Cloud has with landing just kind of ended up hurting Kasei just a little bit more than really you would expect in that matchup.
That's right. Now, I believe we are seeing YDelirious versus UKIT up next on stream.
Yes, the rematch that we have from last Fish Tank.
Except a little earlier.
A little earlier indeed, yeah. Definitely not fighting for that third place spot.
Because last time, if you guys remember, Paj took 4th place after falling to UKIT, and then UKIT falling to YD shortly thereafter.
Yeah, falling 3-0-2, so UKIT definitely eager to get his revenge.
Yep, we have to wonder, will UKIT be able to get that revenge? Or will YD have this vengeance ready after losing to Kasei 3-0?
Yeah,
Oh no, we're doing Dany Ardeo. Well, we are doing Dany Ardeo instead. They got me excited. I wanted to see YD.
As we are victim to the money matches.
Yep, YD, every tournament he goes to, wants those money matches.
Every single time. He's got to make that bank.
Yeah, I mean, okay, this is a story. So after YD got like, what was it, 5th at Blastoff? 5th or 4th? He took like 10 people to Huddle House and paid for their meal. Because he was just like, I told myself that if I got like a high placement for money, I was going to pay for everyone's meal. And we were like, why do you don't have to? And then whenever the waitress came, he was like, oh, just one check. He was like, just one check, just one check. And he grabs the check immediately, like, he frame one. He's just like, boom. And then
frame one grabs the check.
Yeah, and then he's just like, mine. And we're just, YD, let us help pay. And he's like, no, it's my check. And he paid for the whole thing.
What a great guy.
Yeah. YD is an amazing person. And you have to wonder, will we be seeing some amazing gameplay as well?
I hope so. I mean, of course, YD is an amazing player. He's just so accomplished.
Yes, he is. We are going to PS2, and they're going with the Island Kahuna theme. I like it. I'm in support.
I am also in support.
I'm in support of it.
I am not in support of this matchup, though.
Oh, yeah, we're seeing Dany Ardeo. I still thought it was YD UKIT. Oh, all right.
We're both tired. We're both tired. We're all tired here.
But going into this game number 1, I feel like this set is going to go pretty long. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on here. There was a random pause. I actually cannot see what's going on in there.
Yep. No, yeah. Our field of view is obscured by random math equations.
Oh, no. We're good. They're going. They're ready. They're starting the game. So going into this game number 1 here, I feel like if Dany can just keep this pressure going, he's going to do an amazing job of just keeping Ardeo in disadvantage because WeFit really does struggle in disadvantage.
Yeah, WeFit really has trouble getting those hitboxes off when he does not have an option to get in.
42 to 20% already. That is another thing that Dany needs to capitalize very well, is using that shine to reflect that soccer ball. As using it against Ardeo, we have already seen Ardeo does not like when that happens.
No, Ardeo does not succeed when his soccer ball is thrown back at him.
When his WeFit trainer is thrown back at him.
I mean, if I can sum up WeFit trainer into one interaction, it's soccer ball.
Yeah, soccer ball is basically the entirety of that kit, though. Deep breathing plus soccer ball plus sun salutation.
Yeah, but wolf back air.
Yeah, I mean wolf back air is also basically a whole kit on its own.
Yeah.
You've got minimal in lag, you've got a lot of pressure, you've got good shield damage, you've got basically everything in Wolf back air. Does Wolf need any other moves? Probably not.
No, Wolf does not need any other moves. And the fact that all of Wolf's other moves are also just really good is insane. And that F smash is just going to be able to get that next stock.
That was a beautiful conversion from Dany as 3 stocks to 1 already. Dany showing that he's a little angry from being sent to losers.
Yeah, this is the Dany that I'm very used to seeing.
Just complete dominance all around as Dany just really wanting to put on a show here. Though Ardeo was able to find that first stock, though he did take a stock and a half to do it.
Yeah, it took him quite a while. And especially against Wolf, who can just, well, kill you at like 70, which, yeah, we're in prime back air percentage here. Now,
Dany is just trying to find a way to finish off this game, waiting very patiently, knowing that Ardeo needs to approach him. And Ardeo isn't able to get many follow-ups as Dany is at a very weird percent for WeFit. Dany is not allowing Ardeo to do any of his normal setups at the ledge, knowing to just keep him with as much pressure as possible.
Yeah, and Ardeo here really wants to just let that pressure build and make sure that he can get his own options off faster than Wolf can, because you really don't want to be trading with a Wolf, because a Wolf back air will always win, and so will Wolf Nair. he has just so many hitboxes that are going to win, as that up tilt is going to be able to secure the first game. That is going to be Dany going up 1-0.
That's right. Dany with a pretty dominant 2-stock in that game number 1, showing that he knows exactly how to do with this pressure from Ardeo, because I'm pretty sure Jambazi and Dany actually play a good amount.
Oh, they play quite a bit. And also Dany does play Ardeo as well.
That's
this
right.
is definitely not a matchup that Dany is not accustomed to.
This is not his first rodeo.
No.
He is ready to take this set. As we are going into game number 2, I feel like we might be seeing a little bit more aggression from Ardeo.
Yeah, you definitely want to be able to put it, not let Dany just kind of space out there. But obviously there's no other way that WeFit is going to start a match than running and trying to get deep breathing online. But I want to see him, instead of getting that deep breathing and then going for a soccer ball, but instead to get the deep breathing and then try and go in and throw out a hitbox rather than a projectile.
That's right. And now 58% to 45%. Dany is just doing an amazing job at keeping up this pressure, as Ardeo is just really struggling to make it back, and the down smash going to be able to take it, as Dany only at 45%.
Yeah, really good 2-frame there. Another thing that WeFit doesn't really have in that matchup is as safe a recovery as he would want, because Wolf has so many good 2-frame options, and Dany is just going to be able to throw them out as much as he wants, because you can't really punish them.
No, you can't, but that jab not going to lead to a huge punish for Ardeo, already at 49%, and using that shine like you talked about a few sets ago.
Yeah.
Wanting to utilize that shine to get much better conversions, and Dany actually doing that, but not able to shine that sun salutation, as it does kill him from across stage. And Ardeo crawling around, calling out that grab.
Yeah. I really like what Dany is doing here, though, just spacing it out, not being too aggressive, but not being too passive as well, because you don't want to just give Ardeo enough room to get that deep breathing online and charge those sun salutations. So I like how he's waiting, biding his time, and then going on the aggressive. Waiting until he whiffs one of those projectiles, and when he whiffs that soccer ball, that's when he knows that he can go on the aggressive.
That's right. Now Dany has Ardeo at 126%, and that back air going to be able to finish up that stock, as Dany, again, only at 47%, taking about the same amount of percent as he did that last stock. And it's wondering, what can Ardeo do here? Because it's just looking like Dany is keeping up this amazing wall of pressure. Even with that deep breathing back air, Dany's just not dying.
Yeah, Dany's DI seems to be really good here, and like we were saying, I think this all comes from the fact that this is not Dany's first time playing this matchup. He plays friendlies with Jambazi all the time. He's played against Ardeo before. This is not his first time, and is going to miss that tech and be able to call it right out with the back air and take the second game of the series.
Again, another 2-stock from Dany.
Yeah.
I mean, and he was at also like 1, 2, I think 1, 2, 3, 6. So close to 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're so close.
He was very, very close indeed. As I think we went back to PS2 for game number 3. I mean, WeFit really does like those platform layouts, but Dany is showing that he can utilize them a lot better.
Yeah, Dany is doing a really good job throughout this entire tournament of just making his opponent think that they're safe doing whatever they want, but just not letting them. And it comes down even to that mental game of, oh, you think you're safe on this stage? You think you like this stage? Well, I like it more, and I'm going to show you why. And then just winning on it.
Although Ardeo was almost able to take that stock with the down air, and Ardeo is in the percent lead for the first time in this entire set, which might be setting a sanction for a potential very close set if Ardeo is able to keep this momentum up. Sniping with that soccer ball, only taking 8%, although this is very similar to what we saw in our previous set of Strife versus Kase, where Kase started off very, very strong, and then just was trampled.
Yeah, and Dany definitely a player who's capable of just making those really, really big comebacks. As we're seeing a lot of percentage be dealt here really, really quickly.
And Dany has no plan at stopping this aggression, though. Ardeo does, as he is meeting him everywhere he wants to go. Ardeo is very much willing to take these trades because he has a full stock lead on Dany right now. Deep breathing active once again. Throwing out that soccer ball. F tilt. Not going to be able to take the stock just yet as Dany misses that edge guard with the nair. And actually recovering with a beautiful side B.
Yeah, the Wolf Flash almost able to get it, but the back air there is going to be able to take the stock. Or actually, rather, the up tilt. I am sorry. But yeah, just really good options there thrown out by Dany all the time. And yeah, 85% is a good amount, but that's just giving Dany a lot of rage. And we've seen what Dany can do with rage and a good mentality.
That's right, Dany can do a lot, but gets sniped by the soccer ball. Once again, Ardeo with a full stock lead, but Dany coming out immediately with that aggression, but misinputs dash attack with an F tilt, and that's going to cost him a huge amount of percent. Dany needs to be really careful here as Ardeo looking to take this game number 3 in fashion.
Yeah, and it would be a really good swing of momentum, definitely allowing Ardeo to, get a, leg back in this competition. Does not want to just go out at fifth.
Ardeo does want to move on here, but also Dany does as well. Like, as you said earlier, Dany, the previous winner of both fish tanks, if he goes downhill, a major upset and also a major shock to everyone as that back air gonna be able to take it. Ardeo getting one on the board and looking on a potential reverse 3-0 comeback if he can keep this momentum alive.
Yeah, and that's going to be a really good performance there coming out from Ardeo. Ardeo really, really, really wants to be able to get his mentality back in shape, does not want to lose the steam that he got from this game. Whereas, Dany doesn't want to fall out, doesn't want to just, can't let this ruin him. He's a young player. We haven't really seen him playing from this kind of deficit in a while, but going to be getting right into this game here.
And against Dany starting off with that first hit, really starting to wall out Ardeo, which is strange to see, as usually Ardeo is the one walling out his opponents with all those projectiles.
Yeah, but still only 0% taken here. I'd say only 0%, but it's literally nothing.
Yeah.
He has not taken any damage here at all.
As Dany just seemingly a switch has clicked in his head, knowing exactly what to do in this set. And Ardeo looking for answers.
Looking for answers, but not finding any. As Dany still has not taken any damage here. And you gotta think that this KO is coming very, very soon.
Not in the form of that F tilt though, as Ardeo just trying to find a hit. Dany seemingly almost untouchable here as Ardeo just cannot get out of the corner, and that's going to be an almost minute-long 0 to death for Dany. As Dany has no signs of stopping though, Ardeo finally finding a hit with that dash attack. Deep breathing is online, so maybe something can happen here, but Dany did such an amazing job at calling out that get-up attack.
Yeah, that was a really good call out on that trip. Not gonna just, just get that really small option there. Just gonna try and wait, get a grab to hopefully lead into even more damage.
And now Dany just keeping this momentum alive. I'm going to be honest, it's not looking good for Ardeo here in this game number 4. Down smash, not going to land, but still.
No, it looks like all of that momentum that Ardeo had coming out of that last game just seems to have gone away, as there's already a full stock and more's lead.
That's right. Now Dany is just looking for a way to take this second stock, as Ardeo is seemingly trying to find the first. Throwing those lasers out once again. Dany using that nair to the fullest extent, just keeping Ardeo at ledge. It's like, you want to stay at ledge? Then stay at ledge and get hit by back air.
Yeah, he's going to say, oh, you want to stay at ledge? How about you stay in the blast zone instead?
I mean, it's next to the ledge. I mean, it's right there.
I mean, it's close, but not quite as close as Dany wants it to be. Of course, Dany would like the blast zone to just, be wherever Ardeo is.
Yeah, because so that way Dany can just wrap up the game like it's looking like he is. But that F tilt from Ardeo, even with the base boost activation, not going to be able to take it. Though another soccer ball snipe. Dany's still alive at 164%, and that down tilt. Finally going to find the stock. And another crawl from Ardeo.
Yeah, going to do a really good job to call out that ledge stall to get it right when he loses invulnerability. But this is still just looking so good, and all but a wrap here for Dany, as there's 77% And this is about right when Dany is going to turn on the aggression and look for those back airs to secure this game.
And one thing I know Dany is going to be looking for is the mix-ups from those back airs as your opponent is going to shield. So that's when you just empty hop and go for those grabs like we see Dany do so many times.
Yeah, those tomahawks are going to be really, really good options there.
Though I have to say Ardeo doing a great job at slowly tearing away at this stock. Already 100% on Dany. It's nothing to laugh at. But going for that down throw, Dany just seemingly so close to taking this game, and the shuffle from Dany. And the F-tilt gonna be able to take it now. This is not undoable. Never mind. Oh,
he's living those. That was incredible DI there. I was about to make fun of you so hard, but Ardeo saved you there.
Yeah, Ardeo with the excellent DI, though. It's still not looking good as he is at 175% against Wolf. Not where you want to be. Almost anything will kill here. Back throw, back air, up air. I mean,
up tilt.
Though Ardeo slowly bringing it back already. Dany at 85%. And the F tilt, not going to be able to take it just yet. As Ardeo is just waiting for an opening here. This is basically even because Dany is terrified, but that dash attack gonna be able to take it as Dany moves on to loser semis with a 3-1 over Ardeo.
Yeah. You know, Ardeo did a really good job of trying to fire back, trying to crawl back into this game, but not doing quite a good enough job, as we're going to see his bracket sadly come to an end against Dany. But, I mean, what other opponent would you want to go out to?
That's
You're
right.
Going up against the #1 seed in the entire tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, even just taking a game against the #1 seed, like for someone like us, that would be pretty nice.
I mean, when I played him at my very first fish tank, I mean, it was literally just my goal to take a single stock from him.
Did you?
Yes.
Yay!
I took 2 stocks, actually.
Woo! Every time me and Dany have played, it has felt incredibly close. But then
I wish I could say the same, but I can't. Granted, I've only ever played him once, but still.
All right, but up next, we are seeing YDelirious versus UKIT.
Are you sure it's not his twin brother, GDelirious?
Oh, yeah, GDelirious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be GDelirious, because YD did suffer a pretty hard loss in winner's semis, falling to Kasei 3-0.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if YD wins, guess who he fights? Dany!
Yay! What a matchup. What a Tennessee matchup.
Yep.
I'm so surprised. It's Dany versus YD.
But then the winner of that goes on to fight Kasei, and the winner of that has to go through the terrifying Strife. Who
Yeah, Strife has just been on a tear this entire bracket.
has Strife only dropped a game to Dany? Hold on.
Maybe.
3-0 Jambazi. No, dropped a game to Mage. So, honestly, Strife might have only lost 1 game so far. No, 2. Let's see. So, Strife. Okay, found it. Strife 2-0. He won 2-1 against Nox Tim, which was the Mewtwo. Nox Tim is a very good Mewtwo.
Nox Tim is an incredibly intelligent player.
Oh, yeah. I told you about my ordeal with Nox Tim.
Oh, yeah.
How he analyzed me right before our set.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, going into this set, YDelirious versus UKIT, he let him go to town. Literally, he's letting him go to town.
Yeah, he is just letting him go to town. But, I mean, listen, UKIT did give me a rest kill, so my bias is completely in the favor of YD now, because my...
I'm sorry, wait, bias? That's not something we're supposed to have in commentary.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm never biased.
I'm never biased.
No, I don't know what
I'm not wearing the MVS shirt, and YD is an MVS. I don't know what you're talking about.
Also, just want to call out YD repping the King of Fighters tag.
Yeah, he is. Because he's been playing a lot of Kingdom
I
Fighters.
have seen him playing that game like so much recently.
Oh yeah,
it is all he's been tweeting about.
He loves it. Which, I mean, good for him because he does play Terry.
He does play Terry. Does he play Terry in that game?
I would hope so. But already 100% on UKIT, and that stock almost just completely disappeared.
Oh gosh.
He just got sent flying. That was terrifying to see, but that back air gonna be able to take YDelirious' first stock, as UKIT is at about 109%, though YD does need to be very careful, as the same syndrome as Ice Climbers and so many before can be said for Terry, as his recovery might be able to get botched by Jigglypuff just by being carried across stage. But Rising Tackle, gonna be able to take that stock.
Yeah, you saw him trying to SDI right there, but YD able to just call it out really easily there.
That's right, and now YD putting on a very, very fast 56% onto UKIT, as UKIT mildly struggling to answer back, but calling out that shield with the grab, almost evening out the percents, as YD just forces his way out of disadvantage.
Yeah, I like to view YD's gameplay as always a game of whens, not ifs. You are never contemplating when is he going to get in, or if he is going to get in. You are contemplating when does he get in. You're not contemplating if he gets the stock. He is going to get the stock.
It's just a matter
It's
of
just when.
Yeah, it's just when. And a beautiful tech from UKIT. Though it's not doing much, as YD almost takes that stock with the Burning Knuckle at 60%. Back air not going to be able to take it just yet. And this might be it for YD, as he was sent very far off. Yes, it is. Not able to utilize Go, but UKIT at a pretty nice percent.
He is at the funny number.
He's at the funny number indeed, as YD is just walling him out with these power waves.
Yeah, and a very good tool that Terry has. I mean, listen, Terry, you'd think like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna zone Terry out. No, you can't do that. He still has Power Wave, which is pretty decent projectile.
Now YD is just trying to find an opening here, as UKIT slowly bringing it back here. 82% on YD, nothing to laugh at, as UKIT was pretty far behind on this last stock to begin.
Yeah, but you really want to get this stock like right now, because Terry is approaching Go, and when we see YD with Go meter, oh, it's just gonna rip that F smash or up smash there, and it's just gonna be able to get that first game.
That's right.
That was actually just such a smart option there.
That's right. One thing YD has been utilizing a lot more is up smash out of shield for Terry. It's an amazing mix-up option, though. I will note sometimes he does get a little trigger happy with it, and he will throw it out a lot. And now debating on
music counter pick time.
It is music counter pick time. We are going to be seeing, from Tekken, Heat Haze. I wasn't able to see the last
Shadow.
Shadow. Thank you. Thank you. Heat Maze Shadow from the Tekken series. Going into this game number 2. UKIT had a very, very strong understanding of that matchup. It just was not able to find that finishing blow.
Yeah, it's just that's a very common thing that people can have against Terry, is as soon as you get Terry to 100, it can be so hard to kill him because you're dead first. So you just need to get that stock early, because Terry just has absolutely zero problems taking stocks. So you're just going to be able to, you're going to have to get that stock early, or else you're not going to be able to at all.
That's right. And one thing about YD, I realized from playing him myself, his DI is impeccable sometimes. Like, there was one game specifically where I had him at like 180 on PS2, and he just would not die. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, Rising Tackle going to be able to just obliterate Jigglypuff there.
Jigglypuff, UKIT was like, oh, I'm fine. I'll be fine. You're not fine. No.
No, kid, you're not. You're not fine, kid. Sorry.
In the answer to Terry's age-old question, if you are a Jigglypuff, is no.
Oh. UKIT overextending
used all
very
of his
far.
jumps there.
Yes, he did, and that's actually going to be the stock, as YD tries to take it again very quickly, going for these down airs, realizing, oh, so you want to die at 5?
I feel like that was probably not the smartest, obviously not the smartest thing from UKIT there. Probably should have just gone back to stage and just realized that once you got that fair, there's nothing Terry can do to get back there.
Because he did snipe the jump, but maybe UKIT didn't realize that he did.
Yeah.
And he went way too far, realizing UKIT probably thought he had more jumps than he did, because he was following YD to the blast zone.
Yeah.
Now this game is looking like a wrap here, as YD is just waiting for this opening, though. UKIT finding a dash attack and going deep once again. YD does have that rising tackle, however, and that burning knuckle from ledge. Gonna be able to take it as YD with a very, very dominant game too.
Looking like he wants to play Dany.
Yeah, it's looking like he wants to play Dany.
Wants to finally get that win over Dany.
Yeah. Though he does have many wins over Dany.
He does have a lot of wins over Dany, except just not at the fish tank. He has gotten a grand finals reset, and I think 1 game in winners finals at the first one. But other than that, it has been all Dany all the time.
All Dany all the time. Going in this game number 3, we still have that Puff and that Terry.
Yeah, I mean, well, I definitely don't think that UKIT has any other characters in his pool. I mean, for a player who's so well renowned for this character, I mean, he's like his clips I think regularly make the top pages of the Puff Discord and the Puff Reddit. Yeah, I mean he did just clip who was I forget who he got his rest kill against.
I mean, he just clipped YD.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he just did clip. Wow, that was 20 seconds. I'm a bad commentator. I didn't even
You're not a bad commentator. You just were rambling on. And now UKIT. Oh, and that spike.
UKIT's dead.
Oh, and so was YD. That was an unfortunate SD for YD. As now, this game is looking like it's going to go to UKIT. If YD can't figure something out here, because there's so much momentum and pressure on UKIT's side. However, YD finding a very quick 42% combo as he's just trying to find that downer. I
mean, yeah, YD is definitely a player that that is very well known for making some pretty miraculous comebacks.
I mean, you remember the teaser set.
Yeah, do you remember the other set he had against DiNKLE that blast off? That was an incredible reverse 3-0 comeback there.
Now it's looking like YD is just trying to find an opening in that back air. That was a 1 and 15-second game.
Wow. Blink and you'll miss it, everyone. Jigglypuff won game 3. UKIT gonna be going, trying to tie up that set.
That's right. Going to game number 4. You have to wonder, at least, well, now YD is getting that counter pick, which is terrifying.
I mean, yeah. However, I would say it's like really scary to send YD to Town and City, but I mean, I don't think UKIT's scared because UKIT just let him go to Town and City first game anyways.
Yeah, I mean, he already let him go to Town and City, so he saw what YD's capable of, and clearly thought, I can take it. Frigid Orphan? Frigid Orphan? Frigate Orpheon. I don't know. I'm out of it. Sorry. But clearly YD is just trying to figure out which stage he wants to go to here, but finally just deciding on PS2.
Yeah. We have been talking about this video game for so long.
Yeah.
But
it's like 6 o'clock.
Yeah. It's just been such a great tournament, though.
Oh,
Every
yes,
minute of it has just been an exciting set after exciting set. And we're going to be getting into another exciting game here as we move into game 4 of YDelirious versus UKIT.
Now going right into it, YD starting off immediately with that power wave, realizing if he can just control the tempo of this game, wait for UKIT to go for that pound approach or down air, might be able to get an opening, although missing his approach option, but actually dealing an equal amount of percent with just 2 simple moves.
Yeah, and just trying to rack up as much damage as possible is YD here, because if YD can't, then he's going to be taking a lot of damage and getting edge guarded just like that, and he's just not going to be able to make it back, and that's only 31 damage dealt to Jigglypuff in total here.
That's right. It's not looking good for YD so far, but Jab Jab Power Dunk doing about 30%, and the misinputted neutral B not going to cause him too much percent, though YD taking that stock with the input burn knuckle, only taking 11% in the process, though again, the matchup coming into play as YD almost just gets dragged off the side once again.
Yeah, but YD doing a really good job here to just try and cover every option. Really good SDI there to get out of the jab jab power dunk, but gonna fire right back with another jab power dunk from YD.
Now YD just trying to find a way back and actually SDing that stock with the power dunk. It's not looking good for YD. Like, all this momentum has just shifted into UKIT's favor so quickly.
Yeah, YD just doesn't, I don't know what's up. He looked so strong in those first 2 games, but now he just seems to not have it anymore.
He's really struggling here, but that rising tackle, gonna be able to take it. Only 30% on YD. Not undoable, but with the way UKIT's playing right now, it's very scary for YD.
Yeah, and we are at rest percent here. That could be a play here. Oh, he's gonna pineapple himself there.
That's right, and now going to game number 5.
And first, a player who relies so heavily on momentum like YD does, you don't want it turned so heavily against you.
No, you do not. Will YD fall here before he gets his Dany match? Is this going to be a tournament where YD and Dany are at the same place and they don't meet in bracket?
Exactly. I mean, we even got it when they went out of region. They went to Card's basement and they still had to fight each other.
The only tournament they went out of region and didn't have to fight was Blastoff. But still.
What is it with TOs and making Dany and YD fight?
Because it's entertaining.
It is entertaining.
It's a tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme.
Dany versus YD.
Dany and YD.
I was waiting to make that joke until we had the actual set, but I'm glad the joke was made anyways.
All right, just in case, because you never know, but looks like YD trying to put this momentum in his favor, but going off with that power dunk, able to make it back to ledge, so that was a very scary interaction to have. Going for those fares out of shield, YD knowing he can just keep this pressure up, however, getting heavily punished by UKIT. UKIT has obviously studied this matchup since their last tango.
Yeah, UKIT definitely wanted his grudge match victory.
And in this Game 5 situation, he might finally get it, as YD is just really struggling to find an opening, and UKIT taking every single opening he can and capitalizing to the fullest extent. Dash attacking through that power wave.
Yeah, YD trying to do a lot more zoning out with that power wave rather than just that constant aggression that he's so well known for. But Go Meter is active here.
That it is, and now YD is obviously trying to find an opening here. Because if he can find this stock right now, he can put on so much more extra percent. As we've already seen, UKIT does struggle a bit in dealing with those goes. And now Power Dunk gonna be able to take it, obviously mixing up that SDI, as he probably was expecting that Buster Wolf. Though almost losing that stock to that Nair, YD has got to be very careful and utilizing that air dodge to its fullest. And now YD is just trying to find a way to get more and more percent, as he did lose that stock. However, a beautiful 43% conversion from YD.
Yeah, and there it is again, that Tiger Knee tech to make sure that he does not have any end lag on that power wave there. Or on the power dunk, I mean, not power wave. First power wave doesn't have much end lag. It's projectile. Jab, jab into the power dunk. Isn't going to be able to take it quite yet. Going for that sing at ledge to try and catch it, but not quite doing it yet. Good parry there from UKIT.
And now UKIT trying to get back to stage as YD is keeping up this pressure, and that power dunk gonna be able to take it, as YD only at 84% on his second stock, as UKIT, last stock of the bracket, really trying to fight his way through, but YD, that momentum all in his favor, and like you were saying, YD, a heavily momentum-based player, and with all this momentum on his side, I don't know how UKIT's gonna be able to fight through it.
Yeah, UKIT really needs to be able to find a kill really quickly, but he is at go meter, but he's dead. Oh no, he's gonna be able to get it back. Wow, I did not think that charge. Ooh, but the F smash there from the Sing is gonna be able to take it. I did not think that charge input rising tackle took him that far.
Well, he saved his jump.
Oh, he did?
Yes, YD did in fact have his jump still alive. He used it in the blast zone, and this might be it. That's it. YD's not going to be able to make it back.
Yep, and that's going to be the set going 3-2 in the favor of UKIT.
That's right. UKIT was able to get his grudge match comeback, and YD falling at, I believe, 5th place.
Yeah. 3 spots lower than his seeding. UKIT traveling from Southern Illinois, making the upset happen, and now goes on to face the #1 seed in Dany.
That's right. Dany is going to be meeting UKIT in the losers semifinals. And of course, the winner of that will go on to fight Kase in losers finals.
Yeah.
And then we have Strife and Grands, who is a beast of his own.
I mean, yeah, he's just been on a tear.
I believe
entire
Strife has
tournament.
only dropped like 2 games this entire time.
Yeah, he's just been relentless.
And now, hopefully we'll be seeing this set in just a few moments. I feel like this is going to be another situation like the way YD versus UKIT plays out, that whilst Dany has incredible burst options, UKIT can just gimp Wolf so early as Wolf's recovery options are few and far in between.
Yeah, but Dany does have a couple better options for recovery with with the Wolf Flash and a better up B, and definitely more mix-ups available.
Of course, and now we are going to PS2 once again for game number 1. UKIT is ready, and Dany is somewhere. Dany's somewhere.
He's somewhere.
There's
He's
Dany.
right there.
We found him. I found him all by myself.
Yep.
I did it.
I believe you.
And now going into this game number 1, we have Dany versus UKIT. Though this is not a tale as old as time, I'm sure it's going to be quite the tale, as I am not sure how much Dany knows about this matchup.
Yeah, but I mean, Dany is a very, very experienced player. He's played on a lot of Wi-Fi arenas. He is in the Ryuga Discord, a very, very high level grind Discord. I'm sure he's played against a Puff player at some point.
I'm sure he has, and now go for that down throw. Not going to be able to get the dash attack follow-up, as one thing about Jigglypuff, once you get puffed to around 50%, your usual combo routes are not going to work.
Yeah.
You're going to have to figure out a way to just completely mix them up.
Yeah, Puff is a very light character, and you're going to still have to just find some different ways, but Dany, seeming to have pretty good control, is down about 4%, but is able to even it back up. Is able to get the grab there, down throw. Laser is not going to connect. Trying to get that back air there. Going to whiff the grab, but there is that Wolf back air to take the stock.
Now, one thing I didn't think would work is the fact that he was able to crouch under that grab. That was surprising.
Yeah.
I'm very shocked. Now, a very quick triple fair for Dany to make it 43% on UKIT. UKIT is basically at kill percent already.
Yeah, one F smash and you're just gone. So I would not be surprised to see Dany go for a couple harder reads just to try and get that stock as fast as humanly possible.
Especially since UKIT just coming off his victory against YD. You have to think that blood's pumping, that he has all that momentum, and Dany has been sitting on the sidelines for a little bit.
Yeah, that is true, but not something we've seen affect Dany quite as much as other players here. Dany definitely a very calm, cool, and collected player.
But that pound is still not going to be able to take it. Dany at 184%. Going for that nair, but going to be met by a back air. Dany finally losing that stock at basically 200%. Now Dany's just trying to find a way to get away from that situation. Up smash out of shield. Going to be able to take it. 2 stocks to 1. It's looking pretty good for Dany so far.
Yeah, Dany looking to have a bit of a lock here. But UKIT firing right back and is going to be able to get that stock. There is no way Dany makes it back from that, yeah.
That's right. Such a beautiful conversion from UKIT. Basically keeping me in my place, saying, hey, I've got more than meets the eye here. This game's even.
Yeah. And by all means, it's pretty much actually in UKIT's favor here, as he has a bit of an advantage here, but Dany firing right back, getting a couple fair strings there, but that nair into the F-tilt is going to be able to deal a lot of damage. Ooh, tries to get the read, but doesn't quite execute on it perfectly.
That's right, Dany so close to getting that S-smash read, but not going to be able to find it. But now, Dany finding that back air, going to be able to take that game number 1, though not without UKIT showing a very, very powerful display of what he's capable of.
Yeah, UKIT, a very, very good player in his own right. Just going against Dany, he's just, I mean, definitely one of the best Wolf players in the southeastern United States, and without a doubt the best Wolf in this state.
That's right. Dany is such an incredible player, and hopefully we're going to be able to see much more of that incredible action in game number 2. But like we said, UKIT putting on a very amazing display on that last stock.
Yeah. Dany doing a really good job here, trying to get himself into a position to take this next game. But we might be seeing those dare loops come out from UKIT, but not going to get it. Only going to get one of those dares.
That's right. Now, Dany and UKIT at basically even percents here, as UKIT is just trying to find control once again, but Dany doing an amazing job at keeping in disadvantage. However, UKIT, again, just showing how much he knows about these characters' weaknesses. He knows he can just drag them off and not really be met with much resistance.
Yeah, and also being able to low profile that grab is such a good thing to have, especially against Wolf, who gets so many good combo options off of it. But that fair offstage is going to be able to take it, only 70-ish% taken that entire time.
That's right. And now UKIT just doing an amazing job at delaying all of his recovery options, but Dany going for that down throw, just trying to find a way to take that stock. And UKIT just throwing out that F smash. You know what? It was probably meant to be a fair or something, but sadly going to be met with much resistance from Dany, as that up smash is going to be able to take UKIT's first stock.
I love how scared Jigglypuff looks whenever she whips a grab. Like, she knows she's about to get punished hard.
Yes, she is, and now she actually is getting punished pretty difficultly, as already 54% on UKIT. And Dany, again, just trying to slow down this pace, really make UKIT approach him. Though it is very scary to have Puff approach with fair or nair or anything, because if you do get hit, you're just going to be sent on a highway to the blast zone.
Yeah.
For that up B, trying to make it back. Getting hit by that down smash, though, and that is going to cost Dany a stock. It's such an early percent.
Yeah. Did he not have his jump there? I don't know if he still had it. If he did, that's just a shame to see. But Dany, of course, a very, very, very good player, and is just going to try and get that kill there. Gonna be fishing for that back air or a smash attack to be able to take a stock.
And I think UKIT knows this, as he's dragging Dany straight to the blast zone, and that is going to be the stock. UKIT taking game number 2.
Gonna be moving into this next game. I wonder what stage counter picks we might be seeing.
I feel like I'm good. And we are going to be seeing that battlefield for game number 3. Do you still have the COD thing for the player count? Oh, okay. And Dany actually switching up the ult. A little spooky. Spooky. Very, very spooky. And now, as we're... And now Dany with a little bit of a lead here. And now Dany with 44% on the board so far. 71% UKIT. And UKIT is doing such an amazing job at just getting back to these stages after Dany sitting off so many times, but not without taking so much percent, as Dany in the complete driver's seat. UKIT trying to get that jab block, but getting punished hard with an up smash, and Dany finding that stock with the up air.
Yeah. Why? I don't know why you would try and go for that. Oh, oh, this could be so big. Oh, the up air into the other, into the rest. Oh, it's so clean.
That was such a beautiful conversion from UKIT, using that platform to its fullest extent. Dany might be regretting a little bit taking him to Battlefield after seeing that beautiful display, though. You know that that is what UKIT is going to be doing on basically any platform stage.
Yeah, definitely going to be trying to go for those tech options. I mean, that jab lock there, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
It was an amazing setup from UKIT. Now Dany struggling a little bit, going for that high recovery, not punished this time, but we saw how it worked for him in the previous sets. When he started panicking, he went for those high recoveries, and they were met with so much aggression.
And that wolf back air is going to be able to take the stock there. UKIT really wants to be able to fire back here. You don't want to give Dany too much room to operate. You want to be able to still force yourself into those winning situations.
And that back air is going to be able to take Dany's stock. UKIT only taking roughly 40% on that last stock. This game's looking really close as Dany is just trying to find an opening. Just using these platforms to his fullest advantage, waiting for that opening, and doing an amazing job of landing with that nair into the fair. And UKIT clearly just waiting for some type of pound or fair opening to potentially drag Dany to the blast zone.
Yeah, it almost seems like he's trying to go for a more whiff punishing route and try and catch Dany. But I just don't think it's that good of an idea. Oh, but... Okay.
So what were you saying?
Dany just looked like he was in such a commanding position, and then Jigglypuff just drags you off stage once, and then you're just gone.
That's one thing about Wolf, is that once you get dragged off the stage like that and your jump's gone, I mean, what are you gonna do?
I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Dany was in a very, very commanding position.
Yes, he was,
there.
and YD's Pro Controller. Let's go.
YD can disconnect your Pro Controller.
Of course it'd be YD's. I mean, of course it was YD's controller. Goop. But now getting into this next game, just kind of, if you hold down on the area where it says player 3, you'll get the disconnect up. There we go. It's gone. Yay. But now going into this game number 4, UKIT one game away from upsetting the #1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the upset of a lifetime here for UKIT.
Because not only did he beat YDelirious, he is also on the cups of beating Dany as well.
Yeah, and I mean, he also has established here that he doesn't need to be afraid of Dany having an advantage or a lead in the set, because he can just get him off stage once, and that's all he needs.
And now, starting off on this next game, going back to Battlefield, after seeing what Dany had to deal with on this last game, I'm surprised Dany went straight back to Battlefield.
Yeah, but I think having that third platform there is going to help him a lot to make sure that he can just get up there if he feels a bit threatened and just kind of camp it out just a little bit.
Now, Dany just trying to find a way to take this stock. The percents are even. And UKIT just waiting at that ledge, waiting for Dany to make some type of mistake, and this might be it. Not going to be able to find that back air from that air dodge, but going up close and personal for that grab. Waiting for this get-up option. UKIT is doing such an amazing job at utilizing these grabs, which most people don't really utilize that much as Puff.
Yeah, and that Nair is going to be able to take the stock there. Ooh, but that back air going to fire right back. Dany doing a really good job to just even up the stock count right away.
That's right, Dany realizing that if he can just come down from that Angel platform, use all of that invincibility with Wolf's incredibly strong moves, he can take that stock. But this is a situation we saw in the last game, though UKIT actually messing up the follow-up, as that might have led to Dany's death.
Yeah, that definitely could have ended in a stock being taken there, but however...
UKIT going for that down throw, sending Dany to the sky, but the percents aren't even. It feels like it's in UKIT's favor.
Yeah, it definitely feels like UKIT's got the advantage here. A little bit of... Ooh! that F smash read, not gonna take it. Almost shutting me up entirely.
And now UKIT's just got to find a way back to ledge. Is Dany going for that down throw, forcing UKIT high. But UKIT is doing such an amazing job at combating Dany, who, like we said, is the #1 seed here, has fought through many people, and looking like he might be able to take this game #4, taking it to a Game 5 situation. But UKIT certainly is not out yet, as we saw in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, UKIT does not seem to care at all if Dany's in a commanding position, but Dany has a much bigger lead this time than he had in that earlier game. You know, has a full stock cushion here. Gonna need to just end this out quickly. He does not want to lose that stock to UKIT because he can lose his next one really early.
That's right, and now Dany is just looking for an opening here. Oh, and the shield break from UKIT. Gonna cause a stock debt loss for Dany, but we have seen this before. UKIT, very well known for just taking the stocks here and now.
Yeah, this is Twitch clip central here.
Looking for this opening, waiting, knowing Dany's gonna get really impatient with these follow-ups, and this might be it.
This is looking really bad. This is it, and that's gonna be UKIT getting the upset over Dany.
With a 3-1 victory, UKIT, like we said, perfect at capitalizing off of those types of moments.
Yeah, wow. That's really, really impressive there. Just, like I said, just not scared of the advantage that Dany can have in those situations.
And one thing I'm noticing is, like, everyone else that UKIT has to fight can suffer that same fate.
Oh, you're right.
Except even worse. Because Cloud?
Oh,
his recovery.
Oh, it's
Cloud's
so
recovery
bad.
is awful.
It's so bad.
Chrom can do a little better, but then again, he is...
You just can't linear recovery. Like, you can't go for a linear recovery against Jigglypuff. And what other options does Cloud have?
Not much.
Not much. I think you mean none. Zero.
Yeah, zero zip, not a
Nothing.
zero trust liar.
I am very, very worried for this next game for Kasei. She needs to be very, very on point with her on-stage game to make sure that there is absolutely no, like, just no chance that she gets carried off stage.
That's right. Got to be very careful, as UKIT has already shown that very, very powerful on the sticks, knowing exactly when to utilize just taking your opponent off stage and gimping them at like 40%. There have been multiple times where UKIT is very far down, maybe 80, 90%, but gets one singular opening and is able to just completely take that game. Now we're getting right into this next set. We are going to be seeing UKIT versus Kasei. Cloud versus Puff. We've said it many times before. This doesn't sound fun.
No, but this also does sound like up smash kills at 10, so that also sounds fun. As a Cloud player, that sounds fun. I like up smash killing early.
I'm sorry, I'm asking the people that rode with me if they can clean up the setups in the other room. Just so that way it's easier on me whenever we're done, because, you know, it'll be a little late.
It'll be a bit.
Yeah, but going to Town and City for game #1, I like this stage choice for both players, but it also is Zombie!
Mega Man!
Mega Man. But now, Kasei, you have to think, yes, we are going to be seeing that Cloud, as Cloud can kill very, very early.
Yeah, that limit is just going to be so helpful here. So helpful. Because Blade Beam into that cross slash can deal so much damage in such a quick margin that it's just going to seem like stocks are just going to be flying here.
Yes, they are, and already these dare loops and off stage already. This is not looking good for Kasei, but Kasei actually getting that Phantom Footstool and trying to get that same follow-up. UKIT wanted to end that stock very early.
Yeah,
Now, one thing I think Kasei is doing a great job of already, you've got to call out when UKIT wants to sit in that shield.
Yeah, especially with a character with as much shield pressure as Cloud has. Okay, it's okay. All right, we get it. You can stall your recovery.
Actually, he
just
stalled the limit.
Yeah, that's actually, I didn't even realize it would stall that much out, but that's actually, wow. Ignore my sarcasm there. That's actually a really good option there.
Yes, it is, but that back air, not going to be able to take it just yet, as UKIT able to survive at 118% and the parry, but going for that dash attack, still not going to lose that stock to the F tilt, however, as Kasei is at about 90%.
Yeah, making sure to go really low there. Do not want to get hit by any of UKIT's hitboxes. Yep.
Now dash attack is going to be able to take it. Now UKIT's just trying to find an opening here. Up air, not going to be able to find it just yet. As UKIT is actually at 150% right now.
I have never seen a Jigglypuff live for so long.
Especially against Cloud.
Yeah.
And it looks
oh
like
God.
the second stock.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, that was
a very good recovery mix-up to go so high with the limit climb hazard.
But I feel like that roll was meant to be a grab from UKIT.
Yeah, but I just don't know if that would have been that much of a difference. Getting that read with the back air seemed kind of inevitable.
Oh, you're gone.
Yep, yeah, you're out of here.
And that's exactly what we were talking about before the set started. Puff can just do that to Cloud, which is really unfortunate because while that is the glass cannon archetype that Puff does utilize in this game, whilst Puff dies incredibly early, you can just murder. you can
rob so many stocks.
You can commit basically arson in
yeah.
this game.
But only taking about 7% here as opposed to UKIT's 90 that he is at right now.
Though he does have that stock lead.
He does have a stock lead here, but you don't really want to be against a Cloud on last stock, especially with limit, and then like if a Cloud is able to get a good amount of rage and then not die, then a Cloud with rage against a Jigglypuff,
very scary.
That's a scary proposition.
Now Kasei with a little bit of a lead here. With that limit, it's going to be very, very terrifying for UKIT, as a limit cross slash might be able to take it with the smaller side blast zones of Town and City.
Ooh, a little bit of a buffer on that side B there from the shield drop animation. Gonna try and abuse that down air hitbox as it is very active, but this could be it. Oh!
And that rest is gonna be able to take it.
That was just yeah.
UKIT taking that game #1 with a very clutch rest. That is something I believe we'll be seeing a lot more of in these next 2 games, if UKIT especially makes it to Grands. H-Box, do you want me to do the H-Box pop-off if he wins?
No, just like just next day I see the tournaments, like I see like H-Box just to do.
Puff wins a regional.
Puff wins regional from out of state?
Yeah, he's just ah! Getting this game #2. UKIT already putting on a very quick 33%.
You're dead.
And
you're dead. You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, there is nothing you can do there. That was a basically 0 to death for UKIT at the start of this game, and he's not done. He is not done. I'm terrified right now, I'm going to be honest.
As a Cloud player, this hurts me. I'm watching this, and you're just like, oh no, don't jump there, don't jump there. And then she jumps, and you're just like, oh, no.
Oh no, why are you doing this? Although limit is active.
Nope, not for much longer.
I love ultimate.
I love ultimate. Oh my god.
You're
oh
dead.
My god.
Oh, you're dead. That was a beautiful reversal
That
from
was,
Kasei.
yeah, wow, that was really good there from Kasei.
Gonna be able to take that stock, but now in another disadvantaged situation.
We see a lot of damage could be racked up very, very quickly here, especially with that limit.
And now UKIT is just trying to find a way to take the stock.
Ooh,
jumping
just
right over
misses
that
the limit blade beam. But a lot of damage is going to be dealt in a very short amount of time here. And Kasei is doing a really good job of controlling that ground game and not jumping. You do not want to jump against Jigglypuff.
Going for that backer out of shield. UKIT clearly not out.
No!
And Sing into S smash, just going to be able to take the stock as UKIT about to go up 2-0 against Kasei. Eh? There's a what? Oh, a ho-ho. Merry Christmas, sure. Thank you.
All right, excuse us for that. Oh, dude, Kasei, at the funny number. Not at the funny number anymore. Commentary, gameplay.
Commentary words as UKIT is at 79%, whilst Kasei at 99%. Limit is about to be active and is active from that down air. This game is about to end one of two ways. Either Limit.
Yep.
And there's Limit. Yep.
Yep. Limit Blade Beam is going to be able to tie the set up 1-1.
And if you want to know why I was quiet, so they were like, we have one ho-ho left. And
I lost.
And we did rock, paper, scissors. We had to draw like 4 different times, and then I beat him.
It's only fair because I did win the rock, paper, scissors to get the sticker.
So you got the sticker, but I got the ho-ho.
That is true.
Merry Christmas to me. Yeah?
Yeah.
Game 2 went to UKIT. No, game 2 went to Kasei.
Went to Kasei.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, going to game number 3. Both of these players are just trying to find an opening here. And UKIT finds the first one, but not going to be able to land that grab, as Kasei is doing just such an amazing job at playing this bit of a bait and punish type style.
Yeah, that cross slash is paying off in dividends, making sure to just cover a lot of those rush down options that UKIT is going to try and have on Jigglypuff. I really love what Kasei is doing here. She has been doing such a better job of just controlling the stage and making sure to not get any options. Ooh, tries to go for the jab block there, but is actually instead, unfortunately, going to get that third jab instead of an actual punish off of it.
That's right, and now UKIT is trying to find a way to find the stock, or at least find a way to get back in this advantage state, as Kasei has about a 50% lead here. She is just not pumping the brakes here, going for just utilizing this disjoint of a sword.
Yeah, disjoint doesn't even begin to cover what that is. It's if you're not like right on top of Cloud, you ain't hitting them.
Nope.
But this could be it. Okay. Not quite going to be it. Doing a lot better at recovering this game than those last couple games from Kasei.
Both those nairs out of shield, those are going to be very pivotal for any time Kasei tries to hit that shield. And gimping that recovery, that is going to be the stock.
Yep.
Yes, it is. UKIT at 144%. Even if he loses the stock here, he was at least able to get Kasei's first stock, which is huge in this game 3 situation.
Gonna be fishing for that back air there. And right as I say that, gonna land the back air to take that stock.
That's
this
right.
set has been so close so far.
Yes, it has. You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna stand.
I am also going to stand.
Yeah, let's stand real quick as we're in the middle of this game number 3. Yeah, we're actually standing.
Yeah.
Kasei with about a 30% lead here, as UKIT is just really struggling to find their footing.
Yeah, UKIT he seems to not be able to find a way in. Kasei just has that wall of hitboxes that she's been throwing up this entire game that's just been working so well. That cross slash is going to be able to cover a really good option for that rush down there.
And I'd like to point out that Fish Sticks is laughing at us at the background. We've been sitting for like 3 hours. We're standing.
Why do you feel bad? I'm the one who made the block.
Yeah, he did make the block.
I'm the one who made this schedule.
Nah, I'm good. My legs were just hurting. But you know what is hurting? The fact that Kasei might just be dead here.
Nope. Gonna be able to get back here and gonna get that up B and go right back to ledge. Really good parry. Not gonna get anything off of it though. And that back air is gonna be able to take the stock.
And Kasei, one stock away from taking this to a game number 4 situation, but being up 2-1, which would be very good as obviously you want that run back against the person who sent you to losers.
Yeah,
in the
you
first
definitely
place.
want to be able to get that reset.
And now UKIT just struggling to find an opening here, getting hit by that blade beam on shield. Luckily not getting punished anywhere after, as this game is looking like a wrap here, but like I said once and many times before, last stock UKIT's kind of scary.
Last stock UKIT has been absolutely horrifying this entire tournament, and I'm glad you finally recognized it, because I was about to say something, and that's enough smash, and that's going to kill.
Yes, it is.
But still, UKIT on last stock so far has been absolutely horrifying. He's just been able to rob so many stocks, but that up smash from Kasei on the cloud just going to be able to take that stock.
Yes, it is. And now, for this game number 4, you have to think, where will UKIT want to take a cloud? Probably somewhere a little smaller. Small battlefield.
Maybe? Could also go to Smashville here, but probably just going to be the run back to Town and City if I had to guess.
Not a bad option at all.
It gives Jigglypuff a lot of room to stall out that limit, and it gives Kasei a lot of room to just, you know, cover so many options and kill pretty early.
Yes, it does. And now we are getting into this game number 4. Kasei is up 2-1 against UKIT here, as UKIT on his tournament start. I mean, tournament game, I should say.
Yes, on his tournament game here, and you know, I would love to see the run back from Kasei here, but I would also love to see UKIT continue his incredible losers bracket run here.
That's right, UKIT has had such an incredible losers bracket run, taking out so many threats. Took out YD, took out Dany, took out Jambazi.
Yep,
I think, yeah,
took out Jambazi.
He has been in the losers for so long. Now going for that back throw.
And that's it. So, like we've seen throughout UKIT's entire tournament, is just you can't go off stage against him, because as much as you might want to, because oh look, I can just back air this Jigglypuff and kill, you're just gonna get dragged off stage. However, Kasei is
no has limit.
Yeah, still has limit there.
Not gonna be able to take the stock just yet.
But Kasei, as I was going to say, was able to take that stock with the up smash, that fair into the cross slash there.
64% on UKIT so far, as Kasei is doing a great job at evening up this game. However, getting forward thrown off stage, limit getting close to being active, but that back air gonna be able to take the stock, as Kasei is on her final stock before a game 5 situation.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen UKIT dominate in these game 5s.
It has been very scary, and also just dominating on these last stock situations, as Kasei just does not have an answer to this pressure.
Yeah, Kasei really needs to find a way in, or else she's gonna be having to go to that game 5. But we've been able to see her do really well in these kinds of situations where she's about just a little bit of rage, but has that limit building up.
Now going for that nair, not going to be able to find the follow-up. And again, just trying to call out Kasei's options, as she is in a huge disadvantage state here, just getting a little desperate, going for those up smashes, just throwing out anything that might work. And the Blade Beam getting thrown out way too soon.
Yeah, what was happening in her set against Strife is she's just kind of throwing out hitboxes, and especially that limit. She's just kind of getting really, really hasty with it, and that's not what you want to be doing, especially in these kind of high pressure matchups.
That's right, but the back air not going to be able to take it just yet. Both players at about 100%. Although UKIT does still have that stock advantage, as these back airs are just not killing. And again, Kasei is getting very desperate with those limit moves, but down air going to be able to take it, as this certainly not undoable for Kasei.
Yeah, trying to go high there, but what was that? What was that there?
Yes, it was the puff move.
Yeah.
The set's not over. No.
No. Gonna be going right back to Town and City here. We've got ourselves a Game 5. Honestly, what a run that UKIT has been on right now.
And now, as we're getting into it, we have another Game 5 situation.
3, 2, 1, go!
Going into game number 5, Kasei and UKIT fighting for their lives in this loser's bracket. One of these players going to be going out at 3rd place, which again, nothing to laugh at, as this was a 96-man tournament.
Yeah, this was a very, very large tournament. Gonna be going high there is Kasei with that limit up B.
Just trying to find an opening here. Not going to be able to take the stock just yet. Just going for those sings at ledge. I like the idea of maybe trying to catch Kasei overextending. However, Kasei not falling for it. That almost spiked UKIT at a very early percent.
Yeah, that would have been really big there. Back air, gonna go for that limit blade beam. Not quite gonna land there, but the back air, not gonna take the stock quite yet. Up air from UKIT, not gonna be able to get it. Good parry there onto the fast fall fair.
Now UKIT is just trying to find an opening here, as Kasei walling it out with these blade beams. Fair not going to be able to take it at 140%. That was such a strong and meaty sounding fair, but
Yeah.
F-Tilt going to be able to take it as limit just about active here.
Ooh, really good. See, the one time, as soon as we start saying that she's ripping those blade beams just a little bit too fast, the first time that she just lets one rip right away, it does happen to land. But don't let that get her too confident there. She needs to be really patient. She cannot just let things rip and get whiff punished by Puff, because you can be dragged off stage so quick, like we've been seeing this entire time.
And pulling it out immediately again, going for that cross slash. Not going to be able to land it, as all of it was shielded, but another fair. UKIT almost losing that second stock, as Kasei just has a very dominating grip on this game 5.
Yeah, this is looking really good here for Kasei, as that back air is going to be able to take it. And now she has full lip.
She has a new stock to work with, as 2 stocks to 1. Going for that grab, but UKIT doing a great job of mashing out. Just trying to find an opening here, as Kasei on that fresh stock, like we said, but UKIT clearly just trying to find a way to gimp it.
Yeah, Kasei is doing just such a really good job of just kind of throwing out these hitboxes and trying to get one to hit, but she has not found one to hit quite yet. UKIT doing a really good job of covering all those options.
Now Kasei going for that back air and air dodging out, but going across the bottom of Town and City to make it back. UKIT has been doing such a great job at utilizing everything in Puff's kit to stall that recovery for as long as possible. We saw it in previous sets.
Yeah, but I mean, oh, look at that percent!
69.
Let's go!
Yes!
That's so hype!
Yes! 69.
I am so mature.
We're all mature here, as sadly UKIT does fall at 3rd place, but again, Same as last time, but what an incredible run.
Yeah, I mean, wins over YD, Jambazi, literally the top 3 of Middle
Yeah.
Tennessee PR, just right in a row. In ascending order, too. Took out number 3. Said, all right, I'm done with that. All right, I want to play YD now. Plays YD. All right, I'm done with him. I want to play with Dany now. All right, I'm done with him. Just wipes them all out.
Yes, he does. And now we are getting into grand finals.
And, you know, this is my first grand finals. I am so excited.
I know you are. And we are getting right into it here.
And I get to see my main in grand finals. Oh, it's such a good day to be a Cloud main.
And you know what? Haven't said it in a while. Can we talk about what the winner gets?
Yeah, actually, just such a cool prize.
Can the chat see us? No? Yes? They see half. Okay. There we go. The winner gets this beautiful. The winner gets this beautiful fish tank vinyl record.
What's on the record?
Actually, I want to think it's either Celine.
Wait. That's Ganondorf.
Wait. Huh?
Is this a button check?
No.
Nope, that's Ganondorf.
We are seeing the Kasei Ganondorf for game number. What the?
You know what? I like it.
So anyway, this is your first grand finals. How are you feeling so far?
I like it. I think this is great. I'm ready to see some funny Ganon F smashes. But I don't think this is exactly the best pick in this situation.
I don't think so either, as that Cloud was doing such an amazing job. Although I guess, yeah, I mean, Ganondorf is, this was not a misinput, as I mean, Ganondorf is on the other side of the character select screen. So,
yeah.
Back air going to be sending Strife off ledge. I'm going to be honest, I'm very thrown off here.
Yeah, me too. I think just Kasei did not really like that matchup, and I mean, I can definitely agree with that.
So go Ganondorf.
Yeah. You know what? It seems to be doing pretty well here. Just gonna have a bit of a struggle recovering.
He's
oh,
dead.
But that's a dead Crom.
That weak hit of the up air is gonna be able to take it.
And now, now Kasei has a lot of rage, and she's dead. But I still honestly, as the more I'm thinking about it and the more I'm looking at it, I honestly really like this. Yes, Ganondorf is probably the worst character in this game, but what a matchup check. If you don't know how to beat those giant hitboxes, what are you going to do?
You're just going to die. And one thing about Crom is Crom has the tools to just completely scuff out Ganondorf, but the percents are completely even. As Strife is playing this Crom that we have seen dominate the bracket, and Kasei is doing an amazing job with this Ganondorf.
Yeah, and Strife seems to keep forgetting about that little hitbox there at the top of the up B from Ganondorf. It's not all the time just a command grab. It has that hitbox right there.
Now going for that forward throw, sending Kasei off stage. And just trying to take the stock here, going for that forward air, not going to be able to take it, getting sent off stage. Back air from Strife, so not going to be able to take the stock. And the Randy F smash, I like the attempt, but not going to be able to land it, as Nair able to take that stock.
I'm not so sure that was the best DI in the world, but still.
Now, here's the question. Ganon side kill?
I'd love to see it. I would love to see it.
That is the ultimate matchup check.
I don't think you want to be going for that right in the very first game, but Kasei living that really good DI, and especially on such a heavy character like Ganondorf.
And now Kasei is doing just such an amazing job at keeping the stock alive, 163%.
Yeah, and this is a lot of rage on. Your shield is so small. Oh my god, and she's going to be able to get that air dodge into the out of the back air, but that F tilt is going to be able to even up the stock count. 60% here. This is kill percent. This is just kill percent.
Now 0% on Kasei. Kasei has just got to find a way to take this, finish up this game. Now going for that fair, not going to be able to take it just yet. for that back air into the nair. It's not looking good for Strife so far, though. Slowly able to make this comeback against Kasei because, I mean, Kasei is playing Ganon after all.
Yeah. However, Kasei's playing Ganon. One F smash and you're dead. I'm surprised we haven't seen Kasei go for more of those side Bs. I don't really think that there's much that Chrom can do out of it. And that Nair is going to take it, and the Kasei Ganondorf is going to take game 1.
Yes, it is, and I think everyone here was thrown off by this Ganondorf pick.
Including Strife.
Yeah, I mean, in Grands nonetheless. Game 1 going to that Ganondorf. Kasei, I should say.
Yeah.
And staying Ganon for game. This was not a mistake.
Nope, that was not a mistake at all in the slightest.
It's very strange to see, I gotta say. Going into this game number 2, same character, same stage, and grand finals. Kasei really makes this bracket reset with the Ganon. I don't know how to feel.
I'm going to be really happy because I think that's funny because, I mean, what big sword is funnier than Ganon's big sword? As Ganon's dead. Okay, it's still Ganondorf. We cannot forget that it is still Ganondorf.
Yep, it is still Ganon, and Ganon can be gimped very early. And that S-Smash putting on so much pressure would have been able to take the stock, but Strife not letting it happen. Or Strife, I should say, my apologies. I heard someone say Donkey Kong Grands. I like that idea.
I don't know how I would feel about a donkey. Oh, your shield's broken. You're dead. That's a Warlock punch. Oh!
Imagine getting your shield broken and getting Warlock punched in Grand Finals.
Yeah, that's gotta be a mentality killer. I feel like your mental is already thrown by the fact that you're playing Ganondorf.
Yeah, I mean, look, Strive is just missing these techs, doing a lot of strange things.
Just seems to be kind of panicking, not really knowing exactly what to do.
Just trying to find an open here. Strive going for that nair. Really wanting a back air, but getting clipped by that up B. And a very unfortunate miss input for Strive. But finally finding that stock. 74% on Strive. This game is looking so much better than the first one, as I think the confusion of fighting Ganon and Grands has finally worn off.
Yeah, I think the Ganon was definitely a very good way to just rob a game out based on the raw matchup check, but I don't know if I want to see it this full game, this full set. She's been playing so well on that cloud the entire time. It's gotta be what works for her.
I mean, but you also have to think, this might just be a, hey, I'm just going to play Ganon because I'm very tired.
I don't think so. With a payout this big.
I mean, you never know. Some people do not care. You really have no idea here. We do not know why Ganon was chosen unless we ask Kase ourselves. It is a good Ganon.
No, yeah, I actually do believe she has had a Ganon before. I don't know if I've seen her play it, but I think it was mentioned like once or twice as that stock is going to be evened up there with the up B.
Wow. This game.
That back air not going to quite take the stock yet, but the F tilt is going to call out that ledge invulnerability and gonna take that next game. I think it's time to swap back to the cloud.
It might be time. It might have just been one of those things that like, I took a game. All right, cloud time.
Yeah.
But like I said, you never know. This could be a like all for one, one for all type thing. I'm staying Ganon.
Maybe I just if
Ganon,
Kasei
Ganon.
I think if Kasei wants to win here, I think
you go Ganon.
Who knows?
You go Ganon.
I can't say I agree with that decision.
Although I would like to say it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, just gonna be sticking with what worked in that first game.
We do have another Ganondorf game. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Going into this game number 3. Already starting off with a very quick 28% for Strife. He's just gonna keep climbing. As though it is funny to be like, heh, funny Ganon man. You are just combo food the character.
Yeah, but you do deal so much damage, as that almost evened up the entire game off of 2 moves.
Just 2 small interactions have evened up the game, 62 to 71%. The Strife finally finding a different opening, but only a little bit of percent going for that upbeat just to retreat back to ledge. Jab into the first hit in there. Oh, and the first instance of side B actually coming out.
Yeah. Dash attack gonna deal a lot of damage there, and that fair is just gonna take it. All right, listen, I've been, I fear I have been talking way too much smack on this Ganondorf because it's been working out really well.
Ganon is the true main. I don't know what to tell you. Imagine if the Ganon wins the bracket.
If Ganon wins Grand Finals, I think I have to just like hang the headset up. Like,
you gotta hang out the headset. Just
like,
be like, yeah.
How am I gonna top that?
I've seen it all, but F-Tilt gonna be able to take it. Only taking 52%. Kasei just gotta keep this pressure up if she wants to be able to take game number 3. Although it's time to get absolutely laddered to the side blast zone. Great use of the down B to send yourself so far down where you will not want to be followed.
Yeah.
Although I do not believe Strife has been touched this entire time.
Not yet, but right as you say that, gonna get that grab there.
Now going for that nair. Not going to be able to take the stock just yet. And going deep. And
ooh, really good tech there, but not going to be able to get back as you are Chrom and don't have much aerial drift in your recovery.
That's right. Got a little scared with that up B and threw it out immediately, making them get pineappled. And now this game 3 is looking like it might be going to Kasei here. Already 57%. Getting met by that back air. Not going to be able to take the stock just yet.
And that back air gonna be able to take that stock there. It is even on stocks, but certainly not even in percent because one Ganon smash attack could be able to take this stock immediately.
That's right. But a down air, not going to be able to find it just yet, as Kasei sitting at about 30%. Certainly nothing in the terms of Ganon. And up smash, gonna be able to find that game.
Really good. She shielded there and rolled out when Strife was in the air, and then ripped that up smash and took the game. You know what? I'm done. I'm done dissing the Ganondorf. It's working, so just keep sticking with it.
Exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, it's doing wonders here. As we have seen, Kasei's up 2-1 right now.
Yeah, Kasei is up 2-1 on the brink of resetting that bracket.
That's what I was about to say, 1 game away, but we have seen what Strife is capable of so much.
Yeah. But we have also seen what this Ganondorf is capable of, and it's capable of robbing stocks.
Now, Strife has a lot of adapting to do if he wants to be able to at least end the grands here, and going for a very beautiful 60% conversion. Not going to stop anytime soon, just laying it on with those up airs, 77% on Kasei. Yeah, I think Strife is done dealing with Ganondorf.
Yeah, Strife says, please just switch to Cloud now. But, I mean, Kasei's still going to be able to make it on stage, and that's 20 damage from 1 move. That is a dash attack that dealt so much damage.
Dash attack 44%. Still about 80% separates these players, but you have to think, both of them are at kill percent.
Yeah, both of them are at kill percent.
Just trying to find a back here, going for that jab, and the Jared gonna be able to take it. Strife only at 60% here, but Shield getting caught out with that down throw. And finally getting another opening, and it's just going to keep going and going. About to lap in percent, but being interrupted by that down air.
Yeah, and I really like what Strife has been doing, trying to lay on more of that aggression rather than trying to go for anything else. And that's a really good stock trade you'll take there. You definitely want to be in that position, especially against a Ganondorf. You do not want to give Ganondorf any rage possible.
That's right. The more you give Ganon, the more he will take. But only at 16%, Kasei slowly bringing this back. That F smash almost connecting. That roll obviously saving Strife's life. Just trying to find an opening here, Strife. Just walling out with these fairs right now, making it almost impossible for Kasei to make it back to ledge.
Yeah, ooh, tries to get that up smash, but does not get it out in time. And I just think this game is all but iced over here. Unless we can see a really, really miraculous comeback in this last stock, there's just so much damage racked up onto this Ganondorf so that when you're going to be going off stage, you're going to be going so far that it's just going to be hard to recover.
And that Jair not going to be able to take it just yet. As Kasei has got to find a way back, able to recover low, and back air is going to be able to take it now.
This game is even.
Yeah, Strife is not out of the woods just yet as Max Rage Ganon. Pretty scary, and we have already seen one shield break so far, but that back air going to be able to take it 2-2 so far on the board.
Yeah, Kasei on her bracket life here. If she loses this next game, this will be Grands going to Strife. And wouldn't be that surprising to see Strife has been on an absolute tear this entire bracket.
Yes, he has, but this Ganon just coming out of nowhere and absolutely throwing Strife off his groove, clearly just being a huge thorn in his side.
Yeah, and I wonder, we might be seeing that character swap, but honestly, I don't want to see it. Yeah, just keep sticking with the Ganondorf at this point. It's just been working.
Yes, it is, and going into game number 5 here. This is either going to lead into a bracket reset or the end of the bracket entirely, as we are going right back to PS2 for game number 5.
Yeah, just a bunch of good old runbacks here.
Go for that down throw into the jab. A very quick 22% for Strife. Just got to keep looking for those types of conversions. Though Kasei clearly wanting to end this stock much earlier than Strife can.
Yeah. Really good get-up attack there to alleviate some pressure, but another really good get-up attack from Kasei.
Go for that nair into the fair, 56% on Kasei currently. About 40% separates these players, but Strife, the one who's at kill percent.
Well, I mean, so is Ganondorf, because if you get knocked off too far, that's an easy game.
Yes, it is now 121% on Kasei, clanking with that Wizard's Foot. Jared gonna be able to take it. Strife 2 stocks away from finishing up the Fish Tank 3. And it looks like Strife is not gonna be stopping anytime soon, 32%, but getting scuffed out by that back air.
Yeah, and Kasei just doing a really, really nice job there of just finishing out that stock. Really needs to deal a lot of damage here, and Ganondorf is easily capable of doing that, but so is Chrom, as he's trying to drag her across the stage, but Kasei firing back and is going to get that side B into the down air read.
That's right, finally bringing
and the
out
up smash is going to be able to take it. She's going to go up 2 stocks to 1.
That's right, finally bringing out that side B at the most pivotal point in the game. Going to be able to use it to finish up that stock. Now, Kasei is actually 1 stock away from resetting the bracket, but calling out that air dodge with the jab, 1 stock to 1. This is either going to be a bracket reset with the Ganondorf, or Strife is just going to take it here and now.
Yeah.
Going for that fair, 43%, 237. Just try and find an opening here. This is neck and neck here, folks. This is either going to cause the end of Fish Tank 3, or we're going to have a Ganon bracket reset.
Yeah. And Kasei getting that dash attack. This is a very easy kill percent here, but you cannot be too hasty with those smash attacks. You have to play safe here. You have to make sure you do not give Strife any openings, and you're going to call out that air dodge, and Strife is going to win the Fish Tank 3 return arc.
That's right, Strife taking it 3-2 over Kasei in grand finals with that
Strife
cloud over the Ganondorf. I mean, Kasei Ganondorf, what was that? What was that Ganondorf?
I don't know, but I loved it.
That was a beautiful Ganondorf.
And you know what else I loved?
What?
Casting this tournament with you. It has been such a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure, but I do believe we are going to be wrapping things up here because I gotta admit, it's pretty late. People got places to drive.
I
It's
am
10 out.
tired.
It's 10 o'clock here at the Fish Tank. Huge congratulations to everyone who came out here. Let's see who. Let's get a quick recap of the top 8 of Fish Tank. So let's see. For 7th place, we have Jambazi and Sejong, both great players. Let's see. For 5th place, we have YDelirious and Ardeo. For 4th place, we have Dany. For 3rd place, we have UKIT. 2nd place, Kase. And, of course, 1st place, going
Our
to
champion, Strife. Coming in from Alabama, outplacing all of the other players who made it on there. Melee was in attendance, one of the best Bowser players from this area. And, of course, Demento, ranked 5th on Alabama PR. But Strife coming out here and taking that grand finals. It has been such a pleasure. We will see you next time. I, of course, will be commentating together.
Oh, yeah, we'll be
real
commentating again very, very soon, as there are going to be plenty more events to come. And I just hope everyone at home enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed casting it. And we will see you all at the next one. Take care. In the stream. In the stream.